wait and see when my phone kicks on or my TV so I know we're live. And of course, neither one wants. There we go. All right, phone kicked in, so we are good. We are live. Morning, everybody.
Hello. How's it going?
And then I throw chat out of the way. I am not with it this morning.
Oh boy. How's everybody doing this morning?
All right, I guess we'll start with the rundown here. See what's all in chat. And of course, I can't go all the way back to where it started because I know I saw Down East in here earlier.
Yeah.
Catfish Fever. There's Melissa. Oops. Didn't mean to show that. Get off there. Sampy, Mike Sampson. Fishing Local 252, Andy A. James Albaugh. There's Pork Chop, Skull Rush. All that fluff and stuff. California Ford Raptor. There's Chucky Morgan. There's Kenneth, Takedown Catfishing.
You gotta watch that cat.
Yeah, I heard he was a wild one, man.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, you gotta look out for that dude. I don't know about him.
There's Jerry, Mr. Mo Barrett. Chris Davis, Fishing for Whiskers. There's Amanda, A&B Outback. Bank Fishing Adventures. And that looks like it. So welcome in, everybody.
Hello. How's everybody doing?
Hope everybody's having a good morning so far. Seeing it's only midnight.
Right?
Yeah.
Be a lot better if I woke up a little bit sooner.
Man.
But when you fight to stay awake to watch Lance out there fishing and he's too dang on tired to chat.
Yeah, that's what Rich said. He stayed awake and watched too.
Yeah, I fell asleep partway through. You had Rustic up on your panel. I saw. I'm assuming that was your son that was with you.
No, that was my girlfriend's cousin's kid.
Okay. Yeah,
I
I saw
got
him
two
out there.
girls.
I saw him out there sliding around on the ice out on the other side of the railing.
Yeah. I threw as much salt down as I could. I brought sidewalk salt with me.
We got Susquehanna Stan just popped in. David Smith. Excuse me.
David
Morning,
Smith, the
everybody.
fishing was horrible today, but it was still fun to be out there.
Wow, Jody thinks I'm old. I feel that old though.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, it was crazy. We left. We got packed up and left when our ride got there. Got all the way to the house. I go to unload stuff from the back of their truck. I was like, oh my God. I was like, what? I was like, we got to go back to the river. I forgot rod.
Oh no.
Man, I forgot my two Big Cat Fever rods. And I forgot my buddy's rod down there just in case he showed up after he got off of work today. Because he works on the weekends when we're supposed to be off.
Right.
I left all three of them sitting out there. About $500 worth of equipment just sitting out there.
Was it there when you went back?
Yeah.
That's
I'm
good.
glad it was as cold as it was today because the whole time we was out there, we only seen like 3 or 4 people. I'm glad it was not summer because that would have been gone.
No doubt.
Yep.
Yeah, I got it the other day too, man. That's why I didn't see you live. I got it there and enjoyed the day, man. I didn't catch nothing, but it still was a good day to me just to get out there.
Oh yeah, I ain't been out since just before New Year's Eve. So getting out after a little over a month, that was nice.
Yeah, it's been a few months for me, but it was nice.
Chris Davis, not yet. And actually, that's my fault because I forgot to text him. I've been so busy doing other stuff and trying to keep my life going. I actually forgot about Catfish Terry stickers, so I will have to get that taken care of. What's up, Jeremy?
Hey, happy birthday, Mark.
Morning, Steve.
What's up? What's up?
Hey, Kenny. Dwayne.
How you doing? How you doing, bud?
All right. Mike T. So today's your birthday?
Yeah, officially. Yep, Sunday.
Well, happy birthday, man.
Happy birthday, man.
Yeah, man. Happy birthday to you.
How old
Thank
are
you, guys. I just turned 41.
Yeah.
Jody says 70.
Yeah, Jimmy said 70 and Bank Fishing said 69.
How in the world did you get that ugly in 41 years?
It's been a hard life. What's up, Bobby? Straight to the point outdoors.
Fontaine Jody. Hey, everybody in the chat.
Ain't seen Straight to the Point in a while.
Yeah, I know, man. I saw him here. I don't remember what stream it was I did here not too long ago. He popped in, and I think he said his work hours or something had changed a little bit, and so he's been staying busy with that and his family.
Yeah.
Well, Kenneth, Hogleg put it on us yesterday, man.
Yeah, he did.
He put it on all three of
Now,
us.
Steve, you went and mentioned him.
Oh, Lord.
What's up?
Who we got up here now?
I want y'all to know what he said tonight.
No.
Oh, yeah, no. I ain't heard this now. What did he say?
Over there on Lance's live earlier tonight, he said, y'all notice one thing about the fishing community, the fishing family? And somebody said, no, what? He said, all of them fat.
I did not call him fat. I did not call him fat. I called him overweight.
Well,
Even myself.
okay. He said, isn't that something that I've noticed all of the fishing family is overweight? And look, he got up and modeled. And then when I called his attention to it, calling Melissa overweight.
Oh, wow.
He took offense to it and went to crawfishing and trying to tell me I was calling her fat and all that.
Hey, you're my witness, right, Lance? He did call Melissa fat.
That's right, because you did. I was quoting you.
I didn't call Melissa fat. No, I said catfish.
Well, you used the word. You used the word overweight.
Hey, there's two different definitions of being fat and overweight. You can have muscles and be overweight.
You're making up
me and have
stories now,
fat
boy.
and be overweight.
You're going to making up stuff now. You trying to get out of it. And as soon as I see that little funny writing Melissa that she does come up, I'm sure gonna have something to say to her about it.
I was going to take a minute here real quick, and I'm going to thank everybody in chat for the birthday wishes.
Oh, happy birthday.
Thank you, brother.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday,
Mr. Turner.
Happy birthday to
you. And many more.
That's right.
Thank you, everybody.
Happy birthday, Mike.
Some too nice.
Appreciate it.
Live leaves a honey, brother.
Oh,
Yeah, right.
That's right.
Yeah.
oh
Yes.
boy.
Do you feel another year older, brother?
Yeah, it's just another day to me, man.
I know the feeling.
You know, after you hit 21 and you start drinking legally, and then you spend 20 years in the bottle, it's
Yeah.
just another day.
And he done
Yep.
broke out the muscle shirts.
What's that, Steve?
I said, I see you done broke out the muscle shirts.
Yeah, it's not that cold here, and my heat's still on. I just haven't turned it off or turned it down.
He gonna do some flexing for his birthday.
Yeah, right.
Ooh,
What kind
put
of
your arm
question
back
you got,
down,
Bull
Mike.
Chuck?
I smelled it all the way through the screen.
Who we got coming up? All right. What's up, Brad? Made it on the first shot this time.
Yeah.
Hey,
Surprisingly.
hey,
How you doing,
Brad,
Brad?
there's no daylight out there where you at. Why you look daylight where you at?
What's that?
I said, why does it look like daylight where you're at?
It is midnight.
Daylight.
He
Oh, 'cause
said it
it's
look
the
like it's
background.
daylight.
It looks like it's daylight.
Look like it's sun shining.
It's that background. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, but for some reason your lips ain't matching up with your words.
Morning,
It's probably
Don.
the internet.
Yeah.
Thank
He's
you, everybody, for the
glad that-
birthday wishes.
He's practicing that hog leg. You didn't know that.
He
He's
trying out for
learning how to
Chinese
throw his
move.
voice, man. He won't throw his voice.
Special.
There you go.
I'm further away from my router, so it's probably why it's doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's good, man.
Old
We can hear
walls.
you, and we can
Old
see
walls
you.
in an old house.
Yeah.
So what's everybody been up to tonight? I haven't been on YouTube hardly at all today.
Nah, I went fishing and went live earlier.
Did you? How'd you do?
Yeah. Nothing.
Hang on a
Ice
minute,
was
Steve.
moving. I lost a couple of your drifting weight.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Big Buggo Airs bait.
Oh, just airs bait.
Why ain't you talking?
Yeah, I got it the other day
Oh,
too.
I see what he's doing. He was answering Pork Chop's question.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was asking
Oh, okay. Well, we got some
Skipjack.
skipjack.
Oh, how did that skipjack turn out, Steve?
The same as all the rest of it.
Fish food?
Frozen and dead.
You ain't catching no fish, huh?
Ain't catching nothing.
What'd you get into something pretty thick? Lance?
What's that?
You get into
Huh?
something pretty bad, did you?
Oh man,
No.
it was
I just can't catch no damn fish.
the ice was moving, so I was casting as far as I could to the open water,
Yeah.
and I can say one thing: I got hung up on one of them sheets of ice. That Whisker Seeker 30-pound test. That thing and the Uncle Lou's rod. I pulled that thing about 40 yards.
Holy crap.
Morning,
And then it
Fluff.
snapped.
What'd
And
you
I
do?
set
Catch some
fire
line
to my
on
first-
some ice and end up cutting it off, or
No, I just I broke it off.
oh, you broke it off?
Yeah. And that was the first Brad drifting weight I said bye to.
Oh man.
And then I cast it out to open water. I was reeling in because I did get a hit. And it got hung up on the hook got hung up on ice again. Pulled that one for a little bit. It broke off and I watched your drifting weight just drift on down on top of that ice sheet.
Oh my gosh.
Mastermind, what's up, Kenny? Thank you, brother.
I'm surprised you lost a couple because I still have some of the original ones we made that ain't even this design. And I still have them, and I drug them through some stupid stuff. I mean, stuff I wouldn't even throw into, let alone going over top of.
Right.
Some pretty nasty treetops and stuff, and they made it through it. And I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, I know they work pretty good, but I didn't expect them to work as good as they do.
You know that the ice gets it gets sharp on the edges, so
Yeah,
especially when it breaks.
cut it right off.
Yeah. But I was actually, and when we was packing up, getting ready to go, I ended the live. We was getting ready to go. I went and threw something in the trash. Turn around, look at the river. That whole section where we was fishing was clear.
Oh wow!
Nah, I was like, nope. Everything. I looked over at our gear. I said, nope, I'm leaving. Everything was packed up. I was waiting on the ride.
Well, the good thing is I got plenty of your color made up, so
Yeah.
now how good it's going to show. But
Oh yeah.
And
So
aren't you having a sale through Sunday?
yep, through Sunday.
That's right.
I'll get some from you eventually.
It's sale.
So Jerry wants to know if there's a game tomorrow. Who is playing? Who is pitching?
You tell us that one.
You're right.
And if you're doing a show on it, tell me where you're going to be too, so I make sure I don't enter it.
Yeah.
He cares almost as much about it as I do.
Yeah, Chris Davis just said today is Super Bowl. I didn't even know that.
Yeah. All I can say, the Bengals better win. They knocked my Chiefs out, man. They deserve to be there, that's for sure.
All I can say is the Falcons better win.
Who?
Oh, you like them dirty birds, huh?
Well, I know the Bengals in it. Who's the other team? It ain't the Falcons, is it?
No.
Who's the other
Say
team?
who's the Falcons?
Yeah, who is the other team in there?
Is it San Francisco?
I couldn't tell you.
San Francisco, yeah.
Anybody know what the line is? Point spread?
No.
They playing it in California.
We got two people. Chucky and Porchop said it's the Rams.
Is
San
it?
Francisco, that's another. That ain't San Francisco, then, is it?
That's L.A.
St. Louis.
L.A.
Rams?
ran.
Oh, that is right. It is Ram.
Don, you need drifting weights.
Rams.
5 2-ounce.
Indianapolis, no, St. Louis. Who the hell are the Rams?
5
Los
4
Angeles, ain't it?
They left.
Yeah, they're Los Angeles now,
way
ain't they?
years ago. Are they back?
I can't remember, man. Between them and the Raiders, they keep moving cities. So,
Mm-hmm.
Andy A.
4 points. for
Go
the Rams.
Dogs.
Bengals actually favored them.
Don, I'll get them packaged for you tomorrow and have them sent out Monday.
Andy, you're right. I don't watch much football.
Well, if the home team is getting 4 points, it looks to me like you ought to take the points and bet the Rams.
yeah. Because that Macaulay Culkin look like he ain't going to win it.
And I ain't watched football. I ain't watched a single game this year. A
Me
single
neither.
play.
I watched some college. But
I
The
ain't
only
watched
game I
college or
watched
nothing.
this year was when the Chief Bengals won against the Chiefs.
College is where it's at.
I ain't watched no foosball.
well,
Don, what color do you want?
with this portal and all they got going on now, they're going to ruin college football too.
Yep.
Yeah, I sold 64 dragging weights today.
Wow.
Nice.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, good deal,
Yep.
man.
Hey, I made I made 50 of them yesterday, and them are already gone.
That's the reason you sitting outside in the cold.
Oh, I'm in the house. It's just got the screen.
So you guys know them bells I bought from that tackle shop in Hawaii. I found out they can be used for two things: regular as a bell, and you can actually put a hot dog and shrimp on this and warm it up with the heater. It works beautifully. Didn't even have to break the grill out.
I actually got a guy gonna retail them on his website for me this weekend.
Wow.
So it's pretty cool. He's actually a tournament angler too, which was pretty neat.
Yeah.
Pretty excited about that.
Yeah, man, y'all sell some, huh?
Oh yeah, you're gonna have a lot more to make now. He loves green because he took about every one I had.
You gonna be in the cold, sure enough, like most of them say. You be there pouring that lid.
I was doing it this morning and doing it the other day. I built up a whole bunch of stock for them in case they had a bunch of orders, which I did. I'm glad I did because I got all my egg sinkers made up for them, and I got about 40 pounds of 1 ounce egg sinkers sitting right now to be made up.
Wow.
I'm not sure what tournament she's talking about. We only have like 80 of them set up between now and May.
Is that all?
Yeah, it might be closer to 100.
Yeah.
Seems like this year everybody's trying to start getting everything set up.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I've noticed it on people buying sinkers because I didn't expect to be this busy right now, and we've been pretty busy. It's not a bad thing, but I didn't expect. Not many people fish in winter, but a lot of people buy up before winter's over. Apparently, it's good to know.
Yeah.
Getting stocked up.
And Jerry, yeah, right now we're still iced over.
Yeah, we are too.
We are somewhat.
Last I saw, a couple of the lakes were still 10 and 12 inches thick ice.
Yeah, that's a lot.
And that is
I think that's what I'll say too. My water's frozen over too. That's the reason I can't.
I wish I had your excuse.
Right. What's up, Rich?
What's
going on, buddy?
Man?
Oh, not a whole lot.
How's it going, Rich?
Right. Not bad. And yourself?
All pretty good.
What's up,
Nice.
Rich?
Sorry, I downloaded EA Games to play with my son, and earlier in the stream with Lance and you and Hogleg, I don't know if you noticed, but every time I talked, it would come out after somebody talked. So there was like a huge delay. So I had to go and restart my whole computer and get rid of EA Games because my graphic card was going all retarded. So
Wow.
I had to do all that. Yeah, it was messing with StreamYard. So every time I said something, somebody else would talk, and then like 2 minutes later, my voice would come out. So I was like, oh man, I'm getting out of here before people boot me out. So I
I just
apologize,
closed my
guys.
YouTube, but
I just
YouTube.
thought you'd
Yeah,
been
that
eating
something
magic
might help.
cookies.
No, you're the only one that does that, Steve.
Will they make you put you on voice delay? I don't know. I'm going to try it and see.
Man, Rich, I did go back when you said you had that fall on your lap. I seen it when I went back.
It did, didn't it? Yeah. So you got it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's got it. A mouse literally climbed at the top of this thing here. You see, it came through. I have a pull-out trailer. You know how a pop-out? So
Yeah.
This is the pop-out. It literally came up top of here, jumped down, dropped right off during the live. I was like, oh my! I thought Judy threw something at me. So I know. Lance has it. You should be able to slow it down. You could maybe in a slow-mo and just have the mouse falling and be like,
What's up, JBT?
Oh, what's up, brother? Thank you, my friend.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I'm gonna go
Got life
back and I'm
issues.
gonna try and figure it out how to do that. Cut that out.
yeah, you can put it on there. Just make a joke out of it. I don't care how you do it. I got strong shoulders.
Look, Mike Turner. Look how good these things turned out. Oh, how well you can see them.
Oh wow.
Hang on.
Oh,
let me
man.
let me put you on full screen here for a second.
That's awesome.
These
Wow.
things
Oh, yeah,
turned
they
out.
look great.
Oh wow, that's the big 16 that I'm looking at too.
No, it's
Yeah.
just a 6.
Wow.
Don't look at the other part.
Oh, that's a 6.
It's a 16.
Oh, okay.
Man,
Yeah,
Nice,
it's-
man.
nice.
that's what I may be getting a hold of you about here. Not before too long. Get back to work.
Yeah, I just took and I went to Columbus today and dropped some off for Roger and some 12s and 16s.
I'm gonna have to get with you on them coin sinkers, man, because I did throw one of them 4-ouncers on and cast it out into the open water.
Washed it down, didn't it?
Yeah, even with the ice going over and that water moving, that did not move at all. And that's when
Yeah.
I noticed I was getting hit.
If the water's not moving bad, like if it's under like say a 5-mile-an-hour current, a coin will work pretty good. But when if you're up by a dam and that water's actually flowing,
Yeah,
the coins will float and spin all the way down. That's why, like in Big Mike's situation, I told him when he bought the sinkers last time, I'm like, man, you probably get some flat banks because I know where you fish. And I'm
yeah,
like, them coins, I mean, you're probably going to lose them either way, but just the shape of these,
yeah. Your flat bank sinkers, man, they are nice.
these torpedo down. I personally like using these just because of how well they work in about every condition.
All right. Central Valley, thank you, brother. Welcome in, Alvin.
Yeah, I just noticed that, Mike. I'm surprised you let me know earlier in the stream when you were with me. I didn't know today was your birthday, homie.
Happy birthday, Mike T.
Thank you,
Yeah,
brother.
man. What are you going on, 20? 22?
I wish.
What are you,
41.
37?
41.
I just turned 41.
Oh, that ain't bad.
41.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you still got lots of years.
Hello, JBT. Oh, let take a minute to welcome everybody in the chat.
Yeah, you came in late, so you better do that.
Yeah.
Well,
Hello, everybody.
everyone.
Hello, everyone. Everybody.
Hey, JBT.
Y'all.
How you doing, JBT?
Mike Fishing,
Alvin
Hey,
Lewis.
Leg. What's up?
Andy A.
CBA.
Bank Fishing Adventures. Welcome in.
And everybody on the panel. Hello.
Howdy,
Hello,
howdy.
everyone.
CVA, I got your stickers today. Them things are awesome.
Yeah, he was
man.
showing them.
Yeah.
Them on the stream there. That's great.
Yeah, Mo, it saves you a lot of money if you can do your sinkers yourself.
Yeah, it would.
So if you can get lead bought at a decent price, it's worthwhile. But if you can't, sometimes in some situations, it's cheaper to buy them.
Yeah.
I actually used you as a reference, Brad. I was making some phone calls looking for sponsors online. I was explaining to Bass Pro Shops and Sale and my Gagans, my local fishing stuff, how you make your own baits online and everything, and how it's becoming more trending that the community is relying on the community for making tackle because they're more stable and they're higher product. So I dropped your name there and said, this guy makes some crazy baits and tackle and all his weights and stuff. I said, you better start looking these people up because eventually nobody's going to be walking in those stores.
Oh, I know. I know. I give the Ohio River area a pretty good dent.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. You got.
Trust me, when you have people that do the same thing I do, and I put a post on any fishing thing, half the time they'll try to go in right over top of me in my comments of what I put on there, sell their product on top of mine for more. I'm like, good luck. Like, they already see my prices. I ain't hiding nothing.
Right.
You see everything. It's plain as day.
Yeah.
I think some of them guys get pretty mad because some of them companies that do other garages and stuff, like the way I do it, a lot of them will charge more. And I'm sure I've hurt that person's, I'm not going to say their name, but I know I've hurt their business quite a bit. Because people in his area that he sells sinkers in his area, and I'm getting his business. You know he's taking a hit because they were probably buying from him before because he's so close.
Yep.
Yeah.
Always said
What's that say?
competition is good.
That's right. Yep. It is. I have
I'll
the
tell you
same
what,
thing
Brad,
going on.
You
in
got
some
my
business.
business if I ever need any more weights.
Oh yeah, you need him to give me a collar. You got my number.
Same here, brother. Whenever I need some, I'll be hitting you up.
Me and someone called me the other day, and I was talking to him, and we were talking about a lot of people selling on eBay, and there's some good buyers on there, but even after what I charge in the shipping, depending on what size box you get, it's still cheaper than buying them off of eBay, and they're guaranteed to look a lot better. Because we used to buy them off eBay, and we get some wrinkly, crappy stuff. I mean, even worse, like this one's not great, but still kind of see it. This is a first pour, and I just had it laying sitting. You get this quality or less. You can see some wrinkles in it. Kind of hard to see because of the camera, but
I'm not going to say his name, but I want to thank you for the PayPal donation.
Awesome.
Brad does have some clean.
Now, what's
weights.
that you're showing, Steve? Is that your age?
I was answering a question there.
Okay.
I just put you on solo. There you go.
That's nice.
Steve,
is that where you get your
Wow.
bait from?
Yeah.
Steve, now you can show it. They can see it with you on full screen.
Well, I said it. 74.
Oh,
And this is the box that Brad's weights came in. There's
Wow.
no dust,
Hey, Lone
Yeah.
Star.
nothing.
Lone Star, what's up, Chad? Thank you, brother.
Good job, Brad.
Thanks.
How you doing, Lone Star?
I swear I think Brad polishes his weight.
Looks like it. It looks like it. I'm gonna tell you what, they nice.
Yeah.
The ones I got, I was like, wow.
I didn't polish them with anything, I promise you.
All I know is that when I bought 15 pounds worth of weights and that box is as clean as it can be,
Yeah.
he's doing something to him.
Right.
That's what happens when you don't use a lot of zinc.
What?
I get that lead so hot it burns that zinc out of it. Zinc's usually greasy, oily. You get that from wheel weights because there's usually a lot of zinc in them.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
Zinc, like the wheel, when you use wheel weights have a lot of zinc in them because they want them to be hard, so they
You
actually
don't
take
have
some
any-
abuse.
You don't have
Salt.
any zinc in your lead?
It very minimal. There's always going to be some trace because even if you cook it, even if you cook and clean it, you're not going to get all of it out of it.
Is that why your weights are so clean?
Because I take my furnace and turn it up to about a little over 1,000 degrees.
Wow.
Dang, man.
Yeah. I've had it hotter than that. Trust me. One of the steel rods I used to support my pot, I actually melted it, and it was steel.
Wow.
It wouldn't hold. It didn't hold 60 pounds of weight, and bent it right over in half. And the cast iron was glowing. So cast iron was glowing cherry red in sunlight. So if it tells you how hot it got it,
Wow.
and I turned it back down. I'm like, oops, too much.
And why do you do that? All that work.
Because it makes a better product.
There you go.
That's the
See
main
that
reason.
comment, Mike? That was a good one. He says, hey, awesome panel and awesome chat. That was
Yep.
from Lone Star.
Yeah, that's Chad. He's a good guy. He's got a great channel. He does a lot of sports, watch along sport lives.
Yeah.
I wondered did the Cowboys send him a ticket to the Super Bowl? Since that's the only way they're gonna get there.
Wow.
Stevie.
Steve, who do you root for?
Nobody.
Nobody. I knew he was going to say that.
You can tell us the truth. Tell us who it really is.
I just see Lone Star, and that relate to me. That says Dallas Cowboys, and
I bet you're a Jets fan, aren't you?
no, I don't watch any of it. No, I don't watch it. I used to,
Mo, I use a 20-pound pot.
but I never have been a team. I've always been a person fan. I was a Montana fan. I was a Joe Namath fan. I was a Charles Conley fan back in the day.
See, I actually use a Lee 20-pound pot, and they're great to pour out of, but I pre-clean everything that goes in them, just because some of that stuff's pretty nasty. You burn a lot of that garbage out of it and get rid of some of the problem. That way it ain't all smoky or nasty. But I actually made my own. I call it a furnace. It's forced air, and that's how I melt it with 100. I can do 150 pounds at a time.
Great day.
Holy, that's a lot. That's pretty crazy.
Not really. Not when you start making them for a bunch of people. It's not.
Yeah, I guess so.
You'll be surprised how fast it goes.
Hey, Dink.
I used to think 100 pounds was a lot of lead when I first made it. And I'm like, man, I'll never use 150 pounds. And now I'm like, man, I should have doubled the size of this because I might need to redo this.
Gene,
Man,
thank you.
I thought I was doing something with 50 pounds.
Oh yeah, 50 pounds is warm up. I sit there that I'm surprised. Sometimes the do it molds kind of surprise me because they can take some pretty good abuse. I was running that 1 ounce mold, and I wasn't running it hard, but I was running it by itself, and I had that thing so smoking hot. I'm surprised it still works as many times as I've did it to it. I can work that 1 ounce mold over, and about every 6 seconds have a sinker out of it.
Wow.
And that's putting the pen back in and redoing it again. I was sitting there blowing through them yesterday, and Jason's like, how in the heck can you run that so good? I'm like, I organize everything in a little spot, and I sit the mold down, open it up, grab the pliers, pull it out, set it in, and have the pen back in. I've had that. That was the absolute first mold I ever bought.
Dink.
How you doing, Dink?
Yeah, do
Oh,
it. molds.
Yeah, that's what I use, the do it mold. And I run them till they start smoking. But I find they actually pour better when they're smoking hot like that.
Until you start knocking sprues off. Trust me, it can be done even on the 1 ounce without pouring any of the other ones in it.
Wow.
And I've had that mold for 6 years, and I've worked it pretty hard.
John S., thanks for coming in, buddy.
Hey, John.
Welcome in, Dink. Pork chops in there too. Welcome in.
Yeah, I'm waiting. Pork Chop's got up his sleeve this year. He's got his 1v1 with Jody, and
Yeah.
he talks a lot of smack to Steve in chat. I think he's trying to get one cooked up with him too.
He's out of luck.
I just want to see someone taking wear a Barney suit.
Right.
I mean, that's my honest opinion. Either way, it's going to be pretty funny. It's win-win in a viewing aspect of it.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish both of them the best.
They got the singing Bonnie song too.
Oh, that'll be good.
Oh man.
Icing on the cake.
Well, how many fish did Jeremy catch tonight in that 4 foot water?
What do you say, 19?
How many?
I think he said 19.
Wow, man. He had a pretty good night then.
Yeah,
He
19
was-
fish ain't nothing to complain about,
He wasn't
especially the
throwing-
big one.
He
or
wasn't
big ones.
He wasn't throwing in the deep water. He was actually fishing in 4 foot water. That's what he said.
I can believe it. Their temp's a lot different than ours is here.
Yeah.
They probably had 60-degree weather today. We won't see 60 for another month.
Yeah.
It was up in the 70s here today, and he's farther south than I am, so it's probably hotter than that then.
We had
Yeah.
70-degree
Wow.
weather last week, but that river's still cold as an ice cube, man.
Yeah, it take a while. It take a week or two at temperatures like that to get the water temperature up.
Well, see, all our water coming down from up north. It's cold up there.
Yeah, it's gonna be cold.
29.
Good Lord, 24 pounds of 4 inch. Good Lord. Whoa.
Hey, Steve, I'll put my email in the chat.
You mean 29 or 19, Chucky?
I just put it in there, so it should drop. There it goes.
All right, CVA.
Central Valley, thanks for coming in, brother.
Have a
Thank
good
you,
night, VA.
Good to see you, CVA.
Saskatchewan stand.
Lord, in that 4 foot water.
Man.
Yeah, big fish don't need a bunch of water.
Nope, they don't.
Oh, shit. Wait a minute.
Steve Locke said he meant 6 pounds. The big difference between 6 pounds of weights and 24 pounds.
Yeah.
I think 24 pounds. Good Lord, he must lose a lot of weights in the river or something.
I mean, don't get me wrong. When I ordered from Brad, I ordered 15 pounds, but I ordered 3 different sizes for different situations.
Yeah, when I 1st
Mhm.
ordered from him, I got 15 pounds
Yeah.
at 1 ounce
Right,
and
just
2
a-
ounce sticks.
Like I tell everybody, if you're going to buy a certain weight and you said, hey, this is my average weight for the situation I'm fishing, and say it's a 4, when you got low water, like on rivers and stuff, water fluctuates a lot. If you got lower water in your river, you want to go downsize some size and then upsize others, because sometimes the water's flowing really hard, so you're going to need more weight than you normally do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what a lot of people do. That 3 through 6 ounce seems to be really popular because you get a pretty good variety of weight. Every once in a while you'll need an 8, but
Right.
Chucky said they on 29 fish the last he saw.
oh yeah,
Well, I'd have to fish on the bank to fish in 4 foot water. I'd have to just throw it right just drop it right off in the water right beside the. There ain't no 4 foot water on the Mississippi River.
no, probably not. I can believe that.
I'd have to suspend fish right off the bank.
If you see how we drive on 4 and 5 foot of water in the little river, like it's in the background, you'd be like, what are you doing? Why are you doing that? Because a lot of it's 5 foot.
Yeah.
There's
Oh,
only
that's nice.
there's only a few spots where you go into it's actually over 10.
Wow.
Well, in a lot of cases, I suspect that makes it easier to find the fish.
Yeah, because usually they're up on the bank in 3 or 4 foot of water. Every once in a while they'll be in the deep section, but it's slim. Flatheads will sit in the holes.
Yep, and that's why when I ordered 5 pounds of the 4/8 and 12 ounce from you.
Mm-hmm.
It's because 4 ounce is my go-to lake weight, where I have no current or anything else.
Yeah.
8 ounce is what I throw when I'm on the river, but I'm in the backwaters where there's still a little current.
Yeah.
And then I got the 12 ounce for the heavier current.
Yeah, I like to be a smart aleck sometime, and we'll go into the main current on the Ohio River, and I'll throw baits there, and I'll grab a 16 or a 12 ounce bank and start slinging them out there.
Yep. Now, and I don't know what your current is like on the Ohio. I mean, I've seen you guys fish it. Like ours, yeah. See, ours does too. Like right now, ours is probably the water's really low. It's probably running a couple mile an hour. Nothing major.
So you're the culprit.
But
it'll go anywhere from like 3 mile an hour is like an average. But I've seen it as high as 14.
Yeah.
And when it gets that fast, we anchor because the trolling motor only keep up with so much, even with a good trolling motor.
See, and that's the way it is here on the Missouri. Is like I said, when it's low like it is now, it's probably a couple mile an hour. When it's normal depth, you're looking anywhere from 4 to about 6 mile an hour. But when the water's high and they open the dams up north, you're looking at 10, 11, 12 mile an hour.
Yeah. Sometimes even for us, we'll get on that current seam to where you're still in that faster water. So one side of the boat will be using 10s and 12s, and we might only be using 4s or 6s on the other side.
Yep.
Because we like to throw in that current seam because we'll put some in current, some right on the seam, and then some right on the edge of the slack. And we always find fish. They're not always big fish, but we always find fish there, 10 pounds or more.
That's a good sized fish, and depends where you're fishing at.
Yeah, well, that's on the Ohio River, and they'll go up. I've caught a couple, some pretty beat up male channel cats that were 14, 15 pounds.
Yeah.
I hear Steve messing with the quarter.
I mean, I even have my rods set up differently for, different currents too. Like when I'm on the main channel or trying to hit the main channel, I'm not using my bait casters. Mm-hmm. They don't support the weight that I need to throw.
Yeah, that's why I like using the Shimano reels. It's like the Abu Garcias. When you put anything over an 8 on them, you actually got to pull the line down for it to release the spool because they bind up just having that weight on them. Or you should, and it's easier on your reel.
Yeah.
But them like the Calcuttas and the Tranex, you can push the button and it'll release whether it's got 2 ounces or 16 on it. They don't care. And they cast pretty decent too.
This stupid Wikipedia or whatever it is says that the flow rate of the Mississippi River at the headwaters is 1 to 2 miles an hour. At New Orleans, it's 3 miles an hour.
What's up, FHTR?
That's something screwed up there because I know it's running like a racehorse by Greenville. It's got some good brakes on it somewhere south of here. That's crazy.
So there's a question for you. I bank line, I use railroad spikes. You ever try that?
I have never tried it. It
Hey.
worked.
I got
Never
railroad
tried
spikes.
that one.
Dozens of them I use. I found a metal detector.
Well, fishing and stuff the other day was drilling holes into rock and putting epoxy in them and making eyes in them. They were working.
Nice.
You know, I tried to drill holes in a rock, and I couldn't find a bit that would drill.
They don't do good. I'd rather drill in steel.
I never could get a hole in one.
Yeah, you need a good bit. They're expensive.
I tried that years ago.
Guess it just depends on how much you want to, how much you value your time
Yeah, well,
on
you
some
know,
of the stuff.
you'd have to use a damn rock big as a baseball, though, because it don't weigh nothing.
That's funny.
But, yeah, I use railroad spikes. I got a whole bucket full of them.
Yep. Me too.
But
Aaron, what are you talking about? You're older than I am.
Depends.
That's fun.
I guess
What's
I
up, old mechanic?
old mechanic.
Oh, my God.
Hello, trouble. Being gay.
Yeah, that's funny considering he's older than most of the people up here, I think.
Has Lisa made it to North Carolina?
Does North Carolina have a Golden Buckeye card? It's like a senior citizen's pass for Ohio.
She was in Paducah, Kentucky yesterday, I think it was.
Hopefully she made it. That's a heck of a drive.
Lisa says you look even better on.
I'd say
Hey,
she
Lisa.
made it, Steve.
I'm glad you made it, girl. Paducah's a nice town.
Been there once.
Yeah, I stayed there 2 or 3 nights one time, my wife and I. Antique shopping. That's where they had the Scopes trial. I went to the site where they had the trial.
Morning, Dale.
The monkey trials. What was that old boy's name, that lawyer? He ended up running for president. He may have been the vice president. There you go. Can't think of his name. When they were going to start teaching evolution in the school, that bunch of people didn't want to talk because it's goes against what the Bible teaches and all, and so it made it. They had some trials, and the Scopes trial was the name of the trial, and it was held in Paducah.
So, Mike, you get to do anything fun for your birthday? Go out to eat or?
Nah, I'll probably just stay home and watch people fish on YouTube later today.
Yeah.
I'm sure I missed a bunch of them today.
Oh, I know I did. I fell asleep during Lance's because I'd been up all night hanging out with Canadian fishing musician, and so I watched part of his. He had Rustic up behind him on panel, and I ended up falling asleep.
That's it, the monkey trial.
Yeah, man, I could not see that screen for nothing today. That sun was out. I could barely see the screen.
I think I'm gonna. I've been gradually getting my gear down pat to where I don't have to carry so much of them down the bank. And The next thing gonna drop off is that cooler that I keep with the ice that I keep my bait in. I'm gonna quit carrying bait. I'm just gonna throw the lines out there and hope maybe I'll snag one.
Steve, I got a great idea for you.
If I don't have any luck with that, I'm gonna start leaving the hooks in the truck too.
I got
Man, thank you, brother.
I got a perfect idea for you, Steve.
What's that?
You find a fishing buddy and you get your boat done, run back running, and then you don't have to worry about carrying a dang thing. The boat will do it for you.
Well, that's the problem.
Right?
It ain't nobody around. All I gotta do is crank it up. I take care of it.
Thank you, Sampy.
Put it regular.
Oh yeah.
All I had to do is put in the water. I mentioned it yesterday and sitting there eating lunch, and I was told right quick, not by myself.
Yep.
You gotta get your son down there with you.
They don't ever come around till they want something.
Hey, just call them up and tell them you need their help, and then tell them you need a boat ride, and then take it out.
There you go. There you go.
Yep.
I need your help. Come on. I need you yesterday. Get here.
Yeah.
I'll be
Steve,
right back, Mike.
Your wife don't like going out on the boat?
She in the summertime, she don't mind going boat riding one time. Just riding and looking.
Aaron said, Lisa said, leave it all at home and bring your knitting needle.
Well,
She might be onto something now.
Right?
I used to be able to crochet long years ago.
All right. What's this?
Somebody smarter than me will have to answer that one.
When you live stream, how do you get the video full screen on YouTube? I think I had my charging port to the left and should have been to the right. If I'm reading that correctly, your charging port has nothing to do with it.
No.
I think you're talking like a solo layout. So since I've already had him on solo. If my computer will work.
There's Jeremy right there. Jeremy, how many fish y'all end up with tonight?
Hey, Dale.
So Stan, I think you're talking about making your video like that. And that's just the click of a button when you got more people on panel. But if you're talking about going from the center view only to a full screen, that's just the turn of your phone.
Yeah.
$23 right now.
FHTR, thank you, brother.
Y'all having a good night, Jeremy.
I can say one thing. I learned a lot with adding guests and how to do solo stream.
Said he thought they had 18 on live when they were streaming.
Wow.
He said he turned his phone and it stayed small.
One thing I got to say, Jeremy, your brother knows where to catch big fish at. You better listen to him more. It'll help your channel.
Yep.
All right, Stan. So if you have your phone upright like this, all you're going to do is get the center view. But if you turn your phone sideways, it should make a full screen. And if it doesn't, then pull your screen down and hit your auto rotate button. And that should fix it.
no problem, Chucky.
Who had a train in the background?
Yeah, he got it now.
That was me, Lance.
Right on time.
Those guys, what's his name? Something DeVille. Angler of DeVille.
Yeah, Angler of the Ville.
Yeah, he went up there. He fished on the Mississippi this morning south of Memphis, up there at the DeSoto County boat ramp. And I don't remember what he said he was using for bait. If he even said, I don't remember. He did say, but
Yeah,
he had some.
I was
brim.
watching him too. I was making breakfast at that time.
Yeah, he had some brim, I think. I don't remember. It don't matter. And he didn't do nothing either. And it was, I was looking at the weather, sitting there watching him fish, and looked at my weather on the telephone. Hell, it was snowing right across the river.
Oh, wow.
In Arkansas.
Wow.
Jeremy, be safe headed home, brother.
Yes,
Take it
sir.
easy, Jeremy.
And
Hey, Jeremy, if you don't mind, drop your brother's link in here if it's all right with Mike T.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, he's a mod.
Yeah, I gotta go back in my live chat and get his brother's link.
Creel, what's up, brother?
I subbed him earlier over in Jeremy's live.
Yeah, I've had him for a while. I just didn't realize that was Jeremy's brother.
Yeah.
Now we know it because now we know which one catches more fish and bigger.
Bam.
Jeremy.
Jeremy, deal with me now.
It's funny listening to everybody say, "Oh, it's cold out here" when they fishing. Today, when we got out, it was -6.
yeah, I heard you say that. I said, "Oh, have mercy." I had to go put this long sleeve on.
All I can say is, what's that?
I started out with a t-shirt, and then when you said it was -6, I went in and took the t-shirt out. Put this
Man,
hoodie
I
on.
ain't gonna lie. I had my beard. I had ice on my beard. Just to defrost the ice, I had to drink some hot coffee.
I don't see how that's fun.
Hey,
Did you
Jeremy.
drink that coffee or did you pour it down your beard to thaw it out?
Yeah, really.
You know, Jeremy, I would worry about you, but 11 and a half months out of the year, you don't get fish. So I'll take a 2-week chance on your 11 months of getting skunked.
Ooh, wow.
Oh, pork chop.
Can't even read it yet.
I just put it up there.
Who's he calling out? Oh, Jeremy.
Goodness.
Yeah.
You got 20 line pork chop. I got him first.
That's
Jeremy's
right.
brother better start a charter business because apparently he knows where to find the fish at.
We got a place here that sells a great catfish plate, and the slaw is out of this world. And I attend it regularly.
He must not still be in it here anymore. I haven't seen a comment.
Yeah, he said he was picking up to head back to the ramp to head home.
Every time I see Jeremy, I give him a hard time. He's like, man, every time. I'm like, yeah, I know. It's fun. He's fun to pick on because he picks back.
Yeah.
I don't think Jeremy wants to drop his brother's link in here.
Creel,
He's
you're
afraid.
gonna.
He's
Uh,
afraid
yeah.
to because when he wakes up tomorrow morning, he's going to have more subs than Jeremy's does because Jeremy's going to move over to his brother's.
Right. Dale just dropped it for you, Hogleg.
Oh,
There you
Chris,
go. Thank
They
you, Dale.
when these
All
guys
joking
go
aside,
ice
they did good.
man, they got some fancy shanties, and some of them got campers they drag out on the ice.
Oh yeah.
Like I'm looking into some. It's going to be insulated and everything, and with my heater, I'll be able to get it up to like 70, 80 degrees in there.
Right. Jerry, you know how we do. There's always smack talk going in the late nights.
Well, you know what I'd do if I was going to ice fish? And this is just what I'd do if I was going to ice fish.
I'm waiting for this one.
Stay home.
No, I'm serious. My
Here comes the
sled,
punchline.
my sled or whatever that I use to haul my stuff out would be pallets with runners on the bottom of them, and that would be the floor, and I'd be 4 inches off of that ice. That'd be the floor of my tent. My sled would be the floor of my tent, which would be pallets, and I would put a piece of plyboard or something, to make it solid. Maybe make 2 of them, and drag 2 of pallets out there. And I'd be up off of that dead gum ice and water, because that just sounds cold to me to be sitting there fishing, even if you got a heater.
You can always build you a false floor with skis on it and slide it out.
Yeah.
You could do that. You could make your canopy fit over your pallets and drag it out already up or whatever. But I'd be up off of that ice. I couldn't stand it. They don't make the stuff to keep my feet warm.
It'd be interesting seeing them try to ice all through wood and ice when they can't get their fish through the small hole.
Well, you'd have to separate them, and
I'd almost pay to see that one.
it ain't rocket science. You separate them and fish between the 2 pallets.
Aaron says, bet you would still skunk Steve.
Well, I might, but I would be warm. My feet would be warm.
Man, there's a channel, pretty big channel, like 72 subscribers. They're out of Minnesota. I think Fishing More. You should see their ice fishing, where they go ice fishing. They got full blown cabins they stay in on the ice.
Yeah.
I know my buddy living him in. Him, Daniel, and Rachel. They have an ice. What do they call it? The ice cabin.
Yeah,
or something like that.
That's
yeah. A lot of places in Minnesota have permanent structures. So when it does wintertime, when the lakes do freeze over, man, they're ice fishing right out of the bed.
Yeah.
In those cabins.
Just take your pontoon and put a hole in the middle of the floor and just let it freeze up on your best spot.
Yeah, my first trip to Vermont was in the middle of the winter. I got a bunch of kin folks up there that I found, and we were riding around. They were showing me the countryside.
Yeah, Mav is another one that's up there.
And we went by this lake. It wasn't a real big lake, 15, 20 acres, and there was 2 or 3 old cars sitting out there on the ice. And I asked my brother-in-law, I said, now, what's that for? How come they got them old cars out there? Is that their junkyard or something? I thought maybe that they just put them in the. He said, no, that's when that ice thaws, there'll be structures to fish around. He said they got ropes tied to them with floats, and when the ice melts and that old car sinks down in the lake, that float will come up, and that's where they'll know where to put their ice house, I guess you call it. Yeah, you about right. That was the only big fish I caught.
Wow.
Aaron giving me hell, ain't
Yeah, he is. Well, you know why though?
I know why, because I don't catch no fish.
Well, he had to ease off a hog leg because hog leg actually got out and went fishing the other day.
Well, that's
Uh-huh. So he's moving on to his next victim.
well, I'm waiting on warmer water.
Me too.
Somebody needs to nail that Vom Red.
Yeah, I'll get it.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah, those oh, excuse me, go ahead.
there's a Master Pig Leg Skew Kid. What the heck?
I think he meant to say skunked.
Peg leg.
The Master Pig Leg Skunk. Who is that now?
I don't know.
It ain't Hog Leg.
I have a pretty good guess who he's talking about.
Oh, I know who he's talking about.
Hog Leg caught a fish yesterday.
Sure did.
Yep.
I'm not gonna say any names. You
Yeah.
know who he's talking about though.
Must be talking about Kenneth.
Joe, I know. I am a peg leg. Ain't no little bit of them. For a few more months, but old peg leg got it the other day and fish.
Ordered me some of Lance's bait.
Enjoyed it too. I didn't catch none, but I caught one 14-pounder.
Oh, wow.
Yep. It was a tree fish.
Lance,
Yep.
did you get your promo code?
Not yet.
Not yet.
No, man. I figure he'll probably get with me after. I'm gonna wait till after CatCon again to message him again
Yeah.
because I know they got 2 tables there, so they're focused on. I figure they're focused on getting all that stuff ready for that.
A lot of people are for the CatCon stuff.
You know that they charge me sales tax on that stuff.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
believe it.
So
Told you what?
Sales tax.
They charge me sales tax on that stink bait, on that punch bait.
yeah. Earlier on my live, I was showing off my girlfriend's artwork. Here's another one she's working on now.
Oh wow.
There you
And
go.
she says she doesn't know how to paint.
Wow.
Yeah. She does a pretty nice job on them for not knowing how to paint.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm just getting ready to go again, buddy. I'm tying 10-aughts this time instead of 4-aughts.
You better find you some current.
Huh?
Right.
Better what?
Find you some current. Were you fishing a lake last time, hog leg?
Yeah.
hey, Lance.
Yeah.
Earlier tonight, y'all in another live, y'all were talking about curing those livers and everything for the catch channel cats.
Yeah.
And did you hear what I did last year to catch all them little old bullheads and channel cats? When I was
Nope.
catching them 6, 7 an hour, maybe more.
Wow. What was you doing?
I bought a tray of stew meat, from the grocery store.
Uh-huh.
And I cut it up in a little bitty squares about the size of a dice, you throw in dice.
Yeah.
About that square, about like that.
Right.
And then I bought a tub of livers, chicken livers, and I put them in the blender. And I put or just a scoop like that of anise oil in there with them. And I blended them things up till they was liquid. All right, and then I took Ziplocs and I put a certain amount of cubes in each Ziploc, and then I put that ground up liver in there with them and zipped them up and left them in the refrigerator
right
for
back.
5 days. And
Yeah.
then I put them in the freezer. And let me tell you now, them little old channel cats and bullheads, they just wear it out. And you catch 4 or 5 on each piece.
Huh.
And it's beef, you know, it don't come off the hook.
Right.
And I mean, I absolutely wore them out. I couldn't fish with one pole. I carried 2, and then I realized I wasn't doing nothing but, you know, missing fish because I couldn't keep up with both poles. That's how fast they bite. Now, I don't know if it'd work on out yonder, you know, like y'all fishing or not. I was on a 20-acre reservoir.
Huh.
And I can stop anywhere on that levee around it I wanted to and throw it out there, and it might sit out there 5 minutes, and boom, I get a fish.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a spot. I'm actually lucky because I got Lake Michigan and Sheboygan River right near me, like 2 minutes away, and then maybe 2 minutes to just the other way, right down the road. I got. It's called Pigeon River, and certain times of the year, like during the summer and stuff, I go right under the bridge, right next to the bridge, and I throw in one certain spot. I can pull up some nice size bullheads, anywhere from 6 to 9 inches long.
Boy, that's good bait right there.
And then I'll throw out 2 other rods, and I'll have them I'll have like golden shiners and suckers on those rods where I'm fishing for steelhead and northern pike. It's some nice. I mean, I'm literally, I got good fish around me. Now, catfish, I got to actually travel.
Yeah.
We got to travel at least 45 minutes to an hour to go for a decent channel cat and flathead.
Well, that's about how far I have to go to catch those bullheads. But yeah, it's at least that far.
And I mean, the Sheboygan River, where I catch my catfish, the same spot I can catch 4-pound suckers there.
Oh yeah, them are good bait.
Oh yeah, man! I caught like 2 or 3. I only showed one on my channel. That was about maybe a pound. That sucker I caught. But I mean, even at that size, man, they give you a good fight.
Oh yeah, they do.
And then we got carp too, just common carp. I caught a nice 14.5 pounder. I thought that thing was going to take off on my rod. I'm glad I had my rod holders.
Yeah.
Because my rod holders, man, when the fish hits, it actually goes forward, and then it'll bounce back and set the hook on them.
That's good.
Well, I'm gonna try some cut bullhead for bait this time when this water warms up.
Yeah.
I can't help but believe that fish won't bite it.
Well, look at Mike's fishing home. He caught that 13.5 pound blue on cut bullhead.
Well, they ain't nothing but blood.
Right.
We tried to cook one time. Well, in fact, we did end up cooking that thing. We starved to death. And yeah, all we carried was a pot and some grease. And we caught a grinnell, both in,
Right.
and 2 bullheads. And when we finally got the both in out of the boat and back in the water, we went up there and cleaned them 2 nasty bullheads. They were big ones though. Heck, them things weighed 2 or 3 pounds apiece. They were big.
Yeah.
God,
But
that's
bloody and tasted like, oh, good God. But we ate them.
Oh man, we grew up on bullhead.
Yeah, but y'all got a lot cleaner water. This is out of
Well, we did back in the 80s. I wouldn't say that now.
yeah,
Remember the saying, Steve, crap runs downhill.
that's right.
Yeah, you want good water in my area, you got to go north.
Well, y'all got colder water. Let me put it that way. Yeah, man, I tell you that things are terrible. But they didn't make us sick. But we were able to eat them, have something in our belly.
I like getting our fish out of our reservoirs that we have around here because they're above ground,
Yeah.
and then it's drinking water too. So they're usually quite a bit cleaner out of them, or they seem like they are.
Yeah. You know, people, they look at me weird because I grew up in Hawaii, man, and believe it or not, I actually fished for catfish in Hawaii when I was in elementary. And all my friends, they're like, how do we fish for these fish? Because they got a reservoir where they keep them, where they stock all the catfish. I'm over there. They're trying to figure out how to catch them. I'm pulling them in left and right. It's like, I didn't know how to fish for them.
I didn't even know Hawaii had catfish.
Yeah, they stocked the reservoir, man, and I don't know if they still have it stocked with catfish, but when I was in elementary, we went there on field trips, and I was pulling them out left and right. We was using cane poles from the bank.
Welcome in, Amanda.
I just don't
Hello,
know.
man.
I don't remember if they were blues or if they were channel cat. I would think they were channel cat. And then I'd go bass fishing too. They had a lake right next to I think it was the Army base. And they had a lake there. They had largemouth and smallmouth in there.
Well,
Jerry will be here a while.
I grew up fishing for bullheads. That's all we had in them ditches. And a bullhead, when he bites, when you're using a cork, we always use the cork and cane poles. And them cane poles, we cut them myself, you know. Everybody had a cane pole hung on the side of the house on 2 nails.
Yeah.
And that cork, you fish with a cork. I'm going to say like that's the cork. Yeah, that's the cork. Sit there in the water, it go. And then it sit there for a minute, and then it go. Like that. And then it do that. And I'm talking about a bullhead that weighed a pound and a half. That's all they do to it.
Yeah.
Do that 2 or 3 times. And then you get one of the little old ditch bank brim that coming out of the cork and gone, man.
Yeah.
I know my very first fishing rod, man, in Hawaii, I asked my dad for one. He went in, because in Hawaii, we had a carport. He went into his little tool shed there, his tool room. He got a machete. He's like, all right, let's go. Like, where are we going? You got a machete. We went up to the mountain. He cut the bamboo down. He looked for dry bamboo and he would cut it down and he was like, let's go fishing.
There you go.
We'd go to my grandpa's house, man. He lived right there on the water. There's an oyster bed. And we'd sit on the dock, right on the pier, and just fish right off of there.
I'd like to have one of those big long cane poles that they make. They are like 10 pieces and they're stupid long.
Yeah.
Every year we take the kids to a fishing derby that's literally 3 minutes from my house, and we enter them into the fishing derby, and they use cane poles, and it gets quite a bit of fun. They can only catch so many, but like last year, there's a couple people beside us that were struggling. They're like, "How are you pulling all these fish in?" I'm like, "Well, it's just because of how it's set up. This is what works good here." Well, how do you know? I'm like, been doing it for 34 years. I know what works. And they're like trying to set it up, and I'm trying to help them. And I'm like, here, just pull these in. I'm like, bring one of the kids over. Like, I think last year we caught like 20 some fish sitting there. You're only allowed 2 per kid. So,
wow.
And no one was really catching anything but us. And I'm like, it don't matter where you're at. I'm like, yeah, this person took my spot I normally get because I woke up late, but I'm like, it don't matter. Any side on this bank's fine.
Yeah, man. Like this year, like I said, I got a place where I can catch some nice size panfish. I think I'm gonna break out the old cane poles. They got to be at least. I think my father-in-law got them back in the 70s. They're a 3-piece, but I lost one piece to each rod, so they're only 2-piece, but they're still long.
Yeah,
they're like 12 foot.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna break those out. Put some new, probably 4-pound tests on them. Just put an old school bobber, and I'm gonna go catch some panfish. Just with the cane pole right on the boat dock.
I bought a few of those collapsible B&M cane poles. They're like, there's some kind of plastic or something.
Them are called rim
They work
busters.
pretty good.
Them are called rim busters.
Well, any of y'all old enough to remember Coca-Cola bottles and Pepsi bottles, all the drink bottles had cork inside the cap on them?
Mm-hmm.
Had that little
Not 55.
had that little thin cork inside the y'all.
I
Any of
don't
y'all
remember
remember
no
that?
cork.
Huh?
I don't remember no cork top.
Yeah,
I've seen it. I've seen them in.
You know, the cap you had to pop it off with a church key, but inside the cap it had it up here in the top for the seal. It had cork.
I've heard about them. My dad used to tell me about that.
We used to take collecting bottle caps. I mean, I come home from school with a pocket full of them, and we get that cork out of there. Take it, and you can get a knife and you work that cork out of there. It was kind of glued in, but you could get it out. And you get a stack of them about that tall, and you glue them together. Glue them all together, and then you take a hot coat hanger and stick it right down through the middle of it, and we made our own cork.
I guarantee you had an upset stomach drinking all them Coca-Colas, didn't you?
No, we didn't drink them Coke. We got them out of the where them town kids would open their Coke and that bottle fall down in that trough.
Yeah.
On my hand down there and just get a double handful of them, you know.
most of the bars and stuff that serve wine and stuff, you can go to them places and get them corks. They'll give you them corks a lot of the times because they just throw them away. Them corks are good. Them corks are about the best bobber you can get.
I got two Ziploc bags of them that my son's mother-in-law, she drinks plenty of it. I get a bunch of them things. But they're not real corks anymore.
No,
Not cork.
You know what I made a bobber out of one time? I got two ice screws, and I got a golf ball. Screwed them in on each side, one on each side, and use that as a bobber.
Yeah.
A golf ball,
Yeah.
it floats.
Yep.
Hell, I ain't never seen no floating golf ball.
I hadn't either.
Yeah. It works.
Well, back when I was playing golf, I wished I'd have had some of them.
All right, Amanda, get some sleep on. Thank you.
All right, Amanda. Chucky
All right,
remembers.
Amanda. Take care.
But also back in them days, a whole lot of bottles that you bought stuff in, like I can't remember. But there's a whole lot of bottles came with cork tops. Had a cork in them, like maybe molasses and stuff like that. So we saved all them corks. That's what we used for. We didn't go to town. You didn't go to the store and buy no dang orange and white cork.
Didn't some of those little flip top bottles for like putting oil and stuff in, didn't some of them have cork in them too?
3-in-1 oil.
Just oil in general.
Seemed like 3-in-1 oil. Some of the old 3-in-1 oil. 3-in-1 oil came in a bottle, and so did Tishner's antiseptic. Some of them had cork.
What?
But they were a little bit of small corks. So I tell you, you put 10, 11, 12 of those bottle top corks and glued them together. You could, that was a good flow.
My neighbor does a lot of pan fishing, and he uses they sell them on Amazon, I think is what he said. They look like a porcupine quill.
That's what.
And them things are pretty sweet. He slaughters some panfish with them.
Yeah, that's what a lot of folks around here use. Porcupine quill. But they store bought.
Nobody liked it.
I heard that.
Turkey feathers, chicken feathers. You ever make a dart out of a chicken feather? Out of a corn cob and chicken feathers and an old nail? A dart, a throwing dart?
No, hey.
Oh, never did that.
No.
Yeah, man. You get an old nail, a small nail like an 8-penny, and a corn cob, and 2 chicken feathers, the same size. And on the little end, you cut that cob off, and you put that nail. You sharpen one end of the nail, and then you just work that nail up in that cob. I mean, in the big end, you put the nail in the big end, and then the pointed end, you cut it off, and you stick them 2 feathers in there, down in there deep as you can get them. And look here, you talking about accurate. And when you throw them, that thing whirls just like an arrow does. You can see them chicken feathers. I mean, they whirl, but then you can throw the fire out of one of them things. And they'll stick in the wall. And you get your ass whipped. You sure can. Go get a peach tree limb, boy. You bound to know better than that. Man, we made all kinds of stuff growing up.
Yeah, I'd never heard of that.
Yeah.
Me
Yeah,
either.
we made them. We used to make them take a pen and 2 pieces of paper and a match and make out of kitchen match and make darts out of kitchen matches. And
I have done that now.
huh?
I have done that.
Back when the girls used to wear girdles. And you could always find the ones that had a girdle on because they walk around with darts stuck in their butt. And them girls that didn't wear a girdle, they screamed and you went to the principal's office.
Back when I was in junior high, I used to take a stick pin. And then I'd take a match and pull some elastic out of my sock and wrap that match on, or the stick pin on the match.
Yeah.
And I'd take a piece of notebook paper and I'd cut little triangle squares out. Then I'd slit that match stick and I'd stick 2 pieces of paper in there and fold them the opposite way.
Yeah, make it fun.
I'd throw them at people.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
George, what's up, brother? Thank you, sir.
Every boy in school had a pair of tweezers and a cigarette lighter. We all had Zippos back in them days. You take a quarter and hold it, and set that Zippo on the desk and heat that quarter up.
Yeah.
And throw it across the hall into the other room. So
Yep.
somebody gonna grab that quarter. It ain't no telling how many times I got my butt whipped over throwing a quarter.
Hey,
Oh,
fishing the dream.
What's up, George?
What's George? How you doing, buddy?
Hey, George.
How you doing, George Ray?
And it's when you flip that quarter across that hall in that other room, if it got up on the edge and rolled, and went down the road, went back in there 2 or 3 people deep. And it'd be real quiet over there, and they might be doing some kind of homework or something in classes. And if a boy picked it up, he gonna cuss. And he
James Auburn said, "Happy birthday."
Hey, James Auburn.
Hey, James. Thank you, buddy.
What's up, James? How you doing, bud?
Welcome in, James.
Morning, James.
Wow, man, James.
Oh, that mother. That's what I used to tell them kids when I was teaching school. I said, look, whatever y'all do, I did it 60 years ago.
It sounds like you're in the principal's office a lot.
Yeah.
I stayed up there, man. Whatever you even think about doing, I've already done it twice.
I didn't get in too much trouble when I was in school.
Shit, I did.
Well, I didn't get caught for doing some of the stuff I was doing too, so that helped.
Exactly.
I only got sent to the principal's office twice. And this one dude always messed with me. It was the same person both times. He kept sitting there smacking me in the back of the head, and I'm like, okay. I'm like, one more time of that, and we're going to see what's up. And we were just getting done with gym class, and we were getting changed and showered, and he came by and smacked me in the back of the head, and I went and grabbed a hold of him, shoved him in a locker, slammed it shut, locked the lock on it, and walked away.
Well,
And when they got him out, I got a direct shipment to the principal's office, and I didn't get suspended or nothing, but I had to stay after school. And
all right, now y'all need to hush telling these stories like this, because
the second one was pretty funny though too. We were walking through the hallway, and this was after he got put in the locker, like a week or two after. He came back and smacked me in the head and ran by, and the only thing I could grab, he had one of those steel cabled necklaces, and I reached back on the back of his neck and grabbed for his shirt, and I caught the necklace and his shirt, and completely ripped him off of his feet, and then I got yanked straight to the office because it was in plain view. I'm like, I bet you won't do that one again, will you? And then I got sent in there, and it was about an hour later.
Wow.
I didn't get nothing out of it, though. I got told not to do it again after a long conversation.
Well, I had to wash dishes in the cafeteria for a week. I had to clean it. I had to work with the janitors after school for 2 weeks. And then I was in home. It was kind of like having one of them ankle bracelets. I couldn't leave the house for a month, and this was all after I was in high school.
They probably tied a shoestring on you, didn't you? They didn't have ankle bracelets back then.
I could go to school and go home, and I lived 2 doors from the school. We moved to town when I was in the 9th grade, and I lived 2 doors from the school, and I could go to school and come home, and I couldn't leave for 1 month.
I remember when I was in 3rd, 4th grade, I was in the principal's office so much, they had a desk in the corner for me.
Hey, not only is this catfish community overweight, they're all troublemakers.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, man. Every time I went, they knew what I was there for, fighting.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Because the school we was in, there's only 5, 6 of us that had Hawaiian blood. The rest were Samoans. Man. And then you had your Filipinos. There weren't too many of them, but because I got Filipino blood too. But yeah, there's only 5 of us, 5 or 6 of us with Hawaiian blood, and the Samoans always, they wanted to pick on us because they were bigger than us.
What's
Man,
up, Papa Scott?
So we stood our ground, and yeah, I was the one getting sent to the office. It was like, well, Lance, when you come in next time, we'll have a desk for you. They weren't joking. I had to stay in there all day.
It was always a matter of doing it and not getting caught. You make the first move, and then they get caught defending themselves, and they get in trouble.
Oh, man, there was one time, there was no hiding it. I stood up in class, told the kids, come on, let's go outside. Walked out to because there's like a back patio to the classroom. Went out there. He followed. And
There's Melissa.
When I went to swing, the teacher stepped in between us, and I broke her nose. Man. Yeah, that wasn't good when I got home.
Oh, I bet not. Am
Am
I spinning on your guys' screen or am I good?
You're
No,
good.
you're good here.
You're good on mine.
I must just be doing it on my screen.
All of my trouble was pranks. Pranking somebody. Nobody ever got hurt, but always pranking.
You mean tell me them people picking up them daggum hot quarters didn't get hurt?
Like, well, yeah, they might have got hurt, but it wasn't. It wasn't for fighting hurt. It was being stupid hurt. But after you done it for 2 years, somebody needs to know not to pick up a quarter when they see it. And it was most of the time it was in the little 9th graders. You know, they ain't been up there long.
You ever glue them down on the floor and see how many
Yeah,
people
that's
try
what
to
I
pick them up?
It was one stay.
Yeah,
It was one stay glued down for 2 months before somebody
Melissa.
Welcome in, Melissa.
somebody brought a hammer and a chisel out the shop. Tore the damn big piece
Hello,
of
Melissa.
linoleum up or whatever that stuff made out of. Hey, Melissa.
Melissa, whatever Steve Adams says to you, don't believe it.
Oh, man.
Well, Lance heard it.
No, he didn't hear what you said either.
I saw Lance's face when you said it.
Oh, man.
They got in trouble for throwing Penny at freshmen. Well, why were you throwing your friend Penny at a freshman?
Do what now? Who you talking to?
Pork chop. Here, let me put it up on screen here if I can find it.
All right, this is the way it went down, Melissa. We went a live stream this afternoon, and your husband says, one thing I've noticed about the catfishing family, they all overweight. That's what he said. And you can go back. That's exactly what he said. And he said they're all overweight. So in other words, he called everybody fat. That's the way I interpret it.
I told you what.
And
There's Mama Joy.
then he says that you're not
What's up, Dan?
into catfishing.
Hey, Joy.
Hey,
Dad.
boy. And I know I saw you out there on that dock fishing.
What's up, Daniel?
So I don't know. I'm just telling you what he said.
Oh.
Yeah, all the time. He said, "Yep, I'm in the dog garden now."
You know what I've come to find out? You can't believe nothing Steve Adams says.
Lance, Lance, am I lying? Lance, am I lying?
I didn't call Melissa overweight.
You said the catfish. Y'all noticed that the catfishing family is overweight, and you stood up and
Now, I
showed
did
off
say
your
that.
physique.
I got to say, I said that, and I've said it to Melissa before.
Well, I took it as you call all of us fat.
If you want to consider overweight being fat, then go right ahead.
Setting someone up for failure there.
Right.
She already on hog leg. No way. You got some splaining to do, mister.
I mean,
Uh-oh.
and then what was the next thing I said, Steve?
I don't know. I was so astounded that you said that. That took my breath.
I didn't hurt your feelings calling you overweight, did I, Steve?
The first thing ran through my mind when you said that was
Those guys. We
several
go.
of these women that I've
Hey,
seen that I know they ain't
Scott. Yeah, buddy.
overweight.
Now, Steve.
Hey, Sandy Toes.
Danny
Now,
too.
Steve, how many bass fishermen have you seen that's overweight?
Steve, Locke, how you doing, boy?
I don't run around looking at none of them. I don't know. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
And you didn't single it out to just the men. You said the family. And what makes me know that you knew what you said is because you said it immediately told me when I called you out on it that Melissa wasn't in the catfishing family.
Huh?
That was exactly what you said. And Lance heard that too.
Oh, Lord.
Lance, he's digging a big hole for both of you. Might as well pick up the shovel.
Yeah.
Lance ain't said a word. He got his mouth shut.
No, Lance is getting drug in with the rope into the big hole.
Well,
He
Lance
getting
was-
drug in, but he ain't admitting to it or denying it or nothing. He just being quiet.
He's trying,
I'd
to
wait
stay
for-
out he's trying to stay out of hot water with the ladies. I know what Lance is doing.
I plead the fifth.
Exactly.
I plead
That's
the
exactly
fifth,
what I
too.
do too. Hopefully you're stuck in the mud.
No, I plead the fifth and the sixth, seventh, eighth.
I think next time you guys go fishing, I think I know the first thing that's going in the water, and ain't gonna be your poles, it's gonna be you.
I may not be able to go fishing now.
You better get waders, Melissa, for him.
Yeah, remember, Melissa, you're not in the catfishing family though.
Yes, she is.
And not according to Hogley. That's what he said that too.
Well, she's in my catfishing family.
Well, that's what I thought. You know.
Yeah, she's mine too.
She is now, since she's sitting here and facing you. I'm just telling you what you said now, and it's all on. You can go back and look at get all the word, all the. I ain't making nothing up.
Steve, I think you upgraded to a bigger wooden spoon.
Yeah, she.
Welcome in, Scott. Joy. Joy's not in here yet, but Scott's there, so Joy's usually not far behind.
Yeah, Joy's in here.
Roy's in here.
Joy's in here.
I didn't see Joy yet.
Hey, Scott.
There she is. I see her now.
Right there. That's my adopted mama.
Yeah, you welcome, Melissa. I was just. I couldn't believe he said that. If I called my wife fat,
I didn't call her
I'd have to
fat.
go sleep. I'd have to go outside and I'd have
Hey,
to sleep outside.
Mike. I didn't call her fat, Steve.
You call her overweight.
I didn't call her overweight.
You said the family.
There's my Papa Scott.
Hey, Scott.
I should have clarified it by saying all the catfish family men.
No, that would have been different.
You're right, Steve.
Hogleg,
tell you,
last time Steve Adams said something wrong to his wife. He was off for 2 days and got hit with the frying pan.
I'm gonna tell you, Hogleg, between Steve Adams and Ernie Brown, you're in the doghouse, brother.
Yeah, I know it.
Fat boy, what's up, Eric?
Whooping on you, man.
What's up, Eric? Hey, Hogleg,
Uh-huh.
you better go hide the scissors because she might actually cut your internet this time.
Oh my goodness.
I bet she's in there sharpening them up right now, making sure they cut through anything.
Uh-huh.
I bet you already got a sharp knife and that'll cut them.
No, because she don't use sharp knives.
She don't get sharp knife. You
Hey,
don't
I
let her.
thought that the other day. I went to the weight store the other day.
Oh, Melissa.
See what you started, Hogleg?
Hogleg, I have one of those too. Oh, if you can see it.
Oh, yours is nicer. I bet you didn't pay what I paid for mine.
I bet you if you knew what I paid for mine, you would have bought it twice.
Now we're showing knives.
I got that hand forged knife for $25 from one of my friends.
Oh,
I asked him how many more he got, and I'm like, I'd buy them all. He's like, you only get one for that. Yeah, I know. I need to get me an Uncle Josh knife.
Yeah, I've been wanting to get me one. I'm trying to get one. this
Yeah.
year sometime.
That thing is pretty, man.
I'll be right
That's
back,
nice
y'all.
sharp, too.
Yeah,
Josh makes some good knives, man.
that red, white, and blue one he just put on Facebook.
Yeah,
Oh,
that-
Sometime today, that thing is sweet.
yeah,
Yeah.
that thing's smooth, but ain't no doubt about it.
What y'all using knives for?
I use mine in
Stuff.
fishing. Everything but wire.
Mine's a fillet knife.
No.
I ain't made my mind up which one I want. I want one towed on my side, but I don't know if I want it I don't know how I want it shaped, really.
She just went in the living room, Melissa. She just got done painting another. Started on one of her other paintings. She's done for the night.
You can never go wrong with a Bowie knife or a Bowie style knife.
Well, that's why I
Right.
was thinking. But if I wear it on my side everywhere I go, I don't really want one that long like a Bowie knife. I like one look
Get
like
one
a
that's-
Bowie knife, but have it some shorter, you know.
Yeah, you get over a 6-inch blade, it's kind of a lot to carry.
Well, it sticks out. Everybody sees it sticks out like a sore thumb. Then people want to mess with you when you go in places.
Oh, I don't even care. I just put it on and go.
Yeah, I do too. But I mean, you know, hey man, you don't need to be carrying that, man. What you come up in here with a machete for? You know, stuff like that.
I keep this one on my side a lot, especially if I'm out doing stuff.
Yeah, I used to keep a folding lock blade on my side all the time. That was a pretty good knife. But I quit carrying it about a year ago. I got it down in my dresser now. But I need to stop back carrying my knife. I need to get my concealed weapon permit too. 'Cause that run out on me.
I just got to see Eric and Curtis today. And stopped down there and seen them too when we were in Columbus.
Well,
The state of Georgia, they got a bill in the House right now trying to do away with the concealed license.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
That you-
Wisconsin, we
you
can
talking about
open carry.
Oh,
You
yeah.
don't need no conceal license for open carry. I refuse to pay for a conceal license for my Second Amendment. So I open carry everywhere I go.
I
where
think
it's allowed.
I think we have.
We can open carry down here in Georgia too, but I don't. I have a concealed license, but I have to renew it every 5 years.
the
Right.
reason I like to conceal weapons because they don't nobody know you got it on you.
Right.
Yeah, I don't want to be flashing no.
No, because you'll be the first target. If you flash your gun, you'll be the first target.
If they see it, that's
You know what the biggest thing about open carrying is making sure you have a holster that it locks it in place.
Exactly.
Exactly.
The holster I got from We the People holsters.
Mm-hmm. Those are nice.
Yeah, very nice. And I'm used to carrying open carry because I was a correctional officer for 7 years in Texas. And up here, I was armed security for about a year or two. So I'm just used to having it open carry.
Pork chop, that's not right. Ohio, you are allowed to open carry. If you conceal it, you need to have a permit.
Yeah. I like to have mine concealed though, because I mean, just like, see, well, like he shoots in walking a movie theater or something, just in a bar, anything. Somebody coming in want to start shooting. The first one they gonna shoot is the one they see their gun hanging off his side.
Right.
But you got a little bit of element of surprise in them when they don't know you carrying it. You slip right up here by your holster under your arm and slide that thing out and come right on them. You got a little bit of an element of surprise on them.
I would have to disagree with that. They see a weapon on your side. That actually deters anybody from doing anything, in my opinion.
It depends on who it is and what they intended to do, though.
It depends on whether they own crack or not. If they jacked up on that,
Yeah.
man, they ain't gonna pay that no mind, man. They gonna go to blasting.
I know. I can tell you this: if you're within 100 yards and you're doing something stupid, it ain't gonna be good. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good with a pistol.
Yeah.
I had a buddy that used to shoot competition pistol. There's a name for it. Iron target, steel.
Yeah.
What's the name? What am I trying to think of? Anyway, he had a 40. He had several super pistols, but he had a 41 Magnum. 40 Magnum, 41 Magnum.
44, 45.
No, it wasn't
40
44.
caliber, which I got Smith and Wesson.
40 something.
Old
It had a barrel and had a big scope on it.
And
You got 45 caliber.
no, this was I'm thinking this was a 41.
They make a 44 mag.
They make a 40, 44, and 45.
Yeah,
Maybe
I
this
had
was
a, I had a
40 then.
super black
40.
dog that I had to
40
scope on too.
But we went out on the farm. He wanted to shoot, and I had a dry turn rope, and we carried a cardboard box, and he put a circle on that dot on that box, and it was about the size of a softball. And I said, "How far back we gonna go?" And he said, "I want to go 500 yards."
Morning, Carmel.
I said, 500 yards. So we had to go. I mean, my turn rope was that long, but I had to decipher how far that was on the speedometer. I forget how far it was, but I could barely see the box when we got down there. That's 1,500 feet, man. And he hit that black spot twice out of, I guess he shot 5 times, 6 times. And he hit that black dot twice and right around it the other time. But that damn gun sounded like a cannon when it went off.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
And look, and he did this when he shot. I said, Lord, and he said, "You want to shoot this last bullet?" I said, "Heck no, I don't want to." I
Thank
stand
you, Carmel.
back there, my head, ears was ringing. But I had no idea they shot them pistols at that range.
They go pretty far. Even a 9mm will travel a lot farther than you think it will.
Yeah. I gotta say, the coolest guy
9mm over.
I ever had my hands on is a World War II paratrooper. The submachine guns they carried. I was at the gun range in Texas. I was sighting in my 30-06. There's guys all in black shooting all their guns. It's like, "Can we shoot your rifle?" I'm like, yeah. It's like, "You can shoot this." He handed me a submachine gun. He said his grandfather had when he was a paratrooper.
Thank you, Dan.
There was an old boy, Alec Dubois. I don't never forget him. He was a commercial fisherman. He had a M1 carbine, and he had it guns. I don't know nothing about all that, but he did something to that gun where it shot automatic. It shot it, just pull the trigger, and it's like a machine gun.
Right.
And he had clips welded together. And I don't know how he did that, but he had clips, and them clips were 2 feet long.
You can buy them underground, Steve.
Well, I understood he made all this. Is what I thought he said. This was back in the 70s. Yeah, this was in the 70s.
Oh, so you couldn't buy them back in the 70s underground.
Yeah, I think he made these things.
Yeah, you had.
And we were out there. He was out there deer hunting with us, and a deer come by out there in the field, little old 7-point, and it was 2 or 3 of us shot at him. And when they finally killed the deer, when we cleaned him, he had 8 holes down from front all the way to his butt, down the side of that deer where Alec had put that machine gun on him at the M1. Little bitty had it in a line where he, and Lord have mercy, but he didn't stop it there.
Creel, do you have the P365 Sig? Yeah, I have one of those. They're pretty nice.
Yeah,
I still like the 308 over some of the over the 6.5 Creedmoor.
Fat.
That 308's a good caliber.
They'll reach out and touch a lot of stuff.
Oh yeah.
It shoots flat too.
I used a Remington 750 Woodmaster 308 semi-automatic for killing hogs, deer, whatever.
I actually have an old bolt action 30-30. I love shooting that thing. It's like early 50s.
Oh wow, I've never even
Wow.
seen
It's actually bolt action internal clip.
it. Wow.
It's made by Stevens.
I've got that old model, what is it, model 64, model 94, 30-30 Winchester.
Yep,
What's
that's
up,
a good gun.
Coyote? Thank you, brother.
I get my.
I love the 30-30, man. That's a good brush gun.
Yeah.
Model
Yeah, that's what I
94 is
got.
about as good as you get in a 30-30.
I got the Marlin short barrel brush gun. This is what it made for hunting and heavy cover.
Yeah.
I had a Marlin
I
35
killed a bunch. I
caliber.
killed a bunch of
Maybe.
deer with that thing, man.
35 caliber makes a good burst gun too.
Yeah.
It's funny because that 30-30 actually has iron sights on it.
Wow.
Yeah, mine does too. It's got the little hooded cover on the front side.
Yeah.
Oh, Coyote.
I think it does.
I know my baby sister, when she turned 6 years old, I went and bought her a single shot 410 for her birthday. And down in Texas, you know, they got the National Forest and they got gun ranges there. Took her out, showed her how to hold it because she was short. Man, target 50 yards away, I put a 3-inch slug in there and she hit it like 3 times right in the bullseye.
Wow.
No, Melissa, I didn't say a word.
And she still got that shotgun.
That was my first gun too. Was a single shot 410.
Yeah.
I got it when I was 7 or 8.
My cousin, he lives in Georgia now, but I heard stories when he was 10 years old. My uncle took him hunting. He dropped the 10-point with his 410.
Oh wow.
Thank you, Sandy.
My dad has got a 20 gauge Stevens double barrel that he bought when I was just a little bitty kid. He said that's the only thing he made off that crop of tobacco that year was enough money to buy that shotgun. And he still got it today, and he had already told me that I can have it once he's
Side
gone.
by side barrels.
Yeah, double barrel side by
I
side.
had one just like that, made by the same company.
And that thing, that's a sweet shooting little gun, man. We took a gallon jugger down one day. I was just a teenager, and my grandpa always liked to have shooting matches. He loved to shoot, especially 22s. But he told Daddy one day, he said, "I bet you I can take this 12 gauge I got." He had a Baker double barrel 12 gauge. I got that. I bought that at the sale when we sold his estate, and I got it back there in my bedroom now. But he told my daddy, he said, "I bet I can take this Baker right here, and I can put more shot in the jug than you can with that Stevens. You got the 20 gauge." They said, "All right, we'll see." So they set up
it is. Thank you, brother.
They set up a couple jugs and shot. I think my grandpa put like 30 some shot. They're shooting bird shot. Put like 30 some shot in the jug. And counted Daddy just and chewed the thing all to pieces, man. Some you couldn't tell how many shot was in because it told the jug all to slam to pieces.
Right.
And Paul said, "Well, look like you got me this time." He said, "We can't count that mess right now." But it chewed that jug up, man.
Hey,
Them 45 410s are pretty nice, actually. I had one and I got rid of it, and I'm like, man, I shouldn't have got rid of it.
that's all it is.
Well, look here now. What
Kenny,
Yeah.
did you know that you can pull both triggers at the same time on that Stevens gun? Double barrel?
I never tried it.
Anybody ever shoot a 10 gauge?
I have.
Yeah, I had a friend of mine had one, and he let me use it for a deer season. And he gave me a half a grocery bag with shells in it. And I said, "Man, what you gonna do with this thing?" He said, "I can't do nothing with it." He said, "Every time I pull the trigger, it puts me on my butt." He said, "You take it and use it." That thing had like a 32 or 34-inch barrel on it, double barrel. And I shot and killed a couple of deer with it that year. But I want to tell you something, man. You want to put the stock up against the butt of a tree instead of your shoulder, because that thing will lift you up.
Yeah, they light you up.
One of my dad's friends got one, and he let us shoot it. and it's about twice the size of Hooks and Hammocks. It's
Wow.
it's pretty tall gun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this
I-
was a very big gun, man. It was heavy too. It was made in Italy or Spain or somewhere. I forgot where he said that thing was made at. But that thing was heavy, man. It was the heaviest gun I ever toted.
Well, then y'all, those single shot.
It's like carrying
14s.
around a cannon on your shoulder.
Yeah.
Those single shot 14s back when we were coming along, and I don't remember what caliber. I think it was a 45 or 44. You could shoot a pistol bullet in that thing.
Yeah.
And Pat, that's what boys that had them, the kids that had them, that's what they did hunted with. They didn't buy the
Yeah.
slug. They got pistol bullets and shot pistol bullets in that 14, single shot 14.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
can't you
another
shoot
gun
a
right there that,
45
really
caliber
important.
out of a 410 or something?
There's a 45 or a 40. I think it was a 45. I can't swear to it. I
That's
just
another.
know they carry them a pocket full of pistol bullets.
You see that pork chop 357? That's another gun that can hold. That can shoot two different kinds of rounds.
Yeah,
You
that's
can shoot
38.
38 and 357.
Yeah.
I traded a Beagle puppet one time to a fella for a single shot 12 gauge, and it had a 36-inch barrel on it, and it had long toms stamped on it. That was the name of the gun, was Long Tom.
I bet that joker kicked like a Tennessee mule too then.
Yeah, and after I shot them new shells in it for about 4 or 5 times, it started flying open when you when you pull the trigger, the barrel it uncocked.
Uh-huh.
So you had to hold the barrel. You had to hold the barrel up long enough for the bullet and stuff to get out the end of the barrel. Yeah.
Yeah, dang, man, that thing will hurt you.
Yeah, it shoot right in the ground out there in front of you.
My grandpa had a 12 gauge single shot
gauge.
like it.
I had a Remington 1100 12 gauge, Dan.
That's a good gun.
Yeah.
My grandpa had one of them things, Steve. He had a 12 gauge, he had a 36-inch barrel on it.
Did it have long time stamped on it?
I don't know what it had on it,
Sure,
but I know one time when you pull the trigger, it would lay you back if you ain't watching.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that thing would kick. That thing got up under come off my shoulder one time and hit me up on the chin, like knocked me out, man. That's good. Gosh almighty. He gave it to me, told me to go shoot crows. Because I told him, I said, man, them crows flying so high up in the air now because I've been shooting at them. When they come over, they're too high to shoot at. He said, hold on. He went in there, he got that thing. I said, great God, where you head? I ain't never seen that gun. He said, well, I don't let you know everything. And he give me the shell. He said, go on in there and try that. I shot him every 2 or 3. I killed him, but it killed my shoulder too. I didn't shoot him very twice. I said, man, I can't handle this thing. I ain't never see a gun kick.
I never have seen one with that on it. I ought to research that and see. I sold that gun to a farmer up there. He wanted it to sky bust them ducks when they was hunting. I told him about
You
this
reach it
barrel.
down and get them. If you man enough to stand behind it, it'll go down and get them.
I told him, I said, man, Jeff, this thing flies open when you shoot it. I don't even hunt with this gun. He said, oh, I'll get it fixed. I hope he did. He's going to drill it out and put it where he can shoot a 3-inch Magnum in it.
Really?
Yeah, I know it's a great day.
Man, it's gonna be great. There'll be that much more power and that much more powder in there too. That thing will keep even more.
Blow that thing apart.
Yeah.
That gun, that man I traded, that man had to been in, I traded in, this was in 63.
Oh, goodness.
It was in 1963 when I traded for that gun, and that man was 70-some years old, at least.
Wow.
And so that gun had to have been 50, 60 years old when I got my hands on it.
Well,
I know the one rifle I want to get is a 25, the 25 caliber. 25.
damn, I done the same thing, bud. I done busted my eye and nose and jaw and everything on a rifle scope.
Man, I would not own a 25 caliber.
Why is that?
They ain't worth doggone, man. Them little bitty guns, them little pocket pea shooters.
No, 25-06. It's
25-06. I thought you said a 25 caliber.
25-06. That'll reach out and touch a deer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll get it.
My buddy's got a 25-06.
Them are some nice guns, man. My cousin had one. I tried to get it from him.
You know what the biggest thing I do when it comes to buying a gun? The first thing I do, see how much the ammo is and how much you can get.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because some of that odd ammo, even before the so-called shortage they had, was still pricey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, and one of the reasons why I went with a 9mm instead of any other round, because it used to be the cheapest round that you could buy for your money.
Right. Yeah, I got now my handgun. I got a M&P 40. It's got the built-in laser. It's a nice gun.
Yeah. I got a Ruger Security 9 that I usually carry around, and then I end up getting her this SIG P365 9mm, and it's really, really nice. It actually shoots really well. I was surprised.
Yeah, every time I
would go get it, but I'd probably get knocked out with the frying pan just for trying to get it.
Every time I pull
you hear me get pushed down the stairs.
my pistol out, my dog thinks it's a play toy because the laser's on there.
Dan, I used to have a 303 British too, but I bet you've never seen one like the one I got or had. 303 British rifle with a revolver. Every time you cocked it, it was a lever action. Every time you cocked it, this thing would turn and put the bullet in.
Cylinder.
And I still wish I had that gun.
I bet you I got 2 boxes of 303 ammo.
Wow.
303 is a good shooting gun too. That joker reach you there and get one.
Yeah, I killed 2 deer with my 303. Then got rid of it.
Yeah, I know a boy had a 303 British. It had the scope. I mean, not the scope, but the sights where you could adjust up. That thing will go to 1,500 yards, man. But when you adjust that thing for 1,500 yards, you had to drop it. It was stock down almost to your belly button to line the sight up. Because that thing will put an arch on the bullet. But I'm going to tell you one song she shoot. It was accurate, too.
So you saw one, Dan?
In the museum.
Yeah. That's why I wish I still had mine.
There was a lot of 303s in the 60s. I guess it was surplus.
Yeah, it left over from the war. That's what this was war rifle. Them snipers used to use them because it had their sights shoot at the 1,500 yards. And they shoot too. They dead on. You put it on 1,500 yards and put a milk jug right there full of water, you'd blow her.
Yep.
There was another gun that some of the guys had. It wasn't English. It wasn't an English gun. It wasn't a U.S. gun.
308.
This thing was a 219 or 719 or some kind of crazy number.
7.62.
Huh?
7.62.
They make a 7.62 by 39. and then they make a
What-
7x6 2x54.
Where would that have come from?
It's a
after
odd-
the-
it's a-
after World War II?
Probably come from Japan.
Creole.
They're
I don't
like
remember, but
the AKs and stuff do that. Russian.
there was several of them around in my hometown that people had, but the welding shop up there, they machined the chamber out on it. It was bolt action, and they machined the chamber out to where it would hold. Was it a 30-06 bullet or a 308 bullet? What?
I don't know.
I can't remember. They
I
had
never heard nobody doing that.
they did something to the chamber on it.
Appreciate it, Creole.
But the bullet itself, the projectile itself was the right. It fit that it would shoot it, you know. It spin it, it shoot it out of there.
Yeah.
But and that was American ammunition, but it was too big to go in the chamber. I guess it had a bigger powder load or something. I don't know. But
I want one of them guns.
I can't remember.
It's a rifle. It looked like a rifle, but it's a revolver. You know what I mean?
That's what Hogleg was talking about.
Yeah, that thing is right, man. I see it. They got them. They got a new style out, but I think it shoots like a 410 shotgun slug, but it's a revolver. Because I seen a review on it. I don't know whether it was on YouTube or something. I was seeing a guy reviewed it, and that joker was tagging them sights, and they was in there about 60, 80 yards, 100 yards, and he was hitting it.
Don talking about Varmus. Don had a 22-250, and that thing was shooting.
7.62 by 51 millimeter.
Yeah, I don't remember what them things were that them boys had, but there was several of them. Several guys around Shelby had that gun.
308 full metal jackets. I got like 1.5 ammo boxes of them bullets. Scared to shoot them through my 308 though. They're full metal jackets. Steel. Or
Yep.
I bought that 2250 I in 72. We duck hunted out on the Mississippi River, and man, the flyway it was stacked plumb full of ducks. Millions of ducks, mostly mallards. And in the middle of the day, those things were wrapped up out there in the middle of that river in droves. You could see them out there. There'd be so many ducks floating. And when a towboat would come by, they just get up and flutter off to either side. And there wasn't no chance of you calling no duck in. And we kill a limit or whatever, however many we killed in the morning. We carry them out and we come right back out to hunt. You know, that put us in the middle of the day. And we run out there in the boat and we scare them up, and then we go get in the blind. And sometimes we could call some of them in, but they'd all want to get right back up and wrapped up and float down the river. Just millions of ducks. And so I said, you know, and they were so far you couldn't shoot a shotgun. And you couldn't do nothing, wouldn't scare them up. So I bought that 22-250. And I stand up on that boat.
Brad won't spike in.
I stand up on that boat.
He's not even in the basement.
Oh.
And I could finally scale them up and get them up and shoot again real quick. Hit the water out there again where they were. And then jump back in the blind. And we kill a few ducks. But that's the reason I bought that gun. But it will shoot a long way.
Yep.
Yeah, Brad hits that link. I'll let him back up, but he's not there yet.
Put my phone up. I hope it don't mess me up.
Oh, he said he's going to bed. It's 3:30 there. All right, Brad. Well, thanks for coming in, brother.
See you, brother.
Man, I need to go to sleep now, man.
I was going for the afternoon hunt that same year. And I was going down the levee to the boat ramp or where we had the boat tied up. And looked off over yonder and there's 2 turkeys standing down at the bottom of that levee. And I had that rifle on the seat beside me. I didn't have no scope on it.
Yeah.
But anyway, I popped one of them down, one of them turkeys.
Melissa, you're not fat.
Wait a minute. I popped one of them turkeys. And I went on down the levee. He was out there flopping. And I went on down the levee and sat down there for a little while. And then no, it's illegal, you know. It was during duck season. There wasn't no season on them turkeys.
Hey, Jerry, that M1A1, is that the Springfield?
'Cause I stepped that turkey off, it was 236 yards with that 22-250 with open sight.
Take it easy, Brad.
I thought
See you later, Brad. Rest well, buddy.
I thought that's pretty good shoot.
Yeah, my dad, he had an old M1A1 Springfield Grand. I love that rifle.
Springfield's a good gun.
Yeah.
Anything Springfield put is a good gun.
I got my granddaddy's Colt 45 from World War One. What is it? Model 1898, 1894, 1901,
1911.
1911.
1911.
I got it in there in the drawer. I don't see how you kill anybody with that gun. I mean, you shooting it at 10 yards is an inch low.
Yeah, dang. That's dropping quick there, but
It ain't that bad, but it's shoot low.
Well, hey, if you shoot for the head, you might hit him in the heart, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Jerry, they definitely
No,
reach out and touch someone.
I've had it clean, Dan. It's a military issue Colt 45.
Yeah, that's not what he's talking about, though. He's talking about the malt liquor beer.
Oh, right.
I used to have a old 6-shooter. It was a
Cowboy gun.
45. It was a 45 Colt Milita, Italy Milita. It had on there. Well, the guy at the pawn shop said it was a Colt 45. I brought it to a guy. He goes, "Man, this ain't no Colt 45. It's exactly what it says on that barrel." There's a 45 Colt Italy Milita is what it said on there.
It was the Italian military that shot a Colt 45 bullet.
Yep.
Steve Loke, them pellet rifles can take down a wild hog.
Oh yeah.
yeah, some of the pellet rifles is, man, awesome. It's unreal. It blew my mind how strong some of them are.
Right.
Yeah, I got one of them. What I can't remember the name of it. It's a Shadow. It's the one that they use in the Olympics. Shoot, I can't remember who made it. But I
There's
bought
a guy on YouTube who goes to Africa, man, and uses a pellet gun and drops water buffalo with them.
you had to hit him perfect, wouldn't
Yeah, they're amazing, man, what they do with them things.
you? I bought mine to shoot these sparrows off my Martin. Go with
They
them.
cool, too, though, because they're quiet. You can't hear them, you know?
Yeah.
I bought a Whisper something whisper to shoot
Yeah.
squirrels with possums.
I got a.
But you know what? Hey, you know what? I learned Melissa is a good shot. Yeah, she possibly can even shoot better than me.
All right, Jeremy.
Yeah, we got it, Melissa.
Yeah, we got it in here. But you can drop it again if you want to, Melissa.
Yeah, I think we've had some more people come in, so
She's already here. You on that game, brother.
And I tell you what, when you're fooling with them pellet rifles, they make so many different types of ammo for them.
Yeah.
And I can't remember the name of them companies no more, but it's one company that makes really, really good ammo, and they make a gold colored bullet that's pointed. I like to shoot the flat end bullets. So when
Yeah,
you hit
me
some
too.
feathers fly when you hit a bird.
Yeah.
But I shot a blackbird off of a starling off of the bird house out here with one of them gold round pointed bullets. And I know that bird wasn't 12 yards from the end of that barrel.
have a good night, Brad.
It's got a full power scope on it. Well, it's a 3 to
Go to sleep, Brad.
3 to 12, 3 to 9. I shot that starling and that bird flew, took off, and I said, well, I'll be doggone. I couldn't believe I missed him. And all of a sudden, he just fell out of the air.
Yeah.
He didn't even know he was dead. That bullet went through him so fast.
Yeah.
I had crows do that, shoot them jokers, and they'll go light in a tree and sit down and land for a second. I said, man, I missed that joker. And all of a sudden, you bloop, fall right in the tree. I've had a couple of them do that to me. That's something I miss. I ain't done the last several years. Shoot crow. Man, I used to love shoot them things. They got a crow season here in Virginia.
A damn crow cost me my head in my left ear.
That's always crow season here if you want them.
Yeah. They got certain times. Yeah, I forgot now what it is. I have to look back in the regulation. But they'd open it up. Just like dove season. Most people think September and October is all the season, but they got another season to come in a month or two after that. For dove too.
We're getting more and more crows here. And they were gone for a long time, but now they make a comeback.
Well, they love corn and grain and stuff like that, and ain't many people growing that around here no more. You don't see as many crows as used to, but we say we have trouble with them in the garden. They like to get in that, peck holes in the tomatoes and stuff.
Yeah.
It took them made a big old scarecrow and put her there. They kept them there for 2 or 3 days. Then they found that thing wasn't real. Went there one morning, a crow sitting up on top of the scarecrow. I said, "That's working good, ain't it, Pop?" He said, "That's all right." He said, "I got something better than that scarecrow for him." I said, "What's that?" He went there and got that 20 gauge double barrel I was telling y'all about. And one of them jokers in the garden, and he walked down, hang up halfway to the garden, and one flew up her tomato pay. Bam! Folded that joker up. He turned around and looked at me and said, "See, don't that work better than that scarecrow?" I said, "Yeah, it worked a lot more."
74, Don. 74. I thought he saw that 2 hours ago. I guess he didn't. I'm sorry. I thought you saw. I held a note up. I'm sorry. Yeah, I like shooting that little pellet gun. My youngest son loves to shoot it too. That's first when he comes around here once a year. That's the first thing he does is grab that pellet rifle.
Yeah, a pellet's a whole lot cheaper to shoot too than regular ammo.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I ain't thought about it. You know, I went coon hunting last week. That I believe that'd been a pretty good gun to carry coon hunting.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good gun.
What you doing? Trying to size us up, fat boy?
I think he's going to buy everybody clothes and he needs to know your sizes.
Well, look, you go get Fat Boy. You gonna give me a shirt? I need an extra long tail on my shirt because don't I wash them twice and then I got a bikini shirt.
Uh,
It'll draw up. I don't know what's wrong with shirts these days, but I can dry them, wash them, put them in the dryer bird twice, and they're gonna tail and come all the way up to my belly button, got my belly button hanging out. I was like, good God, man.
I ain't tall. I'm short. I'm 5'7".
Yeah, that's about what I am. 5'7", 5'8".
I'm short too. I'm 5'2".
All right, now.
And pay no attention to Dan. He is not 6'7".
No, he's 5'7".
I'm 6'5". 6'5", 330 pounds.
God dang,
I didn't know they could stack it that tall.
Yeah, hey, you gotta get the kind. You gotta get the kind that ain't running, man. Like that tall.
Oh man.
Now Dan 6 foot, I would believe, but 6'7", no way.
What does that mean, Dan? So you're 6 foot? Okay.
Use those CBs.
Yeah, them 22 that sounds.
Yeah, that low CB is quiet. No, we just use regular 22 long rifle.
Yeah.
No, I didn't ever use the quiet ones. Now I shot them in my backyard a lot before I bought that pellet rifle.
Yeah, that's why I hang with them 1-ton boys. I look small around them boys. They get ready to have a pizza eating challenge too.
I told Hogleg in here the other day or yesterday or sometime about how to get that coon to look when he wouldn't look.
I'm 6 foot, Melissa.
Exactly right, Dan. That's exactly what I need to do. I'm working on it now, but I cut down this morning on my breakfast to eating a dozen and a half eggs. I only eat a dozen. I'm just kidding. I don't eat that much.
Lynn says he's 4'6". That's when he's not wearing his drag platforms.
Oh my goodness.
Well, I didn't know you went that way, bro.
Oh man.
Nah, Lynn's like 6'4".
I was watching they talking about Dan talking about that boy 6'7".
Man, Big Matt, he's what, 6'7", 6'9", something like that?
Who's that?
Big Matt?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, he's tall.
Dan will say I used to shoot pool tournaments with a guy that was 6'7".
Yeah.
His dad and brother were 6'11" and 7'2". Crazy when they were all in the bar at the same time. Good gracious,
I was watching one of them honky tonks earlier tonight, and it was a big old blonde-headed boy. A bunch of them dancing. This big old tall blonde-headed boy, and he was a lot taller than everybody else. And I was just watching him, and he was noticeably taller than everybody dancing.
So anybody going to CatCon, look for Lynn to be wearing a dress.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, really?
And I flipped back over there and was listening to somebody with who was it? Lance was up there talking. Mo. Who was it, Lance? Mo. Where you were before Mike opened. Mo Fishing, Motown, Mo
Bird.
No, it was. Damn. Anyway, Lance was up there, and I was flipping back and forth. Well, I flipped over and was listening to Lance and them talk a little bit, and I flipped back over to look at the folks dancing, and there was this guy had walked up, and he wasn't dancing; he was just standing there, kind of rocking. Walked up, and he was at least a foot taller than that tall blonde-headed boy that was out there dancing. His head was. I mean, I thought at first he was just a post standing there, holding the roof up. And man, he was tall.
Melissa.
Man, one of my great uncles, my dad's side, he was 7 foot. And my dad, he was like 5'10". I asked him one day, I said, all right, you're 5'10" and you're skinny. He was always 145. That man never gained no weight. I asked him where my brothers got their height, because my youngest brother is 6'4", and my brother just below me, he's like 6'2". He goes, "Oh, your guys' great uncle, one of your great uncles was 7 foot."
Lord,
Wow, man.
That's
Man.
a tall dude. He can stand flat foot
Yeah.
and dunk a basketball.
Hey, Jeremy, it's pinned at the top of the chat, buddy.
And I'm subscribed to that guy, and I can't find his name.
Modog?
What?
Modog.
Yeah, that's it.
Modog, yeah, he was live earlier. I don't know if he still is. or
Yeah,
not.
that was catfishing with Modog or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, fishing with Modog. Yeah, that's who it was. Anyway, I was swapping back and forth from that conversation to the honky tonks.
What up, Jeremy?
Hey, what's going on? Now?
Hey,
What's up, brother? What you doing, man? Drinking all them big fish in your boat and lowering the water out in the
no.
lake.
Oh no, I just got home.
Y'all
Just got
had,
home.
y'all had some fun tonight, boy.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, I
A
got
night like that, you don't want to end, do you, man?
Oh no, my feet was cold. It was cold out there. I was
You
chilling.
get cold, you ready to come home with no day, brother.
Well,
No,
let me ask you.
my brother's
y'all-
girlfriend was calling him saying, "Hey, you need to get your butt home."
Did y'all fish all night in that 4 foot water?
Yep,
And what was the temperature, water temperature?
53.
53.
Oh, yeah, that's good. That's a good temperature there.
yeah.
Yeah, it was 53, and yeah, we set in 4 foot, and that wouldn't even. I mean, initially we tried to set up, behind, towards the front of the boat, behind us, because that's where my brother had been catching fish, and we tied up and threw the anchors out and all that stuff, and we just couldn't get service, and so we just had to move, and we saw we had some good service on the way in there, but.
Well, tell us exactly the setup. I mean, the geography of what y'all were doing.
So off of the main, so we're on the lake, right? And there ain't no current, nothing like that or whatever. But so there's a sub channel. Oh, let his dog out. Go ahead, buddy. All right, let me see. So like there's like a sub channel, and it's no deeper than like 15 foot, and we were sitting off, and it runs all the way to the back of the end of the lake, back to like there's some boat ramps back there, and we set up all, and off the sub channel, there's just real shallow flats, 4 foot, pretty much 3-4 foot. They're all about consistent. And there's this big cypress tree sitting in there.
Mm.
And, but the cypress are way off the water. We were initially trying to sit and fishing in probably 3 foot of water, 2.5, 3 foot of water. But, we had to fish there. But it's mainly just, it's just a flat. We're pretty much just sitting on flats, right off of the sub, the sub channel.
Yeah.
That runs off from the main, the main lake. I mean, the main lake was like right there. We could have been out there in five minutes or so, but it wasn't deep. And when we stopped, after the live stream, we caught, I think, 4 fish, and had a good bit of bites, but ended up, we just missed some of them, and yeah, it seemed like when we left, we were looking in the deeper water in about 14, 15 foot, and we were marking a ton of fish. There was a lot. And the bite died up there, when we were fishing. I mean, it
just
didn't
came up
die.
there feeding and went back to the deep water.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I mean, the last fish of the night we caught off of, we wasn't live, but my brother caught a 30-pounder.
Yeah.
When we were about to leave. That was the last one we caught. But I bet we missed at least 12 fish tonight.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they were biting one.
Yeah, they were biting like crazy. They were hitting the we had a couple clicker, rods just like on the clicker, and usually I don't fish like that. And but
that's the way I fish all the time. I like it clicker.
I just, mine is sitting in a rod holder, and by the time he hits it, he already does all the work, most of it,
Yeah.
He already put the hook in his mouth, but yeah, we just yeah, but
Looks like to me they won't drop it as much if you got that click on, because there ain't as much resistance. If you use a sinker slide with it,
yeah,
that line will just go on out as they put it, and there's no resistance to them. Look like it don't drop it as much.
Well, I normally, I normally don't even use them. The clickers, we just had a couple. We had a few rods that were on, the bait casters or whatever. We just had them, didn't have enough rod holders, so we just kind of put them down there, and the front of the boat was getting all the bites. But yeah, we were literally just shallow. Like, I mean, our first spot, we tied up to a tree that ain't sitting in more than 2 foot of water, 2.5, probably, maybe 2.5 foot, something like that. But no more than 3 foot probably. And tied up to that and dropped the anchor off the back, and we stayed pretty tight. And tonight was probably the farthest out that my brother usually fishes. Usually he stays up in there because he only has one anchor, so he's always tying up to a tree and stuff like that. But it's just all flats, and there's like some small sub channels that run into these different flats, They're not too big, and it's just a lot of cypress trees back there. I mean, we wasn't really fishing around cypress. I mean, you could see them in the distance, but you'd have to get a little bit farther off the lake a little bit, another like 50 yards.
Yeah, well, look, tell me, what was your weather conditions? If y'all got a front coming in down out of the night in the morning?
Yeah, tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But yeah, the pressure's been down the last couple of days. My buddy went out last night. He caught 23 with his 2 sons. They caught 23 fish in 3.5 hours, all on chicken and 5 foot of water.
All in shallow water?
Yeah, and they was on the other side of the lake. Complete opposite side.
But were they in the shallow water?
Yep. They said he said 5-6 foot all night. Said one spot too.
There ain't no 4 foot water where I fish.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, it's just always different all over, And it's been warm here for a couple of days, like 3 days, and I think that helped out because the water temp was 47.
Yeah, the lake will warm up quicker, I imagine.
Yeah, it definitely. And I was telling my brother, I think that front coming in tomorrow, I think would turn on to even bigger fish tonight. Because I knew they were biting. I mean, my buddy, they tore them up, and then my brother tore it up a couple nights ago on his live stream. He caught, I think, 9 in about an hour.
Would you catch an 80-pounder?
Ooh,
Yeah. Yeah, man.
what now?
Yeah, that's something.
Go to
Yeah,
sleep.
that's an
Come on,
80
buddy.
pounder. That's a beast, man.
Go to
Yeah.
sleep.
Yeah. We're gonna call him an 82 pounder, but yeah, yeah, it was good, man. Yeah, it was legit. That was definitely, and y'all, I'm telling you, I caught him on the smallest rod, like one of my brother's rods. It was the smallest rod. It was crazy. I couldn't.
What was your bait? What you caught him on?
We all we had was white perch, and they were all cut. You know, we had bodies and
That's a
head
good
pieces.
bait, man. White
And,
perch is a good bait.
yep, and all of our bigger fish tonight came on this kind of like the smaller pieces, and the big and the little 10 5-pounders we were catching, they were hitting like nice size head pieces, you know.
Yeah.
So, but but that front coming in tomorrow and all that, I would think maybe tomorrow night or so.
Yeah.
It might be okay tomorrow night, maybe, but it's gonna cool back off a little bit, you know.
Yeah, we
Probably.
got a front coming in here tonight. That's why I went today. I thought I might have caught some. I come back with a skunk, man. But I thought the conditions were right, but I guess I figured wrong.
Just was
Well,
you in the
wait.
river?
No, I was in a reservoir.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Man, we need a front to come
Fishing
through here.
for
A warm
fishing for
front.
channel cat.
I know. It was set. It yesterday was 71 degrees, and today I think it was like 71 degrees here.
It was over 70 here today.
Yeah, we had that same big warm hot spell to come up, but it don't warm out. It
Yeah.
don't warm that Mississippi up nothing. Cause all that water coming from up north down here.
Yeah, that lake. I don't know. I don't know. That deep water just is not. It's just not. I don't know. They ain't out there, and when it gets dark, you know what I'm saying. So
Yeah.
it's just.
Well, I got a couple of buddies that fish Tawakoni down there in Texas, and it's a big reservoir. And several years ago, when I met those guys, that's what they were fishing. In fact, they wasn't even anchoring. They carried 2 pieces of rebar.
Oh, knock them!
And
Yeah.
stuck one in the back and one in the front, and tied to it. And that's how they fished it.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
And they wore them out. They killed tons of fish. Fishing up in that real shallow water.
Mm-hmm. That's where that. I know Lake Tawakoni is kind of. I'd say it's kind of like our lake in a way. They definitely. They have that shallow water bite type of deal. It seems like, and
I never seen it. I never had seen it when they did it, and I never had. I mean, I've heard of it, and then you tonight.
Yeah, our lake is shallow water. It's it's real good. I rarely. I mean, we might go drifting in 30 foot of water, 20. Still catch fish, but anything deeper, like the main channel, I stay out of it. I don't even mess with it at all. Not at all. I mean, we might drag into it, but we had one good day a long time ago, and we caught 2 fish over 50 pounds and a couple 40s one day, and in the wintertime, but we went back out there before and never could do anything. Same, just couldn't do it. Went out there and struck out too much, so.
Yeah.
Dan said he's got 70-degree weather on Monday and Tuesday.
Better go fishing.
If I was you, Dan, what I personally do is I'll throw one in as far as I can in deep water, and then I'll throw one just a little closer in, and then I put one in the shallows.
Yeah, that'd be good. Let's see where they're at.
And then on all your rods, just put different baits on them and see what they hit and where they hit.
Thank you, Listen.
Yeah. Everywhere's different, That's the thing about it. It's hard to.
Dan's like me.
You know?
He couldn't catch a fish in a commode if the handle was
I
good.
mean, I do that everywhere I fish. I'll even do that when I'm ocean fishing.
Me and Dan and John Parker.
What's
I'll
up,
throw my
Ricky?
12 footers. I used to throw my 12 or 15 footers as far as I could
Hey, Ricky.
with blue crab, and then I would throw one shallow, and I would throw one right. I'll drop one right off the pier, straight down.
Eric, if you want to come up, you can. I can have up to 10 people.
No Mo Barrett, no Jello chicken. I don't mess with that. Honestly, I don't know. Just regular chicken's alright. That's fine.
Yeah, I don't mess with the Jello stuff. I'm either just plain chicken or garlic.
I fixed that stuff one time. It's so dead burn sticky. By the time I finished fishing that day, my fingers were stuck together like I had glue on.
Yeah, I used Jello chicken one time.
Oh, yes, I did one
Yeah, I
time.
made
I
it
never
work,
done it
no.
again.
It'll work, no doubt.
Yeah, I made what was it? I think either cherry or strawberry, and then whatever the blue one was.
Man, I've tried teriyaki flavored chicken. I soaked some chicken thighs and took them with us fishing so we could have something to eat or on the grill.
I was
caught
gonna
one thigh
say-
up for bait. I actually caught about an 8 or 10 pound channel.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I was gonna say if I'm gonna put
Pretty good.
teriyaki on chicken, I ain't using it for bait. I'm eating that shit.
It's going on the dang on grill. I'm gonna tell you that.
I only threw one strip out. That was it. Just to see if they would actually hit the dang thing.
Yeah, man.
That's hard for me to get my chicken past the grill. It's got to go on the grill. I don't want to put it in no water.
Yeah, that's one way to catch me, man. Put teriyaki on any kind of meat, beef, chicken, pork. It don't matter.
Exactly.
Got you, huh?
Man,
Man, my daughter
get you
come
some
home.
baby back ribs and actually marinate that overnight in some homemade teriyaki sauce.
Yep. What's up, Eric?
Hey, what's up, Mike?
I don't know a lot, right?
For soy sauce. Man,
What's
not
that?
soy sauce.
Yeah, it was nice meeting Roger and Brad today.
Hello, Eric.
Thank you, Ricky.
Did Brad go to sleep or something?
Yeah, he
probably
said
did.
he, said he had a lot to do tomorrow.
Big order to feel.
These are some of them weights I got off of Brad today.
Well, that's
There you
nice.
go. Is that
Yeah,
is that the 4 ounce?
No, these are the 3 ounce.
That was
I
a 3
need-
ounce.
I gotta order me some now.
These are the 4s.
yeah, I got some of them 4s.
There you go.
They're nice.
Yeah, I'm surprised at how thin they are. I got a whole
Yeah,
bunch of
because
them.
he gets his modes custom made.
I don't know if he made
Certain
it
place.
as custom made molds or not. But I know he gave me a whole bunch of 4s
Come
and
on,
3s.
laptop.
Gave me a bunch of 4s and 3s. They're really nice.
Oh yeah.
I traded him a bunch of wood car weight. Also got some of these off of him today too.
Yeah.
Product.
There you go.
These are 4 ounce drifting weights he makes.
Mhm.
Yeah, I got some
Yeah,
too.
put
I got
that-
the purple ones. They nice, man. I like
I
them.
got some
You
4
got
ounce
purple
drifting
ones?
weights and I got some 3 ounce.
Yeah, just like that. Yeah,
Yeah.
the purple ones like
There you
that.
go.
Got some foam up in here.
Yeah, they
Foam
nice,
up
man.
in here. Yeah, they're nice.
Yeah, you got it where the weight stays at the bottom. It won't move around.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have any of his drifting weights yet. I've got some Santee drifters.
Man, you
Mhm.
fill up your fill the sink up and put them in the water. The way they sit nice in the water.
Terrible.
Turn the TV off. Hold on a second.
Yeah, I got 2 or 3 different kinds of drifting weights. So these are the first ones I got from him, but I like him better than any of the other ones I got, but I ain't gonna throw them away. I still gonna use them. But I like Brad's a whole lot better.
I like Brad's because he's part of the community. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, well I mean I got these way back before I ever knew Brad existed. You know.
Yeah. These are the other ones I had. These aren't on Brad. These are something drifters.
Santee.
Santee?
Yeah, these are Santees, yeah.
Two drifters.
Yeah, so those are the ones I got, but mine are green.
I got some of those drifting sticks.
Brad's has
It's
got
just a
the
piece of
plugs in 'em. These
plastic
don't
with
have the
weight in it.
plugs in them. Like Brad says, Brad's got the float in his. And it's
Yeah.
all just little metal balls look like BBs.
Yeah, those like bees.
I don't know. I've never used them before.
Yeah, I haven't used them either. I actually got mine. Martin S. out of the UK won them on one of Palmetto's giveaways during a tournament.
Yeah.
They're good. They're not bad.
Yeah, since he's overseas in the UK, he gifted them to me.
Yeah, I don't know if I think
I
those
got
are
50
those are
today
leased.
at the Ohio Fishing Expo for $20.
That's a good deal.
Rattles.
Nice.
Bunch of 'em.
There you go.
It's off of
Yeah, I like them Versa rattles.
The Bay Pond. I might try to hit Monday morning.
this place right here. It's where I got them from.
Anybody
They had a
seen?
They had a booth up there today at the Ohio Fishing Expo.
Oh no. Oh yeah, Dan, you need to try that spot, bro. You need to get you some bait.
And I got these amazing things. Got 5
sweet.
packs of these for $20 too.
Now, are those just the floats or those rattle too?
Well, they rattle. They're annoying.
Yeah.
I was messing with my niece.
Are them from Uncle Lou or?
No, these are from. I got the hat here too. These are Santee drifters or something like that. Demon dragons, what they are.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I like to use those. That's the kind I get. I get the silver ones.
5 packs up there for $20. So
5 packs for $20. They've gone down. I bought a 3-pack for $20 here a couple years ago.
Yeah, they're a little expensive. That's what I just ordered.
Man, I actually bought some of the clear ones off of Amazon and painted my own. Yeah, won't do that again.
Was they leaking?
Too good,
They're not loud, man. The rattles and the ones off of Amazon, they're not loud at all.
I had problems with them leaking.
See, the ones off of Amazon, what you do to keep them from leaking, you just paint them. What I did is I sprayed them whatever color I wanted it, and then I put a clear coat over it, and that sealed it up.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, these seem like they're pretty stiff. Don't seem like they'd leak or nothing.
I mean, yeah.
I don't use them because they don't float that good. They don't hold the bait up like you think it would. You go to fishing stuff, Keith's channel. He did a test on all the floats to see which ones floated the best and which ones floated the worst. And you can see what I'm talking about in that. They don't hold the weight up.
Yeah, they definitely don't.
You see, that's
the bobber.
That's the common misconception, though. Let me take you off for a minute. But no, that's the common misconception is those demon dragons, yes, they float, but they're not actually meant to be used as floats.
No.
They more just put it rattle than anything else.
I mean, you can do the same thing with any rattling bass lure. Just take
Yeah.
the hooks off it.
Yeah.
Yep. I can show you right here.
Go to Walmart and get you some out of the cheap
Yeah,
Walmart.
right there.
Get a jumbos.
It's a frog one. And it rattles too.
Yep.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I like that.
I was thinking about getting some Zora spooks and try doing that.
I think it's a good idea. Yeah.
Yeah, they
This one
work.
was found in the tree when I was out fishing.
They would float. They would float good in
Frog
the water.
rusty
And that
on
is
it.
nice, though. That frog.
Yeah.
Yeah. I found it in a tree
There you
when I was
go.
out fishing.
Hey.
So and the hooks were broken, rusty on it, so I took the hooks off. And
That's the best deal when it's free.
That's
Yeah,
pretty-
buddy.
especially when them demon dragons are $5 a pop.
Right.
Right.
I just wouldn't be satisfied with them. I found that it didn't float. I was thinking about getting something. I seen that thing Keith did. I said, well, shoot, that would be why I want it, so it would float the bait up off the bottom. If it won't keep it bait up, I don't want it.
Yeah.
I just use me them little Versa rattles and use me a styrofoam cork and put it in the line.
Yep, get you a little bobber.
Yep.
Some of
The
them
bobbers hold up
Right.
good weights. Good.
So
Yeah,
that's
dude.
why on almost all my rigs, I don't know if you can
That's what I
see
use
that.
right there.
I've
Yeah,
got them all,
these
all
three
set
ways.
with 3-ways because I've got the float on the main line.
Yeah.
I'm going to use those rattles as an extra rattle on a third line off that third eye.
Huh.
Yeah.
Because that way, number one, with the amount of current that I get here, it's not in line, which those rattles, those demon dragons being in line, with the amount of weight at the end of the line with the bait and everything else, it doesn't allow it to rattle. That's why the Versa rattles are better on an inline. So if you have it separated, it allows that current to flicker it around, allowing it to rattle and make more vibration in the water.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. That's right. You boys can't.
I'll take a cut, Melissa.
But
Give me,
hey,
give me a double whammy, girl.
Jose, what's up, man? You got Melissa to be actually on screen.
I know, right?
That's crazy, dude. I seen it. I was like, oh.
I know. I went in and I tried to get a screenshot for some wombos, and she was too far away and wouldn't like stand still. So like her face when you do the wombos is all blurred out.
Yeah, she ain't stupid. She knew what she was doing.
That's right.
Man, that was cool.
She's standing the line of fire.
Is she a foot taller than you, Hog Leg?
Hey, no, but she is taller than me.
I just thought it was funny today meeting Roger when I first met him. I looked at him. I'm like, man, I thought you'd be taller. Like how short he was. And then meeting Brad, I was like, Jesus Christ, dude, what is this whole fat kick fishing community short people?
But I do know one
Chris,
thing. We're all
Chris Calder,
overweight.
he ain't very tall either.
Every one of us is overweight.
Huh? Something about overweight.
Every one of us.
Oh, we just like food. We can't help
That's
it.
right. That's right. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
It's very hard to find a fisherman that won't eat.
That's right.
Right?
I mean, I cook up stuff on the bank, man. When I fish on the bank, I cook a meal up. Most people won't cook at home.
Yeah, me and my brother, we like stopping at Taco Bell before we go fishing, but I told him we got to stop doing that.
Oh, yeah.
Can't do that stuff. You know, I'm getting older, and Taco Bell goes through you.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
So we had all kinds of snacks out there.
I got to be
Yeah,
like
Taco
Roger.
Bell
Yeah,
ain't
real
good for me if I'm
cook
going
me
there on the
some
boat.
cheddar
Man.
right there.
So we had some smoked ribs, and I stopped at this little place off the road. this lady cooking. I got some ribs and macaroni and some white rice and hash.
How you talking?
Yeah, we were good.
Yes, sir. That's a deal right now.
And she's on the way up there fishing, so out in the middle of nowhere. So I was like, all right, well, I'm about to get this.
Yeah, man.
I don't know about the overweight part, but I know about the facial hair.
I'm just fluffy. I'm not fat.
I'm
Pleasantly.
just slightly expanded. I'm not fat.
That's right. That's telling.
Hey,
That's
I
right.
didn't use the word fat.
I just got my own floating device. That's what I say.
Found.
That's right. I just said nobody was fat.
I know, Melissa. See, everybody thinks I'm lying, but I wasn't lying a bit. He said it. He said it again just a minute ago.
Lynn just sent me 4 screenshots from your fishing trip, Jeremy.
Oh, word.
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, I haven't. I'd like to see some, man. That fish threw up on me, like all over me. My brother got on his phone, and the fish threw up all over my leg. I mean, you could see him throwing up. It was nasty.
All right, Ricky. Have a good night, brother.
Yeah,
See you, Solo.
I just
you, Rick.
pressed on his
Take
gut.
care, bud.
Yeah. All right, see you later.
Yeah, he sent me a couple earlier. He showed me I think he said there were 80 and 65.
Yeah.
And then he just sent me like 4 more. I don't know if they were the same fish or not, but
I don't know.
I tell you, that's a good trip.
Yeah, that was a good one, y'all. I ain't lying. That was good.
Yep.
That's one you won't know forget the rest of your life, man.
That's what me and my brother were talking about. He's like, man, he was telling me, he's like, man, this is the best night of fishing I've ever had. And I said, yeah, that is true. I said it was good, man.
It was an epic night, and y'all was together. Y'all 2 brothers together. That's something y'all will never forget, man.
That's
Yeah, I know,
exactly
Yeah,
right.
exactly.
we used to go fishing a bunch, man. We just don't, not as much lately, but he moved up towards the lake a lot, like real close to the lake. So he's like
Yeah.
probably about a minute or so away from, his house from the boat ramp pretty much. So
Wow.
he goes out there. He's been going out there whenever he can, but he only fishes for a couple hours, because they got to get up early to work, and it's a lot farther for a ride out to work.
Yeah.
right.
But so tonight was he told me, he's like, this is the longest I've ever fished out here since they've lived up there about over a year. And I said, yeah, well, we fishing.
That would explain why his wife was calling him, telling him to get his butt home.
Yeah. After the live stream, she's like, are you coming home? And I said, she was on speakerphone. I said, hey, now, 82 pounders don't bite every night. So,
right.
I told her, I said, blame it on me, man. It's all good. I said, you already in the doghouse. We might as well stay out here.
That's one way to look at it.
It ain't me.
That's the way to go, Jeremy. Always help a situation out, brother. Yeah.
I tell you. Yeah. He's like, But
all you got to do is tell them we having motor. You call ahead and tell them we having motor trouble.
Oh, don't worry. We had that tonight. Y'all. I promise you. Before the live stream, the gear thing got stuck, and we couldn't go nowhere. It would just rev up. It wouldn't spin. It wouldn't move or nothing. After we got out there, I said, "Oh, we were like, oh man." And he got fixed real quick, but yeah, he was having a little issues. I don't know what was going on with the gears, tonight, but I don't know.
You on his boat or yours tonight?
We was on his boat.
Sound like the prop spun out.
It was something, man. I don't know, but he was having to mess with it tonight. Now he said that's the first time that's happened. So he said he got to mess around with it.
What kind of engine is it?
It's an older tractor. I think Mercury something on there.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you this: when he put it in gear, did it go in gear?
It did, and then it's like it wanted to go in gear, like it'd bump into gear, and then it would stop. Like he said it was like what he was saying is when he would crank it every time, it would just rev up like he just cranked it up. You know, it was just acting real weird. You know.
Sound like linkage need to be readjusted.
You know.
Either that or he spun that prop out. How did y'all ever get to go?
He was messing with it. Was in the throttle. He said in the throttle was
In the
acting
linkage.
up.
It was in the
Yeah,
linkage.
and he had messed with it and then got it back. You know, and was they were fine. You know, but he was just having issues with every time we went to crank it up tonight. You know, just wanting to just act all weird with it. You know, but we're close to the boat ramp, so.
Well, if he didn't rounded that gear dog off, he's finna spend some money.
Yeah. Yeah, I hope not. I mean, I don't know.
You ain't got to do much to them now to cost some money.
So I'll tell you that.
Sure don't.
Everything is high now, man. I don't care what you do.
Yep.
It's gonna get higher too, man. They talking about gas going back up to $4 a gallon again around here.
You know what the definition of a boat is, don't y'all?
Break out another 1,000.
Yep.
That or a hole in the middle of the water one throws money into.
Yep.
All right, y'all. Mike, happy birthday. I'm fixing to get out of here and take a nap. See
All
you
right.
later.
Thanks for coming up, Steve.
See you later,
See
Coach.
everybody up
All
here.
right, Steve. Nice talking.
Good to see you, Steve. Take care, buddy.
See y'all later.
All
Watch
right,
your
take
cat.
it
All right,
easy.
brother.
Take
Watch
it
your
easy,
cat.
big
Don't let
mouth.
that cat get you, man.
Take
Morning, G Style.
Yeah, I like Steve, man. I like him.
Steve's a good dude, man. I love to go hang with Steve. Me and him could get along just fine.
He'd have my ass
Yeah, I
laughing,
think
boy.
me and him would too.
You know, my brother's right, Kenny. You do need a bigger boat.
Do what?
I said, my brother's right. You do need a bigger boat. You do remind me of that guy off Jaws.
Yeah, ain't no doubt. I'd like to have a bigger boat, but I'm lucky to have that one, I reckon. I just
When are
want
you
to
going
get
to
it
get out there
running.
and go fishing, Kenneth?
I went there today.
Oh, did you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
fish a reservoir.
Hey, at least you went out.
Yeah, man. I didn't catch nothing. Well, I can't say I did catch a 14-pounder. It was a tree fish. Yeah, 14-pound limb. I drunk it to the dock. Got it up on the dock.
Yeah, that happens.
Towed it up there and threw it on the bank. I said, well, at least I ain't skunk. Laughed at myself. Went back and sat in my chair and just soaked up the sunshine, man.
That's a way to do it.
I was enjoying it, man. It didn't hurt me so bad I didn't catch a fish. I just wanted to get out of the house and get out there, man.
God, I hear that.
I wasn't too prepared. I was going to catch some bluegill.
Get out there and fish. I need to get out there and fish.
Yeah, I got to do more too. I was gonna go catch some bluegill before I went, but I was kind of late getting started. I got hung up doing a couple things earlier this morning. I was late getting out there. I said, well, you know what? I'm just gonna go there and get me some night crawls and some red wigglers, and I'll try to catch me some brim down there. That plan didn't work too good. I should have went to the other pond where I knew I could catch some. But you know,
At least you can get out, man. I'm still sitting about a month out before I'm going to be able to do anything.
yeah.
Me too,
I
Mike.
took it easy though, because I know my old foot ain't all the way healed, but I took it easy. Everything worked out okay.
Yeah, don't push yourself, Kenneth.
No, I ain't. I'm gonna take it easy, brother. But man, it felt good. I'm gonna tell you what, it felt good.
So did
like I said earlier, a little over a month for me, I was going crazy. So I was casting as far as I could. I had leaders sliding across the ice to get to open water. It was fun being out though.
Yeah, I enjoyed my day. Man, across the other side, I was fishing like a little cove that come in off of that watershed, and across the way, I bet you was 25 squirrels over there playing in the wood all day. I said, man, if I had a 22, I could have me a big old pot of squirrel stew, man. Because them things was all over the hillside. And one deer walked up on the top of the ridge. I seen that. I said, I could have plucked that too.
Fill it up the freezer.
Dan,
Yeah,
that's
man.
like a damn good trip, brother.
Yeah, man. And it was I don't know what you call him. One dude, I call him a crane. I don't know. One dude called it something as old bird. He was sitting over here. He had like a nest over near a tree that fell over in the and he sat there the whole time I was out for about 2.5 hours. And then about an hour and a half before dark, that rascal got up and flew off. There was another guy fishing there with me. I said, there you go right there. He said, what's that? I said, that's the best fisherman in the lake right there. I said, that cat right there, go and get done on there. He said, yeah, I was just thinking. He said, I'm going to see where he fly. He flew on around at the cove and flew on around to the other side. There's another cove over there. He flew up in that cove. He said, well, fish must be over there. I said, well, he know where they at. I bet you that. He going over and get some.
Dan, who you trying to kid? You know you'll enjoy watching them catch them.
Let me catch you some crappie.
I had 2 or 3 fish rolled up on top of the water, but they won't no brim. Now they're bigger than that. They were nice sized fish that kind of boiled up on top of the water there a couple times. But I couldn't get them to bite nothing. I even put some juju out there. I was doing a dance and everything, and then it worked.
We seen a bunch of big gizzard shad tonight.
Oh man, that'd been some good bait.
Yeah, right when we were coming back in. Yeah, we seen a ton of them. Big ones too. The real
Man,
big ones.
Yeah, I like them big ones, like standing them catch up on the James River.
Yeah,
Man, I ain't never seen such shad they got up there. Good Lord.
Yeah, I bet we seen 50 of them. I ain't never seen that many in the lake.
Jeremy, you just scoop some of them up, freeze dried, and put them in the freezer.
Yeah, I know my brother had the net out on the way back. He said he was going to scoop them.
Free bait.
We got another 2 of them, man.
They're getting expensive at the store too. You get it while you can get it.
That's something I got to do too. I got to get myself together where I can throw my net again.
Rex, good morning, brother.
Catching your own bait still ain't free.
Hello, Rex Blocker.
No, it ain't.
How doing, Rex?
Casting that you get them hung up and lose them. That's what 40, 50, 60 bucks.
Oh, yep, I know all about that, man.
You can repair them though if it ain't too bad. You know they got videos there on that too. I watched that, man, on YouTube. Well, how to repair a cast net.
Yeah, I've tried, man.
It's like Chinese arithmetic, but if you take it easy, you can do it.
I feel like when the main lines start to get stretched out, after you get snagged, it just kind of.
Yeah, because if you don't mend them up right, they don't work right. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's
I just wish we could use a cast net in Wisconsin, man.
Yeah, I use mine sometimes, man, but we've gotten to where we go out there and try to catch them with rod and reel.
Yeah, we use sabiki rigs to catch alewife in Michigan, in Lake Michigan.
Thank you, Rex.
Yeah, them alewife are good bait.
Yeah, I know a store where I can get them froze, but I did not. I don't know how old they are, but they're froze.
Man, we get some nice sized ones too. And I got a cooler. I just turned a small cooler into for live bait for the alewife. So they have more room to swim around.
I put 2 of them little mini bubbles.
Aerators.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Hey, Lance, did you see like a day or two ago I think it was a girl, but it was they were like in this shack and they were fishing for bourbon or bourbon.
Yeah, that's
fishing for bourbon.
Bourbon, my bad.
Bourbon. That's she's out in she's up in Minnesota.
You talking about Lemke or something's the last name?
I can't remember the name of it. They caught a big one.
Yeah, she's
Fishing
man,
and more.
that's a fishing girl right there. That's the one Mark had on his show the other week.
Oh, I know who you're talking.
Is that
And
the one?
she can fish,
Yeah.
man. That girl can fish.
Was
man.
it her or there's one in Minnesota? She it's Fishing and More.
Yeah, Fishing and More. That's the one. That's the girl.
Yeah,
okay.
man. That girl catches some big fish.
Man, I can.
She fishes right out the bed. In
Yeah,
the cabins they stay in.
that is crazy.
Because they're right on the lake.
Yeah, that is cool. That was crazy.
Hey,
Yeah.
Tinkerbell,
Yeah.
thank you.
Hello, Tinkerbell.
Hey, Tanker.
Yes, Melissa, I tried to get wombos of you, but your face is all blurred out. I need a better picture.
Tell her to come in there and get in there beside Hog Leg. You can make a do-it video.
Don't let him get you now.
No, she sent me an email telling me that he got her on camera, but not to expect her on panel anytime soon just yet.
Hmm.
Of course, that was at the same time she sent me some other wombos, so.
I'll tell you when y'all's ice and all that water gets straight, we got a lot of people going live.
Yeah, there was a lot this morning.
Fishing.
Yeah, it's been a lot the last couple of days. A lot of people been going live.
Yeah,
I went over
Fishing time.
I stepped in Rattle Traps live for a few minutes today.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was live. I talked to him for a few minutes, and it was no. I went into this afternoon. I forgot this evening. Forgot who it was now. I've been in 2 or 3 live. Oh, Lee Evans, he was live this evening.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went in
It's
here.
kind of weird seeing Lee and Hog Leg on in the evening time, not in the AM, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I stopped into Lee's when I woke up. He was just getting ready to click the end live button. Then I went over to Jeremy's, and he's like 10 minutes from ending his stream. And I'm like, well, I guess I slept through everything today.
Yeah, I got in on the tail end of Jeremy's too. I got over there, and well, the reason I know because Joshua one time sent me a message and showed me a picture of that 80-pounder. You was holding that 80-pounder. Said Jeremy done caught an 80-pounder, and I told him, I said, yeah. I said everybody rag that boy and give him a lot of crap. I said, well, he can fish. And I've always stood beside Jeremy ever since the beginning.
Yeah, I knew Jeremy could fish. The first time I seen him out there this pond, I realized, hey, this dude, he don't call himself Jeremy Tournament Cats for nothing.
That's right.
That's right. But see, you proving yourself now, man. That's what I told Josh tonight. I said they give you a lot of crap and tease you a whole lot, call you Charlie Brown and all that, but you proving yourself now, brother. And I've always stood beside you from the first time when you come on live. First time we were down the pond, I met you, and I always stood behind you. And I knew one day you was gonna prove yourself, and you're doing it now, brother. And I'm proud of you.
I'm pretty
Putting that time in, man.
Yeah, it's been a while, man. I ain't been live for like actual, real fishing in like over a month. So I was like, I gotta do something. It was good, man. It was good.
Yeah, you did good, brother. I'm proud of you. And I'm behind you. I got your back, man. Don't worry about that.
That's right, man.
We were in a good spot, man.
Ride orders on the boat for nothing.
No. I know, man. I told my brother, I said, you need to get more rod holders on your boat, and you need a bigger net. Yeah, for real. Cause I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I missed his fish that tonight on the first try, and I was like, man, I cannot lose this fish. I couldn't even look at if I would have lost that fish, I couldn't even look at my brother. He would have killed me, man. He would have killed me.
Yeah, if you'd lost that fish, it'd have
Hey,
haunted
thank
you the
you,
rest of your life.
I know. Hey, we went back and watched when he was fighting his fish, and I missed him, and you could see the tail slap and like the water fly up in the boat. Like I thought that was like the best thing. I mean, seeing the fish
Yeah,
was
man.
good too, but just seeing that happen, like that was pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm going back and watch the whole thing tomorrow.
That was cool. I want to say we caught the first big one about 1 hour and 55 minutes in.
Oh, I'm just gonna start the whole stream. I'm gonna watch the whole thing because I missed it.
Yeah, we did catch
up to where I come in at anyway.
We did, yeah. So we did get. I mean, man, we miss. Normally, we don't miss them like that, but they wasn't the rods that we missed them. But some fish, they wasn't in rod holders. It's just happens sometimes. I mean, I just don't fish like that, and then not using some of his poles, I was used to them.
Hey, Tinkerbell, how you doing, girl? I see you share that to me.
Morning,
Good.
Curtis.
It was fun though.
Good morning, Curtis.
Quiet man, Curtis. What's up, my man?
How you doing, quiet man?
I'm surprised we didn't catch no flathead.
Hey, Scott, take it easy. Thank you for coming in.
Hey,
That's
Scott,
right,
I don't know if I
Scott.
spoke to you or not, but hi, Scott. Bye, Scott.
Have a good night, Papa.
Be careful, brother.
Thank you, Curtis.
Yeah, Curtis.
Yeah, man, that dude, that 80-pounder had a head on him, didn't it? That was a wide-headed joke.
Man, yeah, that was cool. That was cool.
His eyeballs was far apart, I can tell you that.
I couldn't believe how small the pole we caught that on. It was crazy. Unbelievable. I said,
That just goes to prove you don't have to have big.
Y'all, exactly. Y'all, tonight, that Mad Catch rod I have, first time I used it, we got that hooked that one fish. It was only like 10 pounds, but we snagged like a line out there, and I'm pulling on it real hard, and I swear we heard a crack in the rod.
Uh-oh.
Swear we did. And my brother, I looked at my brother, and he's like, "Oh, you heard that too?" I said, "Yeah, you hear that?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "That's," and it did. I hooked a tree one time, like a pretty good sized log, but I reeled it up to the boat, and we heard a crack in my slime cat rod too. Like both style of bait catcher like that. I don't know. I don't know.
You know what that's telling you, Jeremy? You gotta get some Uncle Lou rods.
Yeah, I know. I need to try him out. I mean, that's two other rods, and I never even bought a slime cat or the Mad Cats. I won them in raffles and stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's why I got them. But because truthfully, I like the Big Cat Fever rod.
Hey, Rex Blocker, how you doing, buddy? And he says, congrats on your new PB, Jeremy.
And I left my 2 earlier, man. I left 3 rods at the river. I had to go back and get them.
What?
Yeah. Like I said earlier, I'm glad it's wintertime because nobody was out.
That's lucky, man. Hey, my brother, we last summer, we went red fishing, and he was at the boat ramp first, with his boat, and I was waiting on me to get there. So he's messing around fishing at the boat ramp. Well, he sets his rod down, and I pull up and he start talking, blah, blah, blah. We get the boat in the water. We done go out there fishing, and he's like, "Jeremy, man, I done left my rod at the boat ramp." I said,
they were extra,
in the water.
They were extra rods, so I just sat them on the side in the bushes and just totally forgot.
Damn.
Got to the house, man, unloading stuff. I was like, I'm missing 3 rods.
Oh.
I'm glad the river was only 5 minutes away.
Yeah, that's lucky, man. My brother wasn't so lucky though. We come back about 3 hours later to get the pole because we were out there fishing, right? And he's like, we're out there fishing for a while, and then he realized he left his rod. We come back, someone done stole his reel off his rod and just left the rod there. Straight up, just left it right there on the boat ramp. Took his reel.
Wow.
Yeah, man. I was like, dang, dude. It was a nice reel too. It was like $100.
Yeah,
So,
Jeremy, I like him catch the fever rods. That's what I'm using. I like him raw.
yeah, I got the spinning ones. I like them. I see. I bought like a cup. Like I like my Cat Max rods a lot too.
Yeah.
But the Big Cat Fever, they're made really well. I like
Yeah,
them.
those heavy duty rods, man.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
like them. You know, and
I didn't get the fancy ones, and I just got the regular white ones with the cork handles, and I love them, man.
yeah,
See, the two I left was the one was a spinning rod, and then the other one was the cancer awareness rod, the pink and black one.
Yeah.
yeah. Which one was that, Mike? Is that Big Cat Fever?
Yeah, that was the
Yeah.
white with the cork.
Yeah, I don't have any of the cork ones, but they are nice.
Yeah, I got the corks, and then I got the cork seal and
Yeah,
seal.
the UB40.
Yeah.
Yeah, I put that on my cork handles.
Yeah. Yeah, they're nice. It keeps them from breaking up and getting dirty and stuff like that.
Maybe
Yeah.
I have to try one of them Uncle Lou rods, man. Just you know.
I was gonna get me one of those Hellcats because I got a slime cat reel that I got from Josh at one time that I want to put it on. But them Hellcats, I've seen 2 or 3 of them break. So
Yeah,
Man, I love my Big Cat Fevers, but them Hellcats I held off on.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I did too.
Then I
Plus
started watching people using them, and the first one I seen break was on Catfish Dave.
Yeah, he broke a tip right off. That's why I
He
seen
broke
the
that
first
tip
one.
right off, lifting that fish out the water.
Yeah, we don't need them rods.
So that kind of bagged me up on it. Plus they like $130 too. So
Yeah.
Yep.
I need some YouTube rods. You know, I need something that because I have white rods, like they're good for like night fishing, and you know,
Yeah, you need them Uncle Lou's, man.
Yeah, and those two, man, them orange ones, them are nice too. You know, I
they're
gotta-
nice. I'm kind of waiting to see. He's supposed to be coming here with some more rods. I want to see what he's gonna come out with.
Does he got spinning rods?
Yeah.
Right now, I
does?
believe he might be out of the spinning rods right now, but I know he's got another shipment that's sitting off the coast of LA that he's waiting on.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still like haven't fell in love. Like I really like them Big Cat Fevers. I'd like to get some more of them for sure, but they're just not that great for like YouTubing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're good for catching big fish and doing that, but you know, I mean, we caught that big fish tonight. I mean, that rod, like he said, $10, and the reel looked like it was from, like, it was like a $10 reel. Like it couldn't have been more than $20 setup.
Right.
Yeah, you ain't got to spend big money to catch fish now.
Right.
No.
Don't get me wrong. I ain't saying that's what you got to do, but you can
Yep.
take the cheapest crap out there and catch you a fish and get you an 888 reel, Zebco reel, and that'll bring them in.
It was feeling shaky though, y'all. I promise you. Even a few other raw fish.
That keeps it interesting, though, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all, I'm telling you, we got super lucky tonight with them fish because that fish, y'all, was literally he went around the anchor rope, completely around it,
Right there.
right, 2 times.
Oh
And
man.
And my brother, when he went on the front, he had to take the rod and go around it 2 times around the thing. It was crazy.
You see that, Melissa?
Ooh, I like that.
He got your reel from you.
That's a nice one, man.
4 of them.
Let me see the rod. Can I see the rod?
Yeah, that's just that cheap Walmart rod. Well, actually, I got this at the Dutchman.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
No, ain't nothing wrong. That'll catch fish.
Is that the Zebco Bite Alert rod?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I have one of
Zebco
those. Too.
rods are good.
used
I
them
got
too.
an old 888 with on a Zebco rod. It's an Eagle Claw rod, and that's one of the best setups I've ever had in my life. I still got it. Still use it.
I appreciate that, Rex.
Rod reel on it.
Yeah.
Get this up here.
See, I ain't gonna lie, man. I would like to catch a channel cat that's like 30 pounds, 25, 30 pounds.
Man, we all would. Good Lord.
That would be like that would be so damn nice.
That's why I went to that reservoir today. That's all they got in that channel cat. And I was looking at the sign. That reservoir is 55 years old, so there'll be some nice ones in there.
Oh yeah.
You know where to come for some 30-pound channel cat, Jeremy?
What?
Wisconsin.
Oh.
Yeah, that Zebco bait alert or bite alert rod that he just showed, I have one, and that's what I got that 18-pound flathead on.
Oh.
Wow.
My brother had some rod tonight that had an alarm on it. Yeah, I said, why is that thing blinking?
What you got there?
That's the bite alert reel. It's a Zebco.
Oh, that's nice, dude.
Yeah, that's a nice reel.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
What do those run?
The rod and reel combo when I bought mine 2 years ago was $65 at Bass Pro.
Oh, that's a good deal.
Oh, that's a real good price.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Get him,
You know
get
what's
him.
weird, man? I went into the store yesterday.
I wish I was
right
out
here in
there.
town,
I put
and they
this
got a
on
lot
the
of now they're starting to come out with a lot of catfishing stuff.
Yeah, there was a lot more catfishing stuff at the Ohio Expo today.
Yeah, they had, man,
Usually-
our store, they
it's
got
usually all
they got
bass.
no-row sinkers now. They got skinners, skinning pliers.
Yeah, they can't deny the catfish community the way it's growing. They ain't gonna lose that money. They got to get into it. It's too
I'm
much
pretty
money
sure
down
y'all
there.
know who Chris Sodders is.
I want to meet that man one day. He's the first dude I started watching.
Chris? Yeah, he's pretty cool. He's short
Yep.
too, though.
Yeah, well, that's all right. That ain't no wrong with that.
He had
See that hog leg?
seminar with Roger today from Muskrat. Got to hang out in Muskrat most of the day today.
I heard that. I'd like to meet him too.
Melissa
wants you to go paint her pink and orange.
I was going to say it's time to take a trip to Home Depot.
There's some neon pink and some bright orange.
She already got a pink mag catch rod. I guess I'll have to go get
Oh, she was wanting a pink and an orange rod. I just thought she wanted to be pink and orange.
Yeah, because she says she wants pink. She wants to be pink and orange.
Yeah.
I want to know where my coffee at. I need a bag.
I don't know, Ken. She brought me mine. She didn't bring yours.
I got a question for you guys.
I ain't seen it,
Welcome
but I ain't
back,
been looking
Dad.
at check too much.
I got a question for you guys. What do you guys think about Mad Cat rods?
I've never used one.
Yeah, that's the one I heard a crack in tonight.
Was it Mad Cat?
Yeah, I got two. I got two of them. They are, I don't know. They look nice.
They're heavier than Uncle Lou's rods.
Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't care for that heavy. I don't care for all that. You know, this is my opinion, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody wants, like something different,
Yeah, I don't,
I just want to see,
I know,
see how they are and see the color.
Jamie and Rebecca use it. That's all they use, ain't it?
Yeah, they got a bunch of Mac. They got about every color, They good rods.
Instigator. Aaron, he uses them too.
Hey, where is Regulator?
He been in here already. Jeremy.
Oh, he
You
did.
guys talking about coffee? I've been drinking coffee all day. Working on the second, my second pot.
You can go to Starbucks.
I can't go to Starbucks, man. That's cost too much.
I tell you.
Pay $5 for 4 swallows of some kind of crap don't taste right. I can't handle it.
Need a Holmberg sticker on this.
Morning,
If you're only
Samantha.
paying $4 at Starbucks, man.
You're not 712 sticker. I need one of them too.
I need to order some more.
I got mine finally. I'm not happy with them, but I'm gonna have to get a hold of Bobcat and get new ones made.
I got him to design me one. It looks pretty good. I think I'm gonna go and order some of them. I love what he done for me, man. It looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a friend of mine. She's working on trying to figure out what paper to use for her printer. She's gonna print me up some of my stickers.
Oh, cool.
Cool.
I don't know. I like. Whenever I find me a couple, whatever rod that I really, really, really like, then I'd like to get a couple of them.
Yeah, I'd like to have me 2 more.
You know.
Want to go on the slime cat reel.
Yeah.
There it is right there.
I know them rods. Justin Johnson, his ugly stick white rods he used to use, kind.
Kenneth, if they ain't gonna use that, you can send that over here. I'll stick that on the slime cat rod I got sitting right here.
That's the ones I like.
Yeah, I might could get another one of them too, you know. But I never used a slime cat reel. I wanted to see what it is, you know. So I bought it. It's a good price. And
Morning, Kathy. Thanks for coming in.
It looks good on my slime cat rod right here.
Yeah,
this is one where Tim King used the guy service down Kerr Lake. This was his reels, and he got new reels from his sponsors, and he got rid of these. And Joshua one time got 2 or 3 of them, and he said he had an extra one. Want to know if I want it? And I said, yeah, I'll take it. And it was a good price. So I bought it, and I just hadn't put it on a reel yet. I mean, a rod yet. And then he told me a few weeks ago he still had another one that he wanted to get rid of. So I might get that if he hadn't already got rid of it. I need to message him and see if he still got it.
That's
and
right.
Then that would hold me up. I have 6 pins and 2 slime kits.
I'm very sure they're gonna be casters.
Yeah, Aaron come in here a while ago, smack talking everybody up here. Left
up here yelling at everybody and shit.
I was just talking over you. I mean,
and he said, "What hog pig doing up there?"
I'll be right back.
Oh boy, he had this
Kind of like
talking.
Jeremy tying up rigs.
You know, that's why I like my optics reels, man. The Quantum Optics. They're made by Zebco. There's some good reels, good spinning reels. They're cheap. I've had mine for 5 years. Had no problems out of them.
Yeah, Quantum is good stuff.
Yeah, they're made by Zebco. So
yeah.
So Hog Leg, do you have stickers?
Yeah.
Well, if you need to email me. You send me some of yours, I'll send you some of mine.
That sounds like a deal.
I got one right here. A big old stack of them.
I get mine made, I'll send you some. I don't know how to get in touch with you. I can find it from Hog Leg though.
Just email me. Or you can find me on Facebook. You can message me on Facebook.
Okay.
This is
you on Messenger then?
Yeah, I got Messenger, yeah.
Okay, cool.
You see them?
Yeah, I see. I know what they look like.
I don't know how long it's going to take Bobcat to print them out. I hadn't ordered them yet. I'm going to order them tomorrow or even the next day.
Yeah, I found mine off of dude on Facebook. Said stickers by Steve, and I'm not happy.
Yeah, I've heard some people talk
high
about
gloss them. He was supposed to high gloss them, and they're not high glossed. I let him know about it.
Mine's vinyl.
Word, yeah.
Yeah, Bobcat told me that I'm getting from here wouldn't fade in the sun, and I didn't stand up to the weather. So
yeah, I don't know. I don't think these ones will. I think the color will fade off of them.
That's what I was wanting, you know.
That's what I'm afraid of. That's why I'm gonna get some other ones made by Bobcat. I got a hold of John Parker because my brother, he don't want to see he's in the chat. My brother don't want to live or anything, and he's always on mine. So I want to kind of add him a character in my sticker. So it's not just the one
Yeah.
catfish. It'll probably be two.
Right.
If not
Who's
quiet
your
man
brother?
or something.
Who's your brother?
Really, Hog Leg? My brother Curtis. Quiet Man Curtis. That's my brother.
Oh, man, Curtis. I didn't know y'all was brothers.
What?
How you knew that?
They brother.
Didn't know that. I like Curtis.
They brothers and they claim each other. So they go all right,
I had no idea. I mean, I didn't never heard.
Really, Hog Leg?
Brother.
Well, that just shows you Hoglet didn't watch you guys live.
Yeah, 'cause he's always there. I mean, he's
Yeah. I didn't really put
as
two
he
and
says,
two
he's
together.
the one that catches the fish on my live.
Oh, wow.
That's what
That
he likes to
is
pick on me
hilarious.
about. Doesn't matter, just as long as one of us is catching something.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, when he lost his ring that night, boy.
Yeah. Heck yeah. I'm glad he found that.
Wrong
joke.
Curtis, Jeremy.
Huh? Oh, that's the wrong Curtis?
Yes, it's Quiet Man Curtis.
Wow.
Yeah. Not
White man is
catfishing,
his
Curtis.
brother.
Oh,
Yeah.
man,
Not
hey,
catfishing,
hey,
Curtis.
I asked somebody a while back. I said, "Hey, I asked them if that was Catfish Curtis, and they said, yeah."
Nah, Catfish
No.
Curtis, he
Oh,
pops in every once in a while now.
Yeah,
my
I see him
bad.
once in a while.
Oh, the whole time I said, "Oh, that's him."
So, Jeremy, here's how you know the difference. Catfishing Curtis is the one that won the Chunky Cat rod from No Real Losses 1,000
Yeah.
Truck giveaway.
Yeah.
Quiet Man Curtis is the one that wants my Chunky Cat rod.
Oh,
Yeah, Mike, you can send it to him.
I'm about to say I've been up on
It'll
live
look
with
good on
Catfish
our
Curtis
live.
and talked to him and everything. I was like, oh, maybe change his name. You know what I'm saying? And then someone said, "Oh yeah, no, that's the Curtis." Yeah, I said, "Oh, all right then." This whole month, I said, "Oh, okay, my bad."
Yeah, I gotta check y'all boys out more.
Yeah.
It's hard to get around to everybody. I'm trying, but it's
I never
hard.
did put the two together. Now I feel
And now the fishing season coming on. Well, it's fishing season anytime when you can go, but now that I can start fishing, I reckon I said I ain't gonna be looking at YouTube as much. So it's gonna be even harder to try to catch everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Maybe
Well,
you
here's-
probably
here's
try
the
to go
thing about-
live yourself. So
Yeah, I got to do that too. I got to get me a battery pack and get me a light to
I was
fish.
gonna say here's the thing about that is if you go fishing and you're not going live, you still have your phone to sit there and watch other people.
Yep.
yeah,
So there's no excuses. Now if you're live, that I can understand not being able to make it.
Yeah.
right.
these are $20 at Walmart.
Well, I mean, if you're making a video,
80,000 watts.
you might not be live, but you're making a video and you got to mess with that camera and all that and keep your rod straight.
These work pretty
Kind of
good
hard to be watching anything else doing that too.
upside down. These are 80,000 watts, I think they are.
Where you get it at?
Walmart.
Okay.
These ones last for a long time.
80,000
ring light.
80,000 milliamp for
Yeah,
how much?
80,000. $20.
Jeez, I'd like to find one of those because the last one I bought was 30,000 milliamp and it was $30.
Wow.
Walmart.
Yeah, this is at Walmart. I found it in Walmart, and I found
Yeah,
these ones. These ones
that's
are only
Walmart.
10.
That's Walmart brand.
Dan.
That's Walmart
Damn.
brand.
The smaller ones.
I got
These
this
ones
one
are
from Home
10.
Depot for $50, and you can charge multiple devices at once. Lasts quite a while.
So at Home Depot,
Yeah,
I'll go get one of them.
Hang
You
on.
can charge 2 devices because I have my ring light too.
Mm.
it's the Pocket Juice, and there you go.
What's the milliampage on that?
And I don't remember actually, but I know I can charge 2 phones at once,
Oh, that's cool.
and this thing ain't been on charge. I took it off charge at about 6:30 this morning, and I still got the indicator lights. There's 4 of them. It's only half the juice is gone, and I used it today out in the negative weather. So even the cold weather don't drain the battery.
That's good.
Y'all want to see my?
It looks pretty heavy, hog leg. I'm good. I'm not. I don't want to Only thing I want to be carrying heavy is a fish.
It ain't heavy.
It looks heavy.
It ain't heavy.
That's ammo box, ain't it?
Hang on.
You did one of them.
I've only got one in here right now, but I got 2 more put in here, and I used that one. See, it's got 2 USB 3.0s, which that's high speed charging. You close the cover on it, and you see the voltage on it. Let me turn the light off. That don't matter. You can see it. But anyway.
The question is, can you stick that in your pocket, hog leg, like this?
Yeah.
Yeah, good luck with that.
It's pretty heavy.
You know what else? I got this in here.
Well, you got all kinds of goodies in there.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I got that in there. That in there.
More weight.
Where's the barbecue grill?
Hey, I'm thinking about putting one in there. Strap in here.
With Melissa's frying pan.
What is this?
Screwdriver in here.
Unveiling the box.
Did you watch Fishing and Stuff, hog leg?
That's what
He
I
even
got
used the ammo box with
That's where I got the idea from.
Or Keith. That's
Yeah.
That's where I got the idea from. I ordered,
He used the ammo box, made him a portable grill and everything.
Yeah.
And you made Melissa carry it? Oh, no.
That's wrong.
Oh, no.
Make Melissa carry that
Oh,
around.
Lou, what's up, buddy? Thank you.
What's up, Lou?
It ain't heavy
You
at all.
doing it this early, Lou?
I would say so if I wasn't carrying it either.
I don't want to carry that.
Yeah, it's not heavy. It's not heavy, trust me, y'all. No, you can't stick it in your pocket like y'all's is. But y'all have to tote y'all stuff around also.
Yeah.
I gotta make one like that so I can have Andre toted
Well,
around.
you get you a book bag and you stick your battery packs in it and just put it on your back and then you're on the road.
Oh, no. Everything's right in one spot there, hog leg. I like that, though.
Yeah.
'Cause I'll be forgetting all kind of stuff.
Morning, Uncle Lou.
Yeah.
Come back home 2-3 times, get a charger or something.
Yeah, right.
Just put
Well, hey,
plug
one
in the
time
boat.
I left my bait on the dock. I got all the way out there. I left the bait on the dock. Like, I threw the anchors out and everything.
Raccoons already got it.
Oh, man.
Lee, the link is pinned at the top of the chat if you want to come up, bud.
I was watching Bex the other day. Bex and Stefan, man. Them rats out there, boy. Woo! Some big rats.
Oh, yeah.
That one rat grabbed that piece of carp out of Stefan's wagon and took off running. I'm like, nope, I'm good. I wouldn't be fishing out there.
Man, that's bait. I'd kill them boogers and put them on a hook.
Did you see how big that was, Kenneth?
I bet they were, though.
It was bigger than a small dog.
Well, like a squirrel or rabbit.
Oh, it was bigger than a squirrel.
What's up, Steven? Says I'm holding the internet hostage again.
Oh, it's Pontoon Jody. She's here.
Thank you, Jody. You're laying on your heating pad in bed? That's all right, bud. I understand that.
Good morning, Uncle Lou.
What's up, Lee?
Good morning, Stephen.
Stephen Crowley, how you doing?
What's up there, Chucky?
Hello, Jody. How you doing?
I don't know if I see
Morning,
you.
Chucky.
That's
Morning,
a lot
Miss
easier
Jody.
than typing, just saying it.
Chucky and Morgan. How you doing?
That's Chucky.
Oh man.
Chucky.
Oh, so.
I see why you guys go live. It's easier to just talk than it is to be typing in the chat.
Right.
You gotta sit there and type everybody's name. Hi, good morning, and all that. And, it's just easier to get up here and say it.
Yep.
Nothing wrong with that, Stephen. Everybody need to take a break sometime, brother.
Exactly.
Yeah, no doubt.
Every battery needs to be recharged sometime.
That's right.
I'm about to recharge my battery and head to bed in a minute.
Oh, you ain't gonna go to bed. You going to get you a taco or get up in your Lunchable, your boy's Lunchable.
Right.
I need some ribs and some rice when I got home, so I'm gonna call it,
My daughter went over to a friend's. They had a little get together over. I just ate in a cooker. She bought me back some smoked butt. Well,
yeah.
One of the guys over west, the girl, her friend is her husband. He cooked it on the smoker, and he bought me sent me a cup of that. I took a bite of it a little while ago. Pretty good, man. Got that hickory flavor in it, man. That's good.
Yeah, that hickory, is good.
We gotta make everybody hungry, Kenneth.
You gotta do what?
So why you gotta make everybody hungry? Talking about pork butt, smoked
Oh
pork butt.
man, it's just getting started
You have to
now,
put
man.
some bacon or something.
Yeah, whip up some bacon, some sausage.
Back to what I said.
I'll end up at the Waffle House.
Morning, Dallas.
What I said.
Thank you,
What rig is that, Mo Barrett? The slide rig?
Dallas Liver, how you doing?
The rig I use for bourbon.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate that, Jody.
Uh-oh. Pork chops in the same chat as Jody.
I know, I'm waiting to see.
Gonna be some tonight coming down. Chop, gonna chop. Jody blow smoke back to him though. She ain't gonna take no.
Oh yeah.
Them two been going at it for a little while. They're gonna hash all that out here in the springtime though.
I like blowing smoke. It's fun.
Yeah, but you don't show up, Jeremy, from what I'm hearing.
Hey, listen. Ain't none of them showed up. Believe them. I just have me a night where I go against like 5 people.
And it begins.
Jody said, "Hey, Barney Chop." What's the song? I love you, you love me. We're a happy family.
Pork Chop, you need to worry about Pontoon Jody. Worry about. Don't even listen.
So are you gonna be having a lot of tournaments there, Jeremy, that you don't show up to?
No, I'll show up to I'll show up. That's what I'll do. I hope I don't show up.
Yeah, you did have a good night.
Yes,
I think your brother outfished you though.
Nah. My fish would have ate him.
Who caught the 80-pound fish?
Oh, I did. Hey, and actually, it was my turn when he caught his about 65-pounder. But I said, I told him, go ahead, take it. Until I seen the fish, and I said, in my mind, I was like, oh man, you go there and grab that fishing pole. Y'all seen us wrestling?
Oh man, William Porkchop getting cocky here last.
Well, yeah, what's
I
going
know
on with Pork
that.
Chop, Mo? What's
He
up?
all over
Yeah,
everybody's
got
grill.
Got that
I,
down on the water.
thought we was friends.
He's talking all that smack because he ain't been out there. He's been stuck in the house.
Yeah, he's been up in everybody's grill here lately, man. Been throwing
Yeah.
smack to everybody.
Jeremy ain't gonna run nowhere. Let's see what you got here. Pork Chop, listen, I'll take you and Ponton Jody on. Same time.
Oh man.
Wow.
What we got now, y'all? What we got now? Don't get me started. I was about to go to bed. Now you gonna get me started.
Did we just get a 1v1v1?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
No,
it sounds
Hey,
like.
Jeremy,
Jody might be a little nervous.
You
Y'all.
know, you might end up having to dress up like Barney.
He
Though.
got a 1v2. He wants to challenge both of them at once.
Oh,
Oh,
so
man.
2-on-1.
Yeah. That's what it sounded like.
Barney, I ain't. I'll make sure I don't dress up as Barney.
You gotta sing that song too. You gotta sing the Barney song. That one I was singing. I don't know all of it, but I remember that much from when my daughter used to watch it all the time.
I don't know, y'all. I think we have to up that ante. I think someone needs to eat a skipjack.
Well, you better go
Yeah,
check
shit,
out
yeah.
dog then.
I think
Man,
it's been. I think.
Eating a can of cream or a can of anchovies.
So I'm not sure, but I think the whole shad eating thing's been copyrighted. You better talk to J Dog about that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny, man.
That's for the fish. That's not food.
I don't know, man. I hope, I'm in Mark's 1-versus-1 thing. I think it's gonna be fun. Hopefully I get to fish once.
Yeah, you'll fish once because you'll lose first round.
I probably will. I don't know. We'll see. They got some good.
Did Melissa get that bot?
How much time?
Chuck, you got it.
I mean, hey, so if y'all got picked in the 1v1, who would y'all call out? Who would y'all call out?
I'd have to call out Kelly because I know he can't fish.
That's what I was going to say. I was going to say Kelly.
Hey, Kelly about beat Brian. I mean, he took the lead on him for a while. That one time, but I don't know.
Uncle Lou says J Dog says minnows are way worse than shad.
I don't know. I swallowed a goldfish when I was a kid. I didn't really.
Y'all,
swallowed it alive.
y'all, has Pork Chop been drinking again? Did he get in damn liquor or something? Hey.
He got away from you too, brother.
Pork chop.
That he's been sitting in the house too long.
Right? That's that cabin fever getting to him.
Mm-hmm.
Jeremy got Aaron and Pork Chop on him now.
Oh man, yeah, I know.
When's the Aaron tournament going down? That Aaron versus
I
Jeremy.
think Joey was saying something a while back too. We want to challenge you on another challenge or something.
Joe, I done told Jody day before yesterday. Whenever she wants something, we can get it going.
That's three people is on your back right now, bro.
I said I got something to do this weekend coming up next weekend. I said after that weekend for the next 2 weekends, I said we can fish. I'm ready. So we'll do whatever. I don't care. I lose, win, lose. I'll move on. I'll go to the next person.
Well, there you go.
That'll be good. Now Pork Chop now. I don't know. Anybody can be
Pork
anybody.
cutlet. Yeah, the leave you crazy, man. Pork cutlet, even in the battle.
That's funny.
Loser's trip, man. He come up with some stuff, I tell you.
Actually, pork cutlets sound pretty good right now.
I
It's
tell
good,
you,
man. I'd take about 2 or 3 of them right now.
the bone-in pork chop with the handle.
Right.
That's good.
It's morning time. I'll take some bacon.
Bacon, eggs, pork chop, eggs, steak and eggs. I don't care.
I can't do that though. I don't have the money to go to the store and get all that.
I've never turned down.
It's getting more expensive and more expensive.
Oh
I've
yeah.
never turned down a breakfast. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, that's why I like going to Freshest Big Boy, all you can eat buffet in the morning.
What's it called?
Plate of bacon. Freshest Big Boy.
Freshest Big
Yeah.
Boy. Is it like a what's it? Shoney's?
I don't know what a Shoney's is.
That's that buffet place. They're closed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's exactly like it.
Yeah.
I don't know what a Shoney's is.
Some places call it Big Boys. Some places call it Shoney's.
So yeah, it's just like a buffet breakfast
Right.
thing, man. That is good. You can't beat a buffet breakfast now.
Yeah, get you a whole plate of bacon.
Yeah, that's good. What is this? What is Jody saying? What she got now? I have my hands full. I don't have time for one people once.
Well,
Pork
that's
chop's
when
filling them both of your hands up
you guys
in it.
need to set up a
Lord.
tournament. You and Jody need to set up a tournament.
Jody need to let me know her schedule. I told her, I said, we're waiting on you, Jody. I called her out
Bogleg looks like he's ready to get in a tournament.
today. Uh-huh.
He went out fishing
Last
the other
time
day.
you called Jody out, Jeremy, you disappeared.
Listen, let's be real with it, y'all. Listen. Last time me and Jody were supposed to fish, Miss Jody had to cancel the first night. And we never we never had a date set for the 1-versus-1. And that Thursday was Miss Jody's flathead challenge. It wasn't our 1v1. So technically there was nothing to show up to.
Is that true, Jody?
Technically.
Is that how it happened, Jody?
Just it happens sometimes, But I want to go, Hell, if me and Aaron would have fished that other weekend, he said he ended up having to work, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's just
time. It's hard to find time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's schedule sometimes. It sucks.
Yeah, the only time I can really go fishing is on Friday or Saturdays and Sundays. Here lately, I ain't been getting off work till almost 6 o'clock.
That's why I ain't been able to do lives at night like I was last summer and stuff. I just ain't been able to do it except on Saturday,
I get up in the morning and listen to Hog Leg and Kenny in the morning, and then while I'm driving to work, then I listen to Lee and everybody in his time, and then nobody's on during that afternoon slot.
Real quick, I just want to give a thank you. I'm not going to say the name, but somebody just sent me a real nice PayPal donation. So thank you.
There you go. Ain't no wrong with that.
Hey, Mike, if you want to, you could send me that rod, that chunky rod. I'll put that from there.
I need me a new rod too, man. I mean, it'd be nice.
And then Kenneth can send me that Zepco reel he's holding on, or that slime cat rod he's holding on, or reel he's holding on to. I looked at them.
I got the cat. I tell you what, if I use it and don't like it, I will gift it to you. But if I put it on a rod and I like it, it will stay with me.
It's probably going to stay with you.
Well, you ain't getting that reel.
I'm just saying, if I don't like it, it's yours, free of charge. I'll even pay the postage to ship it to you.
Yeah, me and my brother's been talking about going down there to Big Mike's thing. I'm thinking about setting it up. I know it's like what, May 17th?
No, May 14th and 15th.
Is it 14th and 15th?
Yeah.
I already looked. It's like a 7-hour drive.
Ooh, that's a long ride.
It ain't that. It's very what it is for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'll be towing a pop-up camper behind me.
Good. I needed somewhere to sleep. Where are you gonna sleep?
Because I'm not sleeping in no tent. I can't get up off the ground. I might not
That's
be.
my problem.
Old,
That's my
but
problem. I'm gonna try to get me one of them more big tall mattresses. Maybe I can get my booty up off that, but I can't up off the ground. That would be. I've been a toted tent all down before I can get up off the ground. I ain't lying. He's like, what's going on in there? Look like two grizzly bears fighting.
Yeah, about almost 5 hours for intervention.
Jody says she canceled the first night. Jeremy canceled the second night, and everybody jumped on Jeremy and not her. So now the truth comes out.
It just comes out. It's okay though.
No,
We'll fish again. I want Jody. I want to fish against Jody when her water's hot. That's what I want to do.
Now, when her water's hot, you know you're gonna get skunked, right?
Probably. And most likely, but hey, I'll take that gamble.
Hey, it's nice of you to give her the best chance she has.
Oh
Joe,
yeah.
than she does. Lives
They
down
don't
there
know.
by the bar.
Yeah, and any good sport would do that. I mean,
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
See, it's already official, Jody. We're having another one.
What are we going to pose for the bank?
Listen here, Pork Chop. Don't be trying to handicap me.
Oh, man.
Oh, lad.
I'm not gonna get beat up in a channel cat tournament. Okay, I'll just get smacked around. All right. I'm sure in April I'm gonna get smacked around by Danny and Lance and Hogleg in the tournament. So I can only take so much channel catness.
Heck, I'll take pork chop on that one.
Oh,
Bam!
From the bank.
I heard that now. Pork chop, will you answer the call?
Oh, he done called you out, Pork Chop. JTC said he's not. I'm scared, so I'm just like.
Did you get in, Jeremy?
No, I texted. No, I messaged Avid. He said I was the next one now out, but I don't know if he's taking into account Brad saying he's gonna fish, on the same screen as somebody,
Right.
So, but yeah, right now I'm one person out. So, but I think I'll be in because I think that because if they're gonna fish on the same screen, then I should be able to fish.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I'm sure something will happen. If not, I'll just have to protest. We'll get me a sign and everything.
I hear you. Who you asking that to, Pork Chop?
He's asking Jeremy.
Oh, okay, because I thought Lanston put it out there to you, but you hadn't said nothing about that yet.
Yeah, Pork Chop Lance done called you out now.
Lance told you he'd take you up on that challenge that you offered.
I'm nervous. I ain't lying to you. I'm nervous, Pork Chop. I'm nervous for you against Lance. You know.
Oh,
Man,
there
it is.
All right, time to
Ooh, he just
There
went
it is.
officially happening. The question is,
Pork Chop does have that cabin fever, right? I mean,
He was big.
Yeah. Once it starts warming up
better
around here,
start catching fish, then start calling people out.
he said, what? Oh, man. Oh, boy.
Pork Chop tired of his water being froze up.
No fish.
He got cabin fever, man. He didn't got to talking smack to everybody.
he took Jeremy's play.
You know, that makes me wonder how long he's been. So that makes me wonder how long he's been locked up in his house, because I've been like home for the last 2 months, and I'm not even talking that much trash.
Hey, lying, man.
Try
He
7
talking some
months,
smart.
buddy.
Even 6 months.
Hey, try 7 months.
Oh, no.
Hey, try 27 months.
Oh,
27. Oh man, I'd be going stir crazy. I would be talking all
Oh,
kinds.
man, I have been. I done peeled all the paint off the walls around in my house. I ain't lying. I done went nuts.
I've been going nuts. Only going like a month and a half without going out fishing. That's why I had to go to the expo today. If I can't go fishing, I might as well look at some fishing stuff.
Well, I think I went fishing 2 or 3 times over that period, though. But I mean, I've been stuck in the house.
Then I seen hog leg out in the middle of the afternoon fishing. I was like, man, am I dreaming or something? What's going on?
wow.
I thought hog leg was only on in the AM. Not in the PM.
Wow.
Oh, no way you gonna see the leg at. I'm gonna tell you that now.
Yeah, Pork Chop, we can set that up in like for sometime in April.
Hey, what's up, Long Star?
Should it be before Avid's tournament? So it'd be the kind of a warm up?
Yeah, it can be. We can try the weekend after the tournament, Avid's Channel Cat tournament.
All
What's
right.
up, Lone Star? How you doing, bud? Long time no speaky.
Oh,
Lone
man.
Star, welcome in.
What's going on, wild and crazy?
He says he wonders what the record for most beards on a panel is.
I don't think Jeremy's got a beard.
I got like a. I got.
Jeremy's got peach fuzz.
I got,
Yeah.
I got some type of situation. I don't know. I got like a half beard.
Getting warmer. Some
Like
of this
you
is
said the
coming
week
off.
after.
Oh yeah, I'm about to cut all this off real soon.
I
You
can't
said
do
the
it.
week
I
after.
feel like
Avid,
sweater
right?
on my face in the summertime.
Oh, it's official. Is it official?
You said
Yeah,
the
what
week
you
Do it the
say?
week after. We do
He
it.
said it right there. He said it's fine. Lock it in. Screenshot it.
All right, now you
back.
get it straight because Avis is going to take 2 weekends. So you're not
Yeah.
planning on fishing in the finals. So
Oh.
who am I going to be fishing against? I'm just saying, you know.
Dan is damn Joe Dirtness every time. Oh damn.
Yeah, we can look at the dates in April and we'll set that up.
I think y'all should have to fish the ice next weekend.
Good morning, Valerie.
Hey, Val. How you
Good morning,
doing?
Valerie.
Welcome in. How you doing, girl? I know you cooking up some good breakfast this morning. You making them fine biscuits and some gravy. Lord have mercy.
Don't get me started now. I need some more ribs.
Lone Star says he has a damn job now. I have to work and not stay up all night. Sucks having a responsibility. Yes, it does. But
Sorry
you're
to
out
hear
there
that,
making
brother.
money.
That's right. Gotta make some money, buddy. Sweet dog.
That's what it takes to make the world go around this day and time.
Yeah.
Everything revolves around that dollar bill.
That's it.
Dollar bill, dollar bill. Biscuits just went into the oven. That's my gal Val. I know she cooking biscuits. I'm like, oh, girl, you got my mouth water. Lord, I know you get ready to fix some sausage gravy or something too, ain't you? Some scrambled eggs, and you leave the door unlocked. I'll be there in a few minutes.
Boy, Kenneth.
Boy, let me tell you.
That sounds good.
It is good. I know it is. That's my kind of chewing there, man. What do you guys think about a cane pole contest?
Oh, I said we get it. We get it.
Fin fishing. I've thought about that myself.
Let's go.
I know. I think Backwoods is doing that. Backwoods Mindset.
Well, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I want to sign up. I want to get in on that. That sounds fun.
The cane pole. I thought
Yeah.
Backwoods Mindset was having a kids pole.
Huh?
Is it a kid's pole or is it a cane pole for his?
I don't know.
We
I
need
don't
to
know either. But I've thought about that a couple of times. I think that'd be a cool thing. That'd be a different game right there all the way around.
Yeah, that's what I like about some of these tournaments. I like something different. You know.
Yeah.
I like
And
that.
if they restricted to just catfish, that is gonna make it real interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I expect if you do that tournament and you could use a boat, you'd have an advantage.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Which one has fish like a kid?
Yeah, that's Backwoods Mindset.
Curtis.
Uncle Lou just said thought Bullock was talking about a cane pole contest not too long ago.
Yeah, there was somebody that mentioned it not too long ago. It might have been Kelly. You might be right.
Yeah, I think that'd be cool, man. That'd be fun.
Okay. It'd be interesting, man. Go back to the old school ways, man. It definitely interesting. Old chop go up on the Potomac. Yeah, he get up on the Potomac, mess with them boys.
Potomac.
Uncle Lou can donate an Uncle Lou's cane pole to the winner.
At work.
Oh.
All right, y'all. Hey, I'm about to jump down. I'm gonna eat some food, but I'll be in chat in a few minutes, and I'll watch and talk and all that.
All right, brother. Well, thanks for coming up.
Yeah,
Look,
no
man.
problem. Nice talking to everybody tonight. And
Don't eat all your son's Lunchables for next week now, man. You know about
they ain't no more. I done ate them all.
man.
They gone. I'm gonna work on these ribs, and yeah, hopefully I don't fall. I don't know.
Well, look, man, you take it easy and enjoy your feet under that big night, man. I know you're on a high, man. Keep it going.
That was good, man. I appreciate it, y'all. I'll talk to y'all a little later, okay?
Whoa. Wait a minute now. Wait a minute.
Oh.
Okay, good.
What do you say? What's going on here? You got me on.
Give all this pleasure. Go ahead and go ahead.
I'm gonna be watching. I'll be watching.
Get it.
All right.
Get it.
Huh?
You done donating to everything.
Yeah. Yeah, Uncle Lou started getting taken advantage of from people. So
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, he's the only one donating all the polls. I mean,
Don't take advantage of nobody.
Yeah, I thought about that a while back, man. I said, man, Lou is just he getting slammed.
Mm-hmm.
right. I mean, I don't blame Uncle Lou because that man has given and given and given and given.
yep.
It
Yeah.
ain't no telling how much he done donated.
Oh,
You can't be
It's
giving and
unreal.
giving and giving.
Exactly.
You'll go out of business.
right.
I mean, it's all right to do it a little bit here and there, but they got everybody do something. Got to want to rely on him to donate something. That ain't right.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep, I didn't. You know,
Now it'd be a different story if
for
everybody
anything.
was talking about buying from Uncle Lou and giving Uncle Lou's rods and tackle away. But I don't blame that man. I mean, he's selling. I mean, yeah, he's doing it out of his heart
Yeah.
for
Yeah.
the community.
I give Uncle
But
Luke
still,
I
credit.
don't know. I don't know why it
Yeah.
is this day and time when you try to do something good for people and do something that's heartfelt from
Advantage, yeah.
your heart, people want to take advantage of it.
Right.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's just the way it is
Exactly,
this day and time. People say, "Oh, look," and flock to it like buzzards to it. Something dead.
Yep,
It's
just like
just-
I was talking to Brad about today. When I met him to give him all them weights, I don't want no money for him. I just told him, I said, I'll just trade you. I'll give you all the tire weights and you just give me sinkers. That way it helps him out because I get them for free. There's some of these tire shops I go to, they throw their lathes away in the trash. I'm like,
Yeah.
are you kidding me? They were like, well, give me a bucket and I'll start collecting them for you. So I got like, I'd say 4 or 5 stops that I go to that I got buckets at, and I pick up buckets from them.
See, that's what I use when I make my sinkers. I use tire weights. So
Yeah, I
when
don't.
spring comes
I don't-
around, it warms up.
I
My
don't want to
friend,
make them. I just,
her
it
cousin
helps
runs
Brad
a
out.
tire
It
shop.
helps the catfish community because, like he told me today, man, he's got orders out the wazoo coming to him because everybody's been promoting his weights online on this catfish community. I mean,
Yeah,
they're good too.
I've been pushing it. I've pushed that dragon weight sale ahead over the weekend too.
Yeah.
Right.
The season's here.
That's a good price on them dragon weight.
There's no,
But all his weights got a good price on them anyway. You ain't gonna find them nowhere else no cheaper. I know that.
yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Uncle Lou, I don't blame you one bit. I
No, buddy, I
wouldn't
don't
blame you
either.
one bit if you put your foot down and didn't donate anymore. Because you've
Yeah, I
done
wouldn't
enough for
blame
this
you either.
community.
But
You know,
I don't. I personally don't want one of them orange rods. If you made it in a different color like yellow, I'd take that. But I'm not a big fan of orange.
Well, everybody's different. I mean, you know.
oh, I'm proud of my
I don't care what color they come out
one,
with.
Just don't.
but
I'm not a
two
fan of
Uncle
orange.
Lou's orange rods. I'm proud of them things, man.
Oh,
Want a
yeah.
yellow one. Want a yellow one. A yellow
Well-
or a green one, but I know you don't want to make green because of slime cat.
Anytime I'm out fishing, man, they're asking what those rods are, where I got them, and I let them know. Them Uncle Lou rods, they stand out.
Yep.
Man.
Oh, and
Huh?
this is wanting one of them orange rods so bad, but as far as I know, Uncle Lou don't have any more of them orange rods.
Do what now?
I said, Melissa's wanting one of them orange rods so bad from Uncle Lou, but as far as I know, Uncle Lou don't have any more rods.
Last I knew, which I mean, he's in chat, he'll tell you, but last I knew he had medium light, medium, and I think he said he found a few either medium heavy.
Uncle Lou, that's just for you.
I think it was medium heavy spinning reels or spinning rods. But what he's got left, I don't know.
Uncle Lou said he won't. Something about Packer colors.
Yeah, because of this right here.
Hello, Chris.
This right here.
Morning, Chris.
One day I was on John Parker's one worm, one rod challenge. I had my book bag out too.
Yeah, that.
I'm a cheesehead.
Packer colors are ugly.
What?
What's up, Hook? How's it going, buddy? Hope you're doing all right this morning.
This is a Packers G, not no Georgia G there, hog leg, by the way.
Miss Telly,
Yeah.
too. Tell her howdy this morning
Yeah,
for me.
I kind of figured that out because it wasn't red and black.
Yeah, Valerie, it's my birthday today.
Hey, look, it's that real short guy in the community. His name's Chris.
Wow.
I can't wait to meet him at CatCon. Well, he'll be looking up at me apparently, because apparently he's pretty short.
Let you sitting down.
Up here, Chris.
You do have mediums?
Yeah, so it says you got a few medium light and medium left, and those are the spinning or the casting rods. And bumping rods will be here in 3 to 4 weeks, and who knows when medium heavy will be here.
What's the difference between casting and spinning rods?
What reel you put on it?
Yeah.
No, what's the difference in the rod? I mean,
The first eye after the reel is huge.
Yeah, it's the eyes and the reel seat.
The,
Yeah.
the first eye is big on the spinning reel. The first eye on the
okay, I do have a
casting
spinning reel.
is small.
Yeah.
This is a casting one.
Right, right.
This is my slime cat, and then this that one. Actually, I have two of them that are the same, but one's casting, one's spinning. I thought I'd turn that damn thing off. I might want to hear that when I'm on the water. This one's got the big eye.
That's a spinning reel rod, which can be used for a casting rod also, but casting rod can't be used for a spinning reel.
One's a casting, one's a spinning, I guess.
Yeah, if you look at your first eye, you'll notice. Compare the two between a casting and a spinning. The spinning, the first eye on the spinning is a lot bigger around to allow for that spinning action.
Right.
Yeah, same rods, the same bait alert rods, but one's a casting and one's a spinning.
You can use the spinning reel for a casting. You can use the spinning rod for a casting, but you can't use.
They all got these on them.
Right.
Right.
The slime cat's got the spinning rod on it.
Now, how can you do that if the backbone makes the difference, though?
Huh?
How can you use the spinning rod as a casting rod?
By putting a casting reel on it.
By putting
Well, yeah.
the casting reel.
But isn't the backbone different than it's on the opposite side as the?
As far as I know, the only difference between a spinning reel, a rod, and a casting rod is the first eyes. the eyes are bigger on the spinning reel, a rod, and the eye is littler on the casting rod.
Chris, are you still in here? Hooks and hammocks. Been asking everybody how tall they are.
You probably
No,
fixing breakfast for
everybody
Telly.
said you're the shortest one in the community.
He cooking breakfast for Telly, letting her sleep in this morning, probably.
Yeah, Chris is right there.
There he is, man.
We got to meet Roger today, and I was surprised how short he was. And then I met Brad, and I was like, man, he's even shorter.
Chris says he's 7'6".
Yeah, my brother just said in high heels, Chris, you're 7'6". Yeah, Jeremy, I'm a Packers fan till the day I die. All kinds of Packers stuff around here.
Lance is called splitting the blank.
I love the color green too.
Okay, Uncle Lou.
Huh? Oh man, Jeremy, I'm definitely gonna have to take you on an attorney that now. You ain't gonna have to worry about pork chop or Jody. I'm gonna have to smash you down. Putting that crap up there. Vikings suck.
Oh, J&J.
John, what's up, brother?
Jeremy, I don't think the Packer fans would cry because you can't get them to a Super Bowl.
What? What was that? Yeah, that's my brother, Valerie Curtis. He's a Steelers fan.
Always don't. Spinning versus casting rods had different spawns.
Probably made Uncle Lou leave with my Green Bay hat on.
So I think we're getting too technical about this whole spinning versus casting rods. Basically, what it boils down to is you can use, and what I think it was Hogleg was saying is, you can put a casting reel on a spinning rod and make it work. But
Right.
you cannot put a spinning reel into this reel seat of a casting rod.
Right.
Because the first eye has to be big. Because see, when that string comes off that
Yeah,
spool, it
the way
needs
it turned.
it needs a big eye to go through.
Yeah.
So wait a minute. You're telling me, Hogleg, that I can't use this reel on this rod? This came off the spinning rod that I got, the Beta Alert spinning rod, and I put it on my Slime Cat casting rod.
I wouldn't suggest it
Why?
because that first eye right there, it needs to be big.
I didn't know there was a difference about that. I thought,
Because when the string comes off of the spool, it has to have a big eye to go through first. That's my theory anyway. I might be totally wrong, but
I don't know, it still casts us out pretty far. You good on that?
Uncle Lou just said it
Uncle Lou
right
just said
there.
you can do it, but you ain't gonna get the distance.
Yep.
So if you was to put that on the right
In other
rod,
words, I need Kenny to send me that
Yeah,
slime
Samantha, I fished for
slime
salmon up here in Wisconsin during the salmon run. Fished right from shore. Biggest one I caught was 30.5 pounds on a 7-foot ugly GX2 ugly stick.
Dan, my buddy, fishing buddy, he actually has roller rods that he fishes with.
Samantha, I never fished for salmon, but I've always always wanted to. I love to take a fishing trip and fish for them when they're running up in Alaska somewhere.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, I'd love to do that, Samantha. That'd be cool.
Morning, Ernie.
Downtown, Ernie Brown. What's up, brother?
How you doing, Ernie? Good morning.
Good morning, Ernie. Guess Ernie ain't getting no deer loaf this year.
Let me ask you this, Uncle Lou. Have you got medium rods in spinning? Because I'd like to get I'd like to have one for Melissa, because I don't want to take the time to teach her how to use a bait casting rod.
Yeah, me and Curtis will be there, Ernie.
Oh, she already knows how to throw a spinning rod, a reel.
Which one's better, is spinning or casting?
In my opinion, the casting.
I want to know what Uncle Lou has to say. He makes them.
Oh no, if you don't have one, that's fine, Uncle Lou. I really don't want it, but if you had one,
Me and Curtis is leaving Friday morning. We won't be back till Sunday.
Van, what's up, buddy?
hello, Van.
What's up, Van? My trucking brother. What you
What's
know,
up,
man?
Morning, buddy.
I could just get another 888 to put on the reel for her.
You can't beat that now. That's a good reel.
Yeah, they don't cost that much.
I got one about 20 years old and I'm still using it.
I grew up on Zepco, so.
Yeah, I think most people did. I know I did.
Yeah, that's really all I ever seen when I went to the store was Zepco.
Yep. I still got some of the metal Zepco 33s.
Yeah, they were good reels too, man. I had 3 of them.
Yep.
Still got a bunch of them. They're on my other rods. I'm not like Chunky and Brian and a bunch of other people having 30, 40 different rods. I got about 14.
Yeah. All right, Val. Sounds good, girl. You can scramble them if you want to, Sugar, but I ain't choosy. As long as you get it out the shell, I can eat it bird any kind of way.
All right, y'all are in trouble now.
I can't even fit on screen.
Hey,
so
hey,
tall.
take that book you're sitting on off, you know.
I have to bend over to. I can't even fit on the screen.
Oh man. Hey, y'all look. He's his chin's right level with the put a light socket back there.
My brother said his tail holds you up, Chris.
Have you seen my belly? Telly can't pick me up.
You going out fishing today, Chris?
No.
Why not?
We had enough of that cold wind today, and it's just as bad today. All right, we had enough of that cold wind yesterday. It's just as bad today. Hey, Jody.
Oh boy,
We were hanging out.
That winds were
Well,
good today.
yesterday it was -6 yesterday.
Van, I'm tickled to death you guys slaughtered us yesterday. I always love it when people catch fish.
Oh, yeah.
You don't hear me throwing all that trash talk stuff around.
Like
we're here
pork
for
chop.
fishing. I want to see people catch fish, and I love it when they do.
Right.
Pork chops throwing all that smack around. Been in the
No
house.
sense in all that.
Yeah, Pork Chop's been on one tonight.
Yeah.
I don't know. I might have to give it in line with that Jeremy talking about the Vikings, though.
Oh, no. That toad Jeremy caught, man. Woo-wee.
Yeah.
That's right, Dan.
Good fish right there.
I can eat bird anything, bud. I don't care how it's fixed much either. I ain't never been no picky eater. You look at me, you can tell that.
So, Chris, you're going to CatCon?
Oh, yeah, we'll be there.
All right. I got stickers to trade you.
All right. We will have plenty of stickers with us.
Yeah. I was trying to con muskrat out of his big square one, but he wouldn't give it to me. He's only got one left.
I'm still trying to con Uncle Lou out of some Uncle Lou stickers.
I never ask Uncle Lou for anything.
Yeah.
I think everybody else asks him for too much, so I don't want to ask him for anything, you know.
Well, listen, got an Uncle Lou sticker, and I don't even have Uncle Lou sticker.
I'm gonna have to start.
I got a couple Uncle Lou stickers.
Good night, Jerry. Thanks for coming in, brother.
Off other people's stuff.
And I'm gonna have to ask.
Here goes Ernie.
There they are.
See you later, Mo. Take care.
Yeah.
I want one of the big square ones I see everybody having.
Oh, this is one of the Uncle Lou stickers.
Oh yeah,
I
that's
want one of the big square Uncle Lou stickers.
I like it.
I think Kevin's got one on his boat. Big square one.
I just got my Lee Evans stickers in yesterday, I believe.
I'll get them when I go to CatCon.
I got these yesterday.
I don't want that, guys. I mean, he's all right, but
Whatever.
he can't
Chad's
fish worth
awesome.
the heck. He likes to throw rods in the water.
Dude, those
Got
chairs
those
are.
yesterday.
I do want them. I like Cody.
That's all right, Uncle Lou. Everybody forgets about me.
I'll be honest. The only reason I got him is because he stuck him in with the Compex light when I bought it.
Speaking of that, I want to show you guys something.
Look, he's getting off the stool.
I heard that. So, I ordered my Compex light before I knew Uncle Lou had them. Ordered it off Amazon. Now I want you to see this case.
Yeah.
Looks like a guitar.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now the only difference that I've seen between the one I ordered and the one that everybody gets from Uncle Lou's comes with a big telescopic rod and a base thing that you can stick the rod in. Yeah, this came with a tripod.
This is the 360 light that Uncle Lou has or had, and it does have the telescopic rod.
Yeah. And see, that right there is great for like when you're on the boat because you can stick it in a rod holder or something.
Yeah, which is basically this come with it. It's a ground stake, kind of like a rod holder.
This one just comes with a big tripod. I mean, it still goes up like 12 feet or something ridiculous like that. But it's a tripod.
That will make it top heavy, wouldn't it, Chris?
Well, yeah. I mean, the base does get pretty big on the tripod. I mean, we've used it camping, and I've had it up there pretty high.
Now, here's the question: is
out on the boat that tripod below?
So
right
this one here, it comes with the battery.
Yeah.
Terminals, the cigarette lighter.
Yeah.
I mean, it's got everything, but
yeah, like I said, I think the only difference is this one's a tripod and that one's that telescopic rod.
Right.
And this one's shaped like a tiny little guitar.
Yeah, this one's not. I mean, it's.
Yeah, I know. I wish mine was like that because when I got this, I was like, "What in the world? They send me a ukulele?" Nobody's paying no attention to you, Van.
Yeah, I want to get me one of them compact lights, but I don't really want the tripod. I'd rather have a telescopic pole.
I would much rather have that pole. I mean, mainly for when you're on the boat. You know, you can stick it in a rod holder or a piece of PVC, you know, strapped on the boat. Or something.
That skiff I got has got that little rail in it. Center console got that little rail that goes over top of the windshield, and I could put that telescopic pole right up against it and zip tie it, if nothing else, to that pole, and it would hold it in place for that light.
Well, you know, the other thing I planned on using this for was for the kayak. Well, that tripod ain't doing me any good in the kayak, you know.
Nah.
No.
What if you could?
The only time I can see that your tripod will come in better than the stick in the ground deal is like I have times where I fish like rock jetties that I'm not going to be able to stick anything in to the ground.
Yeah. So there's one other thing too. Let me open this thing up.
How you going to stand this tripod up on the rock Yeti?
The ones I fish, they're wide. The ones I fish, they're good and wide, and they're a lot more level on the top. They're not just.
Okay.
So that's the tip of the tripod, right? Oh, come out of there. All right, so tripod, light, all that is not threaded. It's just a real thin piece of angled something. And the only way to put this on there is to screw this whole light on there like that, which is a pain in the butt. And why they made it that way, I don't know.
It's like aluminum.
It's pretty chintzy. I can tell you that right now.
It looked like a heavy duty aluminum, but that's not that strong, really.
And this cord, you know, I mean, they can unhook it here, but it's still got that pigtail on there. It's in the way when you're trying to put it on. I don't know how that one you got is, Mike, but I mean, it's a great light. Don't get me wrong, but the way you put it together isn't all that great.
Right.
You know, I would have rather had just where I could fit that piece of thread right through that hole and then have a nut or wing nut or something to screw on top of that.
Yeah.
But you can't do it because unless I mean, I could drill that out and make it that way, but
Right.
Hey, Chris.
Yes, sir.
How tall does that thing stretch out? That telescope?
Almost as tall as me, probably about 12 foot. I don't know. I haven't measured it, but it goes up there pretty good.
Yeah, they get up about 10, 12 foot now.
Let me ask you a question. Why couldn't you take the tripod frame off and just use the telescope?
Well, because here's the tripod part, right?
Right.
And the way they made it is this shaft runs all the way to the bottom of the tripod.
Well, you can't take it off.
All right.
And it looks like it's, I mean, I don't know it. I don't know how, there's no fastener or anything on the bottom.
It's all riveted.
And then you got this piece, the top part of the tripod that slides down that main shaft when you, and this is kind of a pain in the butt too, to open this thing up. See that?
Yeah, it looks like it'd be hard to keep it level too on the ground because it's gonna be hard to find level ground, you know.
That all slides on that shaft. I mean, the base gets really big. It's really pretty stable once you put it up.
Is each foot adjustable so you can adjust it to get it level?
Nope.
Oh.
When you open it up, they all just stay the same length.
Now, where does the wire come out at, Chris?
The wire that you hook to the light is just all right here.
Now that back plate on your LEDs, is it a metal or is that a plastic casing?
Plastic.
Really?
Yeah.
It's just that light in that case right there.
I mean, don't get me wrong. It's a great light. It's not what I thought it was when I ordered it. I thought I was getting what.
All right.
Over and breaking.
So this one here, let me put myself on solo for a minute. This that the LED itself has this stem that sticks out.
So you can adjust the angle. I can't
Right.
do that.
And then it just screws in, and it screws in this way instead of this way.
Right. So here's what I've got that's different from that is they sent this with it too.
Hang on.
So they sent this with it. So that would go on the tripod. And then you've got this little ball. You put your light on this, and then you got this. But I can't get it. Now there is a groove cut where you can put it so it's facing straight down. You know, if you had it way up there.
Right.
But that's all the angle you're ever going to get out of it anywhere else. Unless you put it in that groove. There's just a few things that, I mean, I've seen everybody else that's got one like you have, Mike, and there's a few things that I really like about that one more than I like about the one I got. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to put it down or anything like that. I wish I had the one Mike had instead of this.
Now, Mike,
Well, look here. Uncle Luke told me that same thing. Just order me one of them lights right there, and I've got a, you know, y'all know what, I had it laying around. I had it electric, pole saw, chainsaw that has a telescoping rod on it.
Right.
It goes up about 10 foot tall. I broke the thing that holds the chainsaw on. So I kept the pole. And Uncle Lou said the other day, just go buy a flat light. I looked them up on Amazon. They can get adjustable, ones you can dim for $17. And I got that pole, and if you know how electric chainsaw is, you hold the handle, you push the trigger at the handle, and 10 foot away, the saw comes on. Well, it's got all that cord inside the pole curled up like a pigtail, and it stretches out, and like an accordion. And that's what I'm going to make mine out of.
Well,
There you go.
here's the thing with this light. This light wasn't cheap.
Nope.
I think I paid like $100 for this thing.
Oh, then and you got it on Amazon. You got it cheap because the ones I was looking at were like 120 to 130.
Well, maybe. I mean, I may have paid that much. I know it was at least $100.
I know this one from Uncle Lou. I paid, I think, 65 for.
Right. Well,
like
I
that.
think that's what it was. Was by the time I was going to get one, I don't think Uncle Lou had them, or I didn't know he had them, or I can't remember which it was. I just remember hearing everybody talk about the Compex lights, so I bought one.
Right. I just got 2 lights and battery charger. Yeah, them adjustable, same things like them flat panels on Amazon. They got adjustable with a remote control for $17. Yeah, Uncle Lou. I seen that right there. $97 on Amazon.
I'll tell you something else about this tripod too. If you went to Walmart and you saw this tripod for sale next to other ones, you wouldn't buy this one. I'm telling you,
man.
I mean, yeah, it extends way up there, but those legs and stuff and the little brackets that support them, they're flimsy.
Yeah.
Once you open it up and you set it down, it does the job. It's sturdy. But
right.
If you were holding it in your hands and stuff, you'd be like, man, I'll bend the crap out of that thing.
I'll be right back, guys. Hold it down for me.
All right.
Yeah, I've been wanting to get me one, but I want a telescopic rod on mine.
Yeah.
It worked better on my boat. That tripod, my skiff gonna be pretty much loaded up anyway by the time I get my bait tank in there.
Yeah, I mean, if you already had a rod like Hogleg was talking about, or a painting rod or something, anything that was telescopic,
right?
Then you could just.
Well, I'll tell you something that will work good. Hogleg, you know what I'm talking about. You can get these brushes to brush these chrome stacks on these big trucks.
Right. Yeah,
they fiberglass, and you can screw that nut loose and slide it. Them things will reach up probably 13, 14 foot and a half.
Right.
And they will last a long time because they're fiberglass.
That would work too. And you know what the best part of it is? You can run your wire down the side.
Down through the middle of it. Either the side of it or down in the middle of it.
You can drill a hole out the bottom and bring your wire out that way.
Yeah. Yeah, that will work good. Plus the end of it's got that screw knob, like you see these old mops and stuff it used to be where you screw it in. It's got a threads on the end of it like that, so you probably could work it out where it would fit on a light, even if you had to drill the light out and slide it down and put a nut on top of it to tighten it down to it.
What Uncle Lou said, what kind of pole? They sell them at the truck stops and places like that. The brush for the chrome stacks and all,
Yeah, use them to wash your big trucks. You can stand on the ground and extend it out with the brush on the end, and you can go all up on the stack. You can do the top of the roof of the cab, everything right on the ground.
Right.
And they fiberglass, and they got 2 or 3 extensions on it. They'll go 13, 14 foot in the air.
If
And
you're
they're
talking about
hollow on the inside, so you can run the wires on the inside.
if you're talking about the pole I got, it's just an old electric chainsaw pole saw, and you have to put a trigger at the handle, and it reaches out 10 foot. And but I broke and it's fiberglass pole.
Yeah.
And, it extends out.
Yeah, I got one of them poles here. I've been had that joker 8-10 years, and I've kept it outside, and it's still in good shape.
Welcome in, Fins.
They tough.
How you doing, Finn pal?
What's up, pal? What you doing, man? We're all meeting at Valerie's for breakfast.
I've already left.
Right?
I'm
Chris-
halfway there.
Chris is on the road and halfway there by now.
Yeah, I glad I filled up with gas yesterday. I won't have to stop.
Check into them right there. What Kenneth was talking about, Uncle Lou.
Yeah, man, you go to a truck stop, you'll find them in a big truck stop. You go in there and look in this section, you'll find wherever the cleaning stuff is, because that's pretty much a standard item. Heard every truck stop will carry some.
I know.
When I worked at
I know Chunky uses a black light on his boat also. A black light.
Yeah. There's a few people in the community that are getting into it, but I don't know too many that have them on boats.
I'd be afraid. When we get in the warmer months, the bugs are so bad here. I'm afraid I put them on that boat and I'd be just 10 times worse.
Oh, it's gonna be a pile of bugs on them now, but they're so high up in the air that the bugs wouldn't really bother you too much. You talking 12, 13, 14 foot in the air,
Well, and not only that, but these
I was thinking
lights
more
are.
about having the black lights around the boat and stuff like Chunky does. I thought that's what they were.
Oh, yeah, he's talking black lights, not the compacts.
Oh, okay. Well, see that
the complex lights are bright enough. You don't have to have them right on top of you either.
Right. The complex light, yeah, you could put it at the other end of the boat and way up in the air. And
Right.
Yeah. And plus that thing you can put on dim too. That would help out some.
yeah, that
And,
lowest setting on that complex light, more than enough light for fishing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Okay. And see, you put that running on low, it will save your battery to make that last long.
Need the light.
Yeah, I'm not getting in on that trend either.
Going back to the
Man,
dock.
black light.
See where I'm going.
I ain't all in that black light stuff.
No, black light's supposed to be at discos and bars and stuff. Way I look at it.
I tell you what, with them Uncle Lou's rods, you don't need the black light.
Right.
G-Style, I don't think I spoke to you, man. What's up?
G-Style's been in for a little bit.
You see, I'm mosquitoes don't bother me, G-Style. They won't bite me.
They don't bother me because I put that deep woods off on.
I don't even have to use that deep.
Needs a lot of garlic.
Do you use a shallow then?
Huh?
If you don't use the deep woods off, you use a shallow off.
Yeah. No, I don't use no bug spray.
Man, I got to use some bug spray. Don't them things be gnawing on me like cheese, rats on a cheese, man.
Yeah, I went hog hunting. I go hog hunting all the time, and I remember one specifically time. Man, them things they were buzzing all around me, and they never did land on me, but they were aggravating me.
Oh yeah, they'll tear you up. How does them things they make that's supposed to tear them away from you? Wear it on your belt. Y'all ever checked in that damn out?
I want to learn you guys some stuff about insect repellent here in a second. Right after I answer Uncle Lou. I don't know what I'm gonna do about lights on the boat. But anyway, that deep wood's off. Yeah, I mean it works, but it stinks. It's greasy. It's nasty.
Yep.
Get you some of this stuff right here.
Hang on.
Put him on single, man, so I can read that. I can't read it right now.
Yep. I'm getting there.
Thank you. So, what, Sawyer?
It's called Picardin or Pickardin, depends on who's pronouncing it. But you can buy it at Walmart. It's in the same section as everything else. But this is for you and whatever else you want to put it on. You put this on your skin, everything. It doesn't have any DEET in it. DEET, real strong DEET, will eat up certain types of fabrics.
Right.
This is all around.
Right.
But this is the active ingredient in this is the Pickardin. It's I can't even read it. Let me put my glasses on.
What does that say for animals?
Yeah, I think everything I'm about to show you is safe for animals once it's dry. Yeah, Pickardin is the main ingredient here. All right, so that's for you to put on your skin and stuff like that. All right, and it doesn't smell bad either. Now this right here, and this is more for when you're going to go out in the woods and stuff. This right here, this is what you spray. You spray your clothing, tents, gear. You spray this on the fabric, and then once it's dry, it's safe for pets too.
You get that at Walmart too?
You can sometimes, or you can always order it off Amazon. Okay. But once you spray your fabric, it's good for 6 washes.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah.
That's pretty impressive. Is it good for ticks too?
Yes. There are actually, if you look this up on YouTube, you'll see videos of people that have treated their clothing with this, and they'll get a tick on them, and the tick dies.
There you go.
Huh.
That's what I like. Man, ticks is bad around here.
But you spray this on your clothing, and then you hang it up, spray it on, and let it dry, and then it's ready to wear. And it's good for 6 washes. It's let me see if I can find where it says that on here. I can't read this stuff. It's too small print. It's like 6 weeks or 6 washes, or 6 months and 6 washes. It's something like that.
That's pretty
We always
amazing.
go by the 6 washes.
Right.
And it don't cost that much.
No, it's not horrible.
No, it's $13 at Walmart.
But if you get into some of the backpacking channels and stuff, that's how we found this. Everybody in backpacking uses this stuff, and this right here.
Well, the company name is Sawyer. Ain't that what's on the side
Yeah,
of it?
both of them are made by Sawyer.
Yeah.
But that's what Telly and I use. We keep this. There's some of this in the boat. There's always some in the truck. There's always some of this with us. Now they make this in a lotion too. And Telly likes the lotion.
Okay. Appreciate you sharing that, man. I'm gonna check that out because I need it somewhere. I mean, I use that deep woods awful, like you say, it's greasy and stinking. But I use it because it does work.
That same bottle right there is $12.75 at Walmart.
That big bottle?
Yeah, that same bottle.
That big bottle that you do your clothing with. Just see, it says that bottle says it would treat 5 outfits. So that's shirt and pants.
Is that 12 fluid ounces?
No, it's 22 and a half, I think.
Okay.
But it'll treat 5 outfits, shirt and pants. And if you start doing a jacket or a hat and stuff like that, then it's not going to do 5 outfits.
Yeah.
And don't put it in your underwear.
Don't put it in your underwear. I wouldn't want to put it down there in the sensitive tender areas. No way. You
Well,
know.
Something tells me Chris knows that from experience.
No,
Yeah, it
I
sounds
don't
like I
think
can tell from the
it's
tone.
anything that will
I can
hurt you.
tell
It's
from the
just
tone
it's a
of his voice.
waste.
He done got it raw off that stuff.
It's just it's a waste of the spray because you're treating your pants, you're treating your shirt.
You know that
You
old
don't need to treat any undergarment.
Peter on with Peter, knock it off, knock it off.
That 22-ounce bottle is $14.97 at Walmart.
That ain't bad.
It's a big yellow one.
But Tully and I have been ever since we discovered that. That's what we use. I mean, Tully likes the lotion part for her. Just remember, there's one of them for clothing, and there's one for you. The one for clothing, don't spray that on you because that's not what it's intended for.
All right.
Strictly clothing.
What did the other one look like, Chris?
Hang on.
He done put
One in
them
the
up.
white bottle, one in the yellow bottle.
Yellow look blue to me. Maybe I colorblind.
Maybe. Big one's yellow.
Yep, that's
Right.
the clothing. That's for treating your clothing.
Okay, the yellow one's for your clothing.
Right.
Now this one says Picardin on it, right up there at the top. Well, of course, this is the bottle I grabbed. Yeah, it does. 20% Picardin.
Yeah.
And that's a white bottle with a blue label.
Right on. I'm gonna have to hit up Waterware, see what they got up in there.
I was thinking last time we went to our local Walmart, I was thinking they were out of them, so I ordered some on Amazon. We got
You probably can go on with online for Walmart and get it there, can't you?
there's 3 bottles of this sitting right over here on our shelf.
Yeah, if it's in Walmart stores, it'll be on their website or on
It'll
their
be
app.
on the website. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But it might be cheaper to get it through Amazon and
Yeah,
Walmart.
could be. Yeah, could be.
Yeah, man. I don't know. That's look.
I've got to check them out though and see what the deal is there.
You probably get it faster going through Amazon.
Amazon, yeah.
Yeah.
The way Walmart's checkouts are, man, they suck.
Half of them ain't open when you go up in there nowhere.
Yeah, I asked Walmart the other day when I was going to get what payday was.
They're trying to convert everything over where it's a self checkout, so they won't have to have them tellers up there, save them money.
That's why I asked them the other day when payday was. I had to check myself out.
I hear you.
That's it. That little bottle ain't but $6.99 at Bass Pro Shop. And I'm sure there's somewhere else that sells it.
I guarantee you we'll be having some of that stuff. I mean, I don't know if the bugs are going to be bad Tennessee meet and greet or not, but I guarantee you there'll be some of that in our vehicle.
Yeah, I expect they'll be out by then.
That's in what, May?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I expect they'll be out by then.
But that other stuff, like that big yellow bottle I showed you guys, our backpacking tent, everything that we use backpacking gets a coat of that every season. That way you don't get ticks and stuff that crawl into your tent or into your backpack or anything else and end up on you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a good idea, man.
What's up, Anarchy?
Yeah, I got to check it out. I got to get some of that.
Uncle Lou, that might be one reason why mosquitoes don't bug me, because Melissa uses dryer sheets.
Well, we use dryer sheets and I get ate up.
Yeah, we use dry sheets too. And every time I go down there to Kerr Lake, they call it Bugs Island. I know why, because they eat my tail up. Yeah, I know why they named it Bugs Island.
Danimal said those glasses helped me grow 2 inches.
Hey, Dan.
Valerie, yeah, that Avon Skin So Soft, it works good. I don't care to smell pretty.
Is that good repellent too?
Oh yeah, Skin So Soft.
Yeah.
Telly put that on her sleeping bag to keep Chris off her in the tent.
I wasn't going to read it.
Oh man.
They take care of all kind of bugs in, don't it?
Good morning, Linda. Linda says Cabela sells Sawyers too.
Yep.
That's what it is, Uncle Luke. It's just like a cube of sugar that hit the bank. Them things come running. I ain't lying, man. You can hear him when I get in the truck.
Uncle Lou. Yeah, that was for private chat.
Hey, Linda, how you doing?
Oh.
Yeah, it must be a pretty popular deal out here. It looked like everybody's carrying it. That's good. Must be pretty good.
You know, if I hadn't watched a bunch of videos on that Sawyer stuff, I'd have never bought it because it's really not all that expensive, and it kind of looks generic. And I was like, that'll never work. That's probably what I would have thought. You know, I'd have just kept buying that off. But
yeah.
Well, have y'all ever heard of a swamp gator?
Who?
Swamp gator.
That's like a 6-wheel deal.
No, it's a locally made bug spray.
You said swamp gator.
Aaron?
Well, I thought you told me one of them things. Well, I think 4 or 6 people can ride on it, like 6 or 8 wheels on it.
Yeah, that's what I was
Lee,
thinking.
I'll remember the brand. Don't ask me to remember the Pickerdin or whatever.
Pickard. I don't know how to pronounce it. You got it good though, buddy.
I'll send you. Cool. How about I send you a picture of it, Mike, and Uncle Lou?
There you go. Yeah, apparently Lee is gonna. Apparently Uncle Lou is gonna do a pop quiz at some point. I'll need something to look back on.
Yeah, John Deere Gator. Yeah. As Catfish Regulators, what's up? What's up?
Yeah, he's in there throwing out the old man jokes at the panel.
Hey, it is what it is, man.
And he's still older than most of us.
I'm probably younger than all you guys.
Yeah, Dan, that's what you're talking about, the Argo. That's a funny shaped looking little thing. Got a point in front of it with headlights. And I think you can get them enclosed, but every one I was seeing is open. But I think you can get them enclosed too.
Maybe that's my problem. I'm O positive. Maybe that's why they love me so much.
I must be O plus then. Because they tear my booty up every time I step with the truck down. Especially right before dark. Man, that thing's come with the woodwork when it starts getting dark.
Yep.
Hey, Ricky, how you doing, bud? You done got off work? I'm getting ready to. You on your second break or what?
I got on his last break.
Right.
Solo.
All these geriatrics up there. Man, you guys gonna let Aaron talk about you guys like that?
Oh, we don't pay him no mind.
No, you don't bother me.
We don't pay Aaron no mind.
Outside of Eric up there in the corner, I think I'm the youngest one up there on panel right now.
Probably.
No.
Yeah, we don't want to talk about the age because I expect I'm the oldest one. Steve Adams ain't up here, so.
I only say maybe Eric because I don't know how old he is.
I'm not as old as you, Mike. You're older than me by a long shot, probably. I'm not an old dog.
How old are you?
40.
He ain't gonna tell you.
40.
Oh, you're a young man.
Oh, you're 40?
That's young. But
Yeah, that's young. Man.
I
wish
don't feel so bad. I don't feel so bad because I just turned 41 today, so you're not that much younger.
I'll be there at the end of July.
How old are you, Lance?
I'll be 42 in September.
It's Kenneth, me, Chris.
Hey, you leave me out of this.
Oh,
I'm just thankful to still be here. Every
then
day's a
Lance,
blessing to me.
then-
That's just extra credit. Man.
Mike, then Eric.
I'm 50. I just turned 50 in December.
I'm 55.
And I forgot. No, I'm 57. Be 58 in May. May the 8th, I'll be 58 years old. Yep. Stroking on by, man. My old man, my grandpa used to tell me when I was a little bitty boy, I was like, man, I can't wait till I'm 18. I can't wait till I'm 16 or whatever.
Hello, Lisa.
Yeah.
They said, don't wish your time away, boy. I said, they're going to go by quick. And the older you get, the faster it gets. And they won't lie.
You hit 21, boy. The years just go right on by.
The older you get, the faster you get, man. I seen the last 2 years that went by to me like 6 months, really. I mean, I swear I can't believe how the last 2 years that went by. Just whoop, whoop. It's unreal. But yeah, I'm old enough now that every day I'm still here. I just consider that a little extra credit.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I mean, I still can't believe it. You know, I never thought I'd be saying I'm 50.
Right?
Yeah.
I
It's
said,
funny
oh,
how-
I'm going to make it past 24, man.
It's funny how when you're little, you hear old folks talking, they be say, well, I turned 30. He said, my God, that's old.
Yeah.
30 ain't old, man.
Yeah.
yeah, I swore for a long time I'd never see the age of 40. I figured the way I was living, I'd either been done shot, drank myself to death, or something.
Yep.
Well, I figured I'd never make it to the age I am.
Now I've
But I
been
tell you-
sober like 5 years, almost 6.
I've abused myself a lot too, though, because I didn't think I was gonna make it to get old. Now it's starting to come back on me, man. Got a lot of aches and pains and twists. Just take it day by day, though. I can still get by, okay.
Yeah, when I was 24, man, I was fighting for my life. I had Hodgkin's lymphoma.
Oh man,
I didn't even know I had it.
Can I show
I had
Aaron
a
something that
tumor
may
in
not
my
be
chest.
family friendly?
Yeah, go ahead.
put those single screen. I didn't see that.
Oh.
Hold on. Kenneth needs me to put you on solo.
Oh, I see what it is now. That's pretty good.
Oh,
I need one of them myself. I like to have one
That
of
was
them
for Aaron.
myself. That's pretty good. You don't have to say a word.
I don't know, maybe he might have meant that as a compliment. I don't know. I mean,
It might have took that.
I might have took it the wrong way.
Well, let's look at Aaron's past comments
It wasn't a
the
compliment.
last 2 years.
Lisa smacked him. All right. Learn some manners.
Boy said the boy gonna learn some manners now. Get him, Mom. Yeah, boy, tighten up.
Yeah. Now he's got a woman in the house. He's gonna have to learn some.
Yeah, he gonna learn. The woman gonna listen too. Mama tell him to do something. He gonna be yes, ma'am. Stepping.
Oh, whatever, Uncle Lou.
Right?
Put a 0 behind that, maybe. He's still too young.
3 years beyond. Yeah, right.
Put a 0 behind it. How old do you think he is? 250?
No, behind the 3 is what I mean.
Oh, okay. All right, Ricky. Have a good rest of your night, brother.
Take care, my man. Be safe.
Oh, man.
Don't work too hard, Ricky.
So, Hogleg, you got back out and fished the other day. I think everybody's wanting to know when you're going to get back out again.
As soon as Melissa will take me.
How'd you end up doing, Hog Leg? I didn't get to watch a whole lot of that.
Well, it took about 3 hours to catch 1.26 channel cat.
Well, at least you caught something.
That's right.
Yep.
I'm proud of that one fish. That way, Aaron, catfish instigator, might leave me alone about my fishing.
Yeah. You always thought you had Photoshop fish on your page.
Right?
Do I?
I said we always thought you had Photoshop fish. When you see them on the back of your tailgate, you don't see you holding them or anything. It's like, Hog Leg, you could have took that from somebody else's page.
Googled it. That's one of the Google images.
We
You're
don't
going to
steal.
Google something like that, Hog Leg. Go to Danny Stone and Google that one fish he caught the other day with the check mark or question mark on its head.
Yeah, that people.
We don't steal fish pictures. We just steal profile pictures.
Right.
I don't even know how to do that. I still got the white thing on there.
I just wish StreamYard would let you do more than 10.
Thank you, Fins.
Look at that.
Oh, hang on.
Brian had a good one of you, Chris, the other day.
Yeah, I saw it. That's when I had hair.
This is back in your player days. That's when you was a player right there.
I was
I
hot.
thought he was going to say that's when I was tall, but he went the other route with it.
Man,
We'll leave that one up there.
Yeah, you might be waking up soon.
That's my new favorite one.
He working on it, eh?
That's actually his sister's hand in there.
Is it?
Yeah.
So his sister's picking his boogers for him.
Getting him straight. That's what she
Aaron, age and stress happened, I guess. I don't know. Actually, as far as the hair goes, I went to basic training the summer between my junior and senior year in high school. And when they shaved my head, never came back.
Wow.
They put some Agent Orange on your head, Chris.
They did something.
Now I've known a couple guys that have, they'll have a full beard, mustache, everything. They'll go in and shave because their old lady wants them to or whatever, and it won't grow back right. But I've never heard of that with hair on the head.
That's what happened to me. I mean, I was thinning already. I mean, I was pretty thin in high school, but when they shaved my head, It never grew back.
Wow.
Wow.
So my senior year of high school, I was pretty much bald.
Boo Rocker. What's
Wow.
up, man?
Morning, Boo.
Morning, Boo.
Boo.
Morning, Boo.
So does anybody know, is anybody getting out to fish today or?
No,
My water's too high down here. I got to wait till my water goes down.
I got to see how much the wind gonna be. The wind probably gonna be blowing tight today. It blew pretty good yesterday, man. It blew my head off my head.
Oh, Aaron.
I got you, Aaron. In fact, I think that deserves a 5-minute timeout if you ask
I was
me.
thinking, I was going like, where's those 300 seconds at?
I would like to go today.
J Dog and Tara supposed to be out today.
I gotta get a hold of Mark and catfish and
Oh, smack,
Oh,
smack.
wow.
It was snowing here yesterday, Ernie.
Warmer weather.
Uncle Lou says J-Dog and Tara for sure, so they'll be out.
Yeah, J-Dog
Yeah.
better hope he produces some fish today. Because 2 days in a row going out there catching fish, or 2 trips in a row anyway. They caught, what,
Yeah.
18 yesterday? He
I
better
don't know.
hope he puts Tara on some fish today.
I didn't see it yesterday. I was busy yesterday doing all kind of crap.
They
Then
weren't live.
I went fishing around lunchtime, fished a dog.
J-Dog never goes live unless he's up on like Lee's panel. or something.
Roger.
They was calling for like 5 inches of snow here starting this morning, but I think now it changed it to rain.
You can keep all that snow.
Yeah, I hope it is rain.
Up
I
there
don't really need the rain right now. The ground's wet enough now, but that's what they're calling for. It's supposed to start around daylight, so I'm gonna see what the weather does.
all that snow up there to Uncle Lou and Mike. I don't want no more snow.
Yeah, we actually we've been pretty good about the snow this year. It hasn't been that bad. When we did get it, it was gone within a few days.
Yeah, we've been lucky here, man. They either go to the west or the east of it.
I had to drive back up from Portsmouth back to Columbus. That sucked. Big box truck, wind blowing.
Well, that's interesting. That's unlike J-Dog. I mean, I hope he does. I love to watch J-Dog fish, but
I do too.
I like to watch anybody fish if I can't be out there fishing. Even if they're not catching anything, just to look at the water. Chris, you don't have very many good places to fish around you, do you?
who, me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, there ain't no blues anywhere near me. I'm hour and a half closest I got to go find blues.
Wow.
45
strictly-
minutes north, or it's an hour and a half south. That's how I have to go.
Now, Chris, are you strictly channels where you're at, or you got flatheads over there too?
Oh no, we got flatheads too.
Flatheads are everywhere. Just finding them.
You live in Indiana, don't you, Chris?
Yes, sir.
How far in relation to Indianapolis are you?
I'm one county south of Indianapolis.
Oh, okay.
Chris
So-
is close to my dad.
About 40
Man,
minutes,
that's some pretty
45 minutes
country
from
right there.
Indy.
I used to love to take a load here that way, man. That's some pretty
Right.
country right there.
Where's your dad at, Eric?
He's just south of Fort Wayne.
Oh, that's a long way from me.
Can't remember, yeah, but it's still closer than I am. I'm all the way in Lancaster. I'm down here by Ernie.
Fort Wayne, that's kind of the western part of the state, in.
Yep.
Yeah, northwest.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to love Gary there, man.
But I think I just lost my train of thought. It happens.
Must
when
have been
you
a short
cross
set of
50.
tracks.
It happens when you cross 50.
Hey, wait till you get to be my age. The only way you know your name is you look at your driver's license.
Right.
He's in that thermal area, you know, he's down at the bottom of the lake.
Well, I give it another 5 years. Chris will be looking at his ID for his birthday. How old
I
am
still
I?
have a hard time. I have a hard time remembering how old I am now.
Flat Rock, what's up, Josh?
I mean, that works for me. So I keep my driver's license right close where I can get it easy because I pull it out quite often.
I pull my driver's license out. It's normally the credit card I pull out.
Here's where my driver's license stays in my wallet.
And his wallet's almost as tall as he is.
Shut your face mouth.
Lynn says he's so old he can't remember his age, yet he's younger than I am.
I find I forget things a whole lot quicker than I used to. I used to remember stuff. But now you can tell me 3 minutes later, I'm like, what was that? Now I can't remember. I used to hold on to it, but not no more.
You ever order any stinkers or any of that off of Brad?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you get them?
Yeah.
Yep. I got more on order right now.
I know
ordered-
he said he had a whole bunch of orders when I talked to him today.
I ordered some of those dragon weights from him Friday. And
Good luck getting the green ones.
within 30 minutes, he sent me a picture of a receipt from the post office.
He did the same with me.
I guess somebody
Yeah.
ordered a whole bunch of green ones off of him.
Yeah, he mailed mine out the next day or two after we placed the order.
Flat Rock says he's about to be 45. Lynn thinks he's 44.
Hey, I think I'm 21. The rest is experience.
Flat Rock Flatheads. What's up?
Yeah, Flat Rock
seen you?
Flatheads. He lives up in northern Indiana.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in Chattanooga in a while. That's the first time I've seen him in a while. Good to see you.
There's a-
He lives up, you said, north of you?
yeah, he's up in northwestern Indiana. Or
Okay.
no, north. Is it northwestern or northeastern? I don't remember. Anyway,
Yeah, he
he's up
said
north.
north.
He said northwest.
Okay. But
Yeah.
there's a town just 5 minutes from my house. It's Flat Rock, Indiana. And when I first started seeing him, I thought, all right, there's somebody that lives close. No, he lives way up north.
Uncle Lou, if I ain't mistaken, I think he said he did have somebody to help him today or tonight in this chat.
I just gave him a bunch of weight.
Van says he'll be 48 in June and he has 6 grandkids.
Just thought it was funny when I was pulling it out of the truck. I was trying to get my nephew to carry it over to his car. My poor nephew's 17. He couldn't carry it. Brad had to carry it. I'm like, man, come on, Zach, you're supposed to help me out. Thought that's what I had nephews for.
Right.
It tickled me. Brad said the lady at the post office hates him. Every time he comes, she gets scared.
Oh yeah, I bet. That stuff's heavy.
He said the other day he went in there with an armful, and she said, "Greg, they done bought me a load." He said, "Hold on, he had to go back to the car and get the second turn."
They're nice though.
Yeah.
That's right. Flat Rock Flathead. He fishes Lake Michigan.
Oh, okay. That's on my bucket list. I don't know if I'll ever get to it, but you got to have a bucket list. I would love to do that. If I had a big bankroll, wouldn't nobody ever know where I was at because I'd always be on the road doing something somewhere.
I know that. Eric, those are the same 2 colors we ordered. I ordered 4 of the purple and 8 of the blue.
These are the ones he gave me.
Oh, you gonna like them purple ones? They sexy, man. I like them things.
Those are for Telly.
I like green. My favorite color is green.
They're gonna be right, man. Them purple ones gonna draw the fish in. They just gonna, oh my, gonna put that juju on them.
Yeah, I mean, I could put that. Purple one with this.
Morning, MM. Yep, it's fine.
Amarillo. What's up,
Amarillo? Uncle
Yeah,
Lou said
that
Eric,
would be my birthday.
Agent Murillo.
Uncle Lou said Eric should have ordered pink.
I wouldn't have ordered orange. That's for sure. No Tampa Bay orange. They're gonna suck
Morning,
real
John.
bad now.
Thank you, brother.
Tom Brady retired on them. They're gonna suck real bad.
Small water. What's up? How you doing?
Welcome in, small water.
Amarillo wants to know what I want for my birthday. Warm weather so I can go fishing with no ice.
There you go, ice fishing, buddy.
No, I don't do that.
You like hog leg there? If it's under 40 degrees weather, you don't go fishing.
Pretty much. That's if I make it to 40 degrees. I prefer 45 and above.
Yeah, me too.
Morning, Stonefly.
I prefer the 50s. 50s,
Oh,
low
fly.
60s.
What's up?
I'm good right there.
I prefer the 70s.
No, we want 70s. It starts
Jody.
to be hot.
Hello, Jody.
Did you wake up from your nap, Miss Jody?
John, that's tempting, brother.
There you go, man. Got you an invite, brother.
Go down to Florida.
Give you a birthday present this month.
Right?
Yeah.
Take you
When
what,
Roger
16,
believes Uncle
17
Lou, we're
hours?
going to suck too, so don't feel bad. Hey, small water.
Well,
Yeah, for your 2 cents in there. Now I see why what Chris Sodders was telling us earlier at that expo.
That's a good question, Josh.
He was like, if you shake that in your face, wouldn't you want to smack that? I'm hearing that. Rattle, rattle, rattle.
Josh has a good question there.
We're not. I don't know anybody that's planning on doing it.
I don't think anybody I know is going to. Lee was talking about it, but I don't think anybody's going to. Everybody's probably going to go out to eat with everybody, and by the time that's done, everybody's going to be ready to go home, go back to their hotel room and go to sleep.
All right, Dan, get some sleep, brother.
See you
Take
later,
it
Dan.
easy, Dan.
All right,
Have a
Dan.
good one, brother. Get you some
Thanks.
rest. I hope your goat's doing all right, man.
Thanks for
Good
coming
night.
in, bud.
Good night, Dan.
Not Dan.
Oh, Van says he might fish it. He likes to fish the falls of the Ohio. Flat Rock said he's going to fish it.
I mean, I wouldn't blame anybody that's traveling a long way, doesn't normally get a chance to fish it. I wouldn't blame anybody for wanting to go do that.
Yeah.
And Falls of the Ohio is just on the Indiana side there. I don't know if there's Van. Is there access on the Ohio, on the Kentucky side, or you have to come over to the Indiana side?
At Louisville?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
there's
you got to come over to the
access
Indiana
at the,
side.
on the Kentucky side.
Oh, okay.
There's a big pier and dock right there where the dam is. The reason why I know because I Googled it. I looked all around there because I'm going to be down there. I might as well look and see what's around there. I Googled all the food places.
Well, hopefully it'll be in a condition for fishing because it's been crazy. I mean, it's up and down and up and down.
Yeah. Yep, I know because when I go down and deliver tires in Portsmouth, I see the river all the time. Boy, Portsmouth, it was flooded the other day, a couple days ago. All that ice melt.
Van said after dark, so the Kentucky side's closed. I don't know. Maybe same thing on the Indiana side. I don't know.
Maybe.
Hey, Chris, how far are you from Laughing Cats in Serena?
3 hours.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. We've
I
drove.
always thought that they all live near in Indianapolis.
No, they're down. They're closer to Mike Greenwell, down closer to Evansville.
Oh, okay.
Jody, I believe the hours are 9 to 5 or 9 to, I think it's 9 to 5 because I think Palmetto's doing, he's doing his show at like 5 o'clock on Friday. So,
Yeah.
Is that for the Whisker Awards?
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Everybody's going to be there for that. Wonder if somebody's going to be live. Is he going to have that on his live? Do you know, Chris?
Oh, he'll be live. The Golden Whiskers will be live. So if you're at CatCon, you can sit there and watch it, or you can tune in on YouTube live. I thought he was. Uncle Lou, are you going to CatCon? Tell he's asking.
He's not going. From what
What's
I
that?
understood, he's not going. From what I understood from Uncle Lou, he's not going. That's what I heard.
Now, wait a minute. I need me some Uncle Lou at CatCon.
Yeah, we all do. Like that orange rod. We should get different colors.
He said no. Now tell he's crying. See what you did, Uncle Lou?
These are nice. I like them coin sinkers. Can't wait to get up there and eat some of them. Probably would cost him like $20, $30 to ship this, if not more. All he gave me.
I guess we're just going to have to make a trip to Iowa, Telly.
There you go.
That's right. I went over to Iowa one time. I loved the trip, but that was a great good ride from Virginia.
Oh, Chris, you make that trip to Iowa, we'll all have to get together because he's only 2 hours north of me.
We can make that happen. I mean, you guys know Telly and I aren't afraid to travel.
Right.
Oh, man, y'all travel pretty good, man.
You
I
guys
love
do-
to travel around like that and meet everybody and fish with people. I hope one day I can.
Amanda's back. Good morning, Amanda. I believe you could, Lee.
All right, folks. I'm gonna jump down from here, and I hope you have a wonderful birthday today.
Should be something.
Don't spend all your money in one place.
Right. Yeah, I don't know how
See you
much
later,
longer
hog leg.
it's going either.
All right, take it easy, Chris.
We got 40 people in chat.
Take it easy, hog leg.
Yeah. See you later, hog leg.
You too, Kenneth. Take it easy, Lance.
Later, brother. Thanks for coming up.
All right.
You know, you don't have to call me fat boy. You can call me Eric.
No. Fat boy be fine. Hey, it don't happen many times I get to call fat boy.
I thought you looked in the mirror and said that every morning.
That's what I mean. I can't call somebody else fat boy, but it's in your name. I know I'm fat. I'm proud to be fat. All right, y'all, take it easy.
Can't
Later, brother.
Uncle Lou said he's going to be headed this way Tuesday to get another depth finder at Bass Pro, if Bass Pro has one in stock.
That's the problem now. You can't find nothing nowhere. Ain't nobody getting none.
It's all stuck out there on them ships.
Yeah, I think some of it is.
There's truck driver shortage too, so.
Oh yeah, there's always a truck driver shortage. The company I was driving with them called me 3 or 4 times. How you doing? You ready to come back? We got a truck for you. I said, yeah, I'm sure you do. I didn't tell them I ain't aiming on getting back in one no more. I got over 2.5 million miles in one. I don't care about getting in no.
Wow.
Too much crap out down the road now.
Too many crazy drivers.
That's what I mean.
Road rage, boy. Idiots.
Man, you pull it on a interstate now. You get off a ramp, try and get wound up. Car come by, one of them flip you the bird, tell you you're number one, and you see the motor just working. And I know they ain't saying you're a lovely guy.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Do that all the time in that box truck.
Yeah. So I don't want to get back into that. If I do driving, it's gonna be a local job. I can be home every night, sleep in my bed. I ain't gonna sleep in no bunk of no truck. I don't spend enough nights in one.
Kenny, what's up, bro?
DMV, what's up, Kenny?
How you doing, Kenny?
What's up, DMV?
Ain't seen you in a while, brother. What's going on?
He was just live with Bella. Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday.
Okay. I didn't catch that. I have to go see if I can find a replay on it.
He was live.
Yeah, I popped in there for about 4 minutes before I fell asleep after I started nodding off in Lance's live.
I know the feeling. I do that a lot of times, man.
Yeah,
You go for a day or two. YouTube.
Then I have to say hi to everybody that's in there.
Yeah.
I feel bad if I don't say hi to everybody. That's why I said earlier it's easier just to get up here on panel and say it instead of putting it in the chat.
Yeah, you YouTube for a day or two, you worn out, man. You got to recoup.
Yep.
I've set up much as 48 hours nonstop looking at YouTube. my daughter tickled me. She said, "You gonna run your phone, so that thing needs to rest sometime."
Yeah. I really wasn't on
No, not
YouTube today. I
today.
mean, I've seen a
Not
bunch of people
yesterday, Uncle
fishing and
Lou.
stuff, but like I said,
I
we
was
went to
we
that
was trying to cast where there
expo.
was open water. The ice kept moving down river. Then when we packed up,
Cut my lines in there, ice like that.
we packed up and I looked where we was fishing. It was all open. I wasn't unpacking everything again though.
Right.
All right, Mike, I'm gonna get off panel and just go back and chat.
All right, buddy. Well, thanks for coming up.
Happy birthday,
All right.
buddy.
Thanks,
Take care,
brother.
Chris.
See you, everybody.
Later,
All right.
bud.
Chris.
Later, Chris. And there's 4.
Yeah, I wasn't really worried about hooking into any burbot myself. I just wanted to get that kid Dakota on some.
Yeah.
Main thing is he still enjoyed it.
Oh yeah, that's the best way to teach him too. To let him know that every time you go fishing, you can't catch something, and even though you
Yeah.
don't catch something, you can still enjoy yourself. You know.
Exactly. Even when it's -6 degrees out.
Yeah, that's right.
Thank you, Kenny. Amanda, when haven't you called me an old fart? Just remember, Amanda, this old fart can make wombos.
Uh-oh.
She already swears she's going to kill me for sending those ones to Hog League the other day, so now it's just adding salt to the wound.
Hey, watch that stuff.
Hey,
That
Yeah,
stuff's
you
getting
got
crazy.
that right. Black Rock.
Yep.
it's 7 o'clock. I told you to stay up.
Yeah, man,
Fix
that's
it
what I'm
coffee.
gonna do. Fix me a pot of strong coffee and fix me a little breakfast. I'm just gonna stay up and
Coffee.
greet the day.
Drinking coffee syrup, from what I hear.
Amanda, is that a challenge?
You like that coffee syrup there, Kenneth?
Yeah, I like my coffee where your spoon can stand up in it. Yeah, you take a sip of it, it's so butter your ears wiggle. That's the way I like it.
I mean, give me just a regular Mountain Dew, I'll be all right. That'll get me going. I can't do that coffee. Whew.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
There you go, DMV. That's what I like mine. Just put it in the cup, man.
Like drinking road tar.
Yeah,
man.
that's what we'll call it, road tar.
Yeah, that's the way I like. I like about 2 spoonfuls of coffee per cup, at least, if not 3.
2 spoonfuls of coffee per cup of sugar.
Per cup of coffee.
You shouldn't have sugar there, Kenneth.
As a what?
Said you shouldn't be having that sugar, right? I thought you were diabetic.
I don't put no sugar. I drink mine black. But I like it so much coffee in it, you can stand your spoon up in it, man. I got used to drinking that high caffeine coffee when I was trucking. Every truck stop I go by, I'd get me 2 24-ounce cups. Every time I stop, fuel up, grab me a sandwich and get me 2 cups of high caffeine coffee.
Right.
You about a pound of coffee bean.
I take one in 5 hours and it starts giving me shakes, or if I drink a Monster or something, I'll get the shakes.
That's what I miss is my Monster. I haven't had one for like a week.
I was thinking about that, man. I hadn't seen you toting one, drinking on one in a while.
That's what happens when you're broke. Can't afford $3 a can.
I know that, Peter. I went down there this morning to get the worms at the store to go fishing. I got me a couple bottles of water, and I looked at them up there. Said $3.69. I said, well, I don't think I need it. That's just too much to pay for that little can of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Grind your own beans, man. I bet that's good. My middle nephew does it. He's a coffee connoisseur. And that joker loves to grind his. He gets all kind of exotic coffees and stuff I ain't never heard of. And sometimes when he comes up, we have a family get together.
And I don't drink that very often.
And he'll bring me a little bit of some exotic coffee from somewhere else anywhere. He said, yeah, you try this. He done already ground it up for me. And I'll try it. Most of them so far have been pretty good.
Right.
And the best coffee you can get on this planet is Kona coffee.
Kona coffee.
Yeah.
Never heard of it. Where does it come from? Hawaii?
Yeah. Kona, Hawaii.
Okay.
Stuff's expensive.
I was getting ready to say
about 3 years ago, a buddy of mine, him and his co-worker, they was over here in Wisconsin. They had to go work they had a meeting with the Maritime Museum up here. And they stopped. We had dinner with him, and he brought me 2 7-ounce bags. He paid like $25 a piece. He paid $50 for 14 ounces of coffee.
Hey, I'd have to slip that mighty easy.
Oh yeah, I made that stuff last as long as I could, man. But
Yeah, I probably tied one side of my lip shut so I couldn't sip that much.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I had the Kona Gold. That stuff is expensive.
Right.
I love my coffee, man. I couldn't make it without you.
Got movie Bucket List where that one guy was drinking that coffee.
Yeah, now that I quit driving the truck, I've been home. I ain't been able to get my high jacked up coffee, man. I've been missing that stuff. So I just drink regular coffee, but I put like 2 spoons of coffee or sometimes 3 spoons of coffee to a cup of coffee. And you drink it black. Just pour it in a cup. Sometimes I might use a little bit of flavored creamer, vanilla creamer. Sometimes if my daughter got something in there, I'll sneak a little bit of it sometimes. But most times I just drink it black, right? Just like it comes with the coffee pot when you brew it. I like it bitter twang. I got used to it.
Yeah.
Wow, that's pretty cool, Kenny.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that, Kenny.
Okay.
Yeah, I couldn't live without my caffeine, I don't think. I think my body go into shock if I started drinking water like that.
Yeah.
Man, I can tell the difference since I ain't been drinking all that jacked up stuff. I'm slow. I feel like I'm in a jar of peanut butter sometimes.
Right?
Ain't lying, man. That's what it feels like. You're like, oh, trying to move.
Morning, old mechanic.
Hey, buddy. How you doing, old mechanic?
How you doing, old mechanic?
What's up, old mechanic?
What you got going on this morning, buddy? I know you feeding the livestock and all, but you working on any tractors or anything? Got any projects going on? Good, good. I'm glad you're doing good, buddy. Blue Rocker, where you from, bud? I don't think I've heard where you live at. Where you from? If you don't want to say it, that's fine too. I just was wondering. Some people
I
don't
think
want
you
nobody.
said once before, but I don't remember where.
I can't remember where you were. Some people don't want nobody to know it yet, and I can understand that too. I was just curious.
Yeah, Wisconsin Dells, they have some good fishing in that area. They got the Wisconsin River that I believe that runs through there.
Okay. Oh, the wife didn't give you the day off, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that, buddy. That's good. Everybody needs a little break sometime, right?
That's right. That's right. He is from North Ohio, about a minute walking distance from Lake Erie.
Oh,
He did
man.
tell us that.
Up there in that channel cat country.
Yeah, he up out to get them big old snow squalls come off that lake.
Yeah.
When is that Mendota trip supposed to be this year?
No, they rescued 11 people off that lake because they want to go out there on a piece of ice.
Morning, Clayton.
What's up, Nut? What you doing, Clayton?
Morning, Clayton.
How you doing, Clayton?
You doing all right, brother? I ain't spoke to you in a while. I think I talked to you in live a few days ago.
Yeah, Kenny, the duck boats are cool. Man, they go full speed into that river. You get water splashing all over you.
We got big rats on the river, on their lake. Not as big as I've seen at Pontomic, though. Well, that's up by Cleveland. They got big rats out there on Lake Erie. Cleveland's a dump. Sorry, Clayton.
I've been there a few times.
It's up there. It's backwoods.
Ernie, do you know when that Mendota trip is? I'm only 2.5 hours northwest of there.
Yeah, I've been to Cleveland a few times.
He said no, but give him a minute and he'll look.
Always hard to get around in Cleveland for a big trip.
I know I'm planning to hit Mendota for Avid Panel Cat tournament.
The Avid's tournament's what, April 9th?
Yeah, April 9th and April 10th. And then the weekend after that, we talked him into doing the winner from day one and the winner from day two. They'll face off on the following weekend, see who wins the whole tournament. Out of the last two standing.
That's pretty cool.
As you see, I said standing because it's going to be a bank fisherman that wins.
Right.
You said it's in April. I don't know, man. I'd be a boat guy. I used to like fishing on the bank, but then I realized if fish ain't biting there, it can't move. You're carrying all that equipment and then your battery and all that stuff. Just too hard to move.
Yeah, it is difficult.
In a boat, you just pull the anchor and turn the motor on and you're down the road.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why I prefer fishing in a boat. Just gotta get me and my brother gotta get a depth finder on there.
All right, Kenny, have a good day, brother.
Take care, man. Be careful, brother. Take care.
See you later, Kenny.
See you later, Kenny.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer I'm going to keep this up because my vision's starting to blur on my 48-inch TV looking at it.
Yeah, I look blurry eyed myself.
Yeah, I've been up 24 hours straight now.
I think my eyes are looking bacon eyes. I mean, I need to go down there and cook me some bacon.
I'm right at 24 hours myself, man.
A couple BLT sandwiches.
Oh man, that sounds pretty good. Slam a little egg and all with it. That's a good deal.
No egg.
Yeah, me egg. Me like an egg. Me like an egg. I eat dead chickens all the time.
Yeah, when I go bank fishing, depends where we go. Usually I have my cart with us, so
Yeah, but dragging that cart around, if nothing's biting, you have to move and drag that cart around. It's no fun.
it ain't too bad.
It's better if we got my nephew with me and let him drag the cart around, and I'll just walk around. I'll carry the net or my chair or something. But he can pull that big wagon with all the batteries and everything else in it.
If I have my nephew with, he pulls everything. I don't carry nothing.
That's right. That's what you can have.
Yeah, G-Style, the line counters, they do help with counting the feet. If that's what you mean.
I think my brother got one in the other day on his reel. Quiet
Uncle
man.
Uncle Lou said, man, I'm still plumb full from ribeye and eggs last night. That's a good meal, buddy.
Yeah.
I eat breakfast for dinner a whole lot of times. That's a good deal.
Yeah.
Sounds real good.
I eat some eggs, man. I go through some eggs.
I'll eat about 4 or 5 eggs at a time.
That's what I do. Most times 3 to 4, sometimes 5.
I'm not as big on the eggs.
Oh, I love them, man. Sometimes I'll boil them and make me some egg salad. Chop up some pickles in it and put a little mayonnaise in it, chop it up and make a sandwich with it.
No, we went today, Dale.
All right, Clayton. Good luck, brother.
Today, Dale.
Take care, man.
They got some good deals down there. Go to that Tackle Bandit booth. They got some good deals in there.
All right, Ernie.
Make sure if you're going down there, make sure you have some money because you might not want to spend no money, but once you start walking around and looking at stuff, you're like, man, I could use that. Oh, yeah, I could use that.
Right.
Oh, man, I don't spend a bunch of money.
Yeah, it don't take long to add up either.
No, not at all. I only bought a couple things. It was almost $50.
Oh, man, old Kenny been eating them crab legs. Go on, boy.
I saw that.
Man, that's good eating right there, man.
8 eggs. Woo.
Uncle Lou, you can always send me Mindy's steak. I ain't gonna turn it down.
Yeah, I got shit. Saying bacon or Mark will be in here.
I like pork chops, but I like stuffed pork chops, and that's got to be stuffed with boudin, man, from Louisiana.
That sounds good.
I'd like to try it. I wouldn't push the plate away.
Right.
But I don't push many plates away.
The only way I'll push a plate out the way is if it got another full one coming to me.
If it's empty, that's the way I push it out of the way.
Yeah.
I'll push it out the way so I can get the full one. Get on with it again.
I don't know. I went down there and I had money, so I spent it. And I went at that Tackle Bandit. They had a lot of catfish stuff in there. Most of the rest of the place is all bass stuff in that expo center.
Yeah, I've ordered some stuff from Tackle Bandit before. They got pretty good stuff, pretty good prices.
All right.
They got a
All
big.
right. Thank you, Linda. Have a good day.
Where I went today, met Roger and Chris Saunders.
Take care, Linda. Yeah, I would like to meet both of them boys, but especially Chris, because I've started following Chris when he was in that King Cat Cabela's tournament trail.
Yeah.
The
Right.
2 years he won the national championship. That's why I got to watch him, man.
I was messing with him today though, because he was up there doing his speech, and he's asking questions, and everybody asked questions. I said, so what do you think about using chicken for bait? And, if you follow Chris, Chris don't use chicken.
Right.
He didn't really want to say anything because he didn't want to upset other people. It was funny.
Yeah, Chris a good dude.
Yeah.
I miss his tackle too.
Uncle Lou don't like his boat though, because he drives one of them Sea Arcs. Why don't Uncle Lou like Sea Arcs?
I don't know.
One or something?
Don't everybody like them, that's for sure. I ain't ever really looked at one close. I don't know if I'd like it or
Big
not.
trackers they had up there, boy.
Man, I can say one thing in Wisconsin, everybody pulls the line.
I'd be getting me one of them. Them things are nice.
Uncle Lou says all thumbs down on those Sea Arcs.
I bet he's there. He just don't like them, I guess. I don't know. Me, I'm not picky. If it floats and it can hold my fat butt in the water, I can fish from it. I'm good.
He says he's on 4, never again.
Wow.
Well, you own 4 of them. They must have been good for some time. You own 4 of them.
Yeah, you drop a lot of cash on them, though. I'm gonna tell you that. Just the maintenance on it is a lot of money.
It's not the boat that's worth the money. It's that motor, whatever motor you get on it.
But it's worth it to me because I love it. I love to get out there and fish, man. When you're down in the boat, you ain't got to worry about being up around nobody. If anybody come up around in another boat you want to remove, just fire the motor up and go,
Yep.
Or shoot a bottle rocket at them.
Yeah, I got one of them 12 gauge launchers where you shoots a flap in there. It's a 12 gauge flare gun. Yeah, that joker do some damage pretty close. I used to keep one in the big truck because they wouldn't let us have no guns. One time, DOT man told me the only way you can have a gun in your rig is if you break it all the way down and put it over on the other side of your truck in a box and lock that box, and then take your ammo and put it over here on this side. I said, what's the purpose of having it if I got to do all that? I said, it do me no good. I said, I'd be killed long before I could ever get the box open, much less get it together. I said, that's crazy. Well, that's the rules. I said, well, show me the rules. I want to see it where it's in the regulation.
Oh, they all have them in there. All the trucks have a big mace thing in there. But,
so I asked him, I said, what about using a flare gun? He said, I ain't thought about that. That's considered safety equipment. I said, yeah, I know. And he never did give me no answer, but I was carrying one. I kept it right up under the seat, loaded it too.
A couple weeks ago, somebody come in the lot and stole all the backup camera monitors out of all the trucks at work. Like, what the crap? You gonna get $5 for that thing?
Hey man, let me tell you.
Everywhere.
Let me tell you what happened to the company I was driving for. My home terminal was in Richmond, Virginia. It's about 80 miles from me. So I drive to the terminal every week. I get in the truck. I stay gone all week. I wouldn't come back in most times late Saturday night or early Sunday morning, and I go back out probably around Monday afternoon. But they caught one Saturday night. They showed it on camera. They showed us in a safety meeting one day. The cameras they got up filmed this. We got a gate there. It's got a code. When you come in, all the high value loads go behind that gate, like beer, electronics, stuff like that, to protect it. It was encased in a fence, and you got a 4-digit code that you punch, and the gate would come on open. You go in, drop your load and everything. And I kept my empty truck in there and my pickup in there too during the week, so I wouldn't have to worry about nobody stealing. But these cats come in there, man, and with a truck, bobtail. First, you can see this one dude at the trailer's a load of beer. This dude, you see him at the front of the trailer. He walks around to the back of the trailer. He opens the door, and then he starts doing, I don't know where he was taking the beer out or what he's doing, but he's messing with the beer in the load. And then he puts it back together. You see him get on his cell phone. And then about 30 seconds, this bobtail truck comes in and crashed the gate, man. I mean, he smacked that gate, tore it down, and drug it with him a few yards before he run over top of it. Goes down, swirls around, backs up under that load of beer, and the other guy standing at the landing gear. He cranks the landing gear real quick, jumps in the other side of the bobtail truck, and they take off with the load of beer. Stole the load of beer right over our yard down in Richmond. And it was all on film. You know, they never did catch them cats. They got the license plate off of the truck that they come in there with. They run the license plates, and the truck was stolen. They had stole the truck up the road about 50 miles and brought the truck down there and stole a load of beer. About 3 months later, they found the empty trailer up in an alley in New York City. They done took that load of beer and went to New York City with it. Either sold it or they had one heck of a party. I don't know what they did.
Probably had a heck of a party.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's brave.
Yeah.
I don't believe any products in our trucks at night.
Well, we don't have no choice. We had
tires,
to.
man. Them tires are expensive.
Yeah, we had to, man. I mean, you know, because we just can't live load and go, because some our loads go 3 or 4 states, 5 states, 6 states. You just can't leave an empty trailer loaded that and get it there. You know, it has to be loaded. So
Yeah.
that's why they put the expense up for that. You know.
We load every morning.
Yeah. You run like a route then, right?
Yeah, I run a route. I run southern and southeastern Ohio. So I go all the way. I actually go all the way to Point Pleasant, West Virginia.
I know where that's at.
As far east as I go.
Yeah.
And then I go all the way to Portsmouth.
Yeah, I know what Portsmouth is. I've been there.
From Columbus.
I've been all over Ohio, man. Everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, that used to be some of my favorite running. They have loads going there from Virginia to Ohio. They come in the dispatch office. They said, we got a load here for Ohio. Who wants it? I said, yeah, bring it here, bro. I'll take it when you want it. I got to be there tomorrow morning. No problem. It'll be there. Sometimes it'll be 3 or 4 in the afternoon. But I'd have it sitting at the dock where it's got to be at about 7, 8 o'clock the next morning. But I used to love running it that way, man. But I'm going to tell you this, man, sometimes y'all get some snow out there, brother.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you what, man. I've been in some bad snowstorms out there, man.
Thursday, I had to ride back from Portsmouth back to Columbus. That was 3 hours right there. Driving 20 mile an hour in a, what was it, 50, 55? Because I wasn't trying to slide off the road like them. I had one guy that Thursday. I don't know if you know where Circleville is, but I got on 23
Circleville
going north, 23 going north, Circleville, and I had a Dodge pickup truck. I'm in the big box truck. Dodge pickup fly by me. He slid off to the side of the road, going to the berm. He got unstuck, and I kept going. I passed him. He got unstuck, came back by me, flying by me, went down the hill into the ravine, into the ditch. I knew he wasn't getting out. I rolled the window down and started honking at the honking horn, saying, "Hey, you stupid idiot!" Said I went by.
There's some crazy people out there, man.
You know, he slid off the road once, and I done passed him. The second time, he wasn't getting back out. He would have had to cut all tow truck because he went down over the hill.
He didn't learn much of a lesson, did he?
No, big dummy. That's why I know he heard me.
Yeah.
I know he heard me because I was even honking the horn in the truck.
People always go too fast down that mess.
Hey, take your time when the roads are nasty like that. Take your time, because
I'll never forget my driver's ed teacher told me when I sat down in the car for my first day of driver's ed. He says, one thing I want you to remember of what we're going to do here before you
Yeah,
get your.
that
He said, hey, but one thing, he said, I want you to adjust your speed for the road conditions. And that's always stuck with me. He said, if the roads are rough, don't be flying. Take your time.
Hey, so I
You know?
say I get paid by the hour. Why do I care about driving fast?
Amanda, you won't have to worry about that because he's talking about Ohio. You'll be in South Dakota.
Look, last time I was in South Dakota, it was 18 feet of snow over there.
Yeah, you better get over there.
I'm just messing with you, girl.
Oh boy.
Boy. They don't drop in inches over there, it drops in feet. That's the way it snows.
Exactly.
A mile of snowstorm to them is like 1.5 foot, 2 foot.
Hey, you know what though? She said she wanted winter. She was tired of the hot and humidity and.
Hey, you gonna get it back, girl. You might well go and get you a snowmobile or a real long-legged donkey, so you can get it right through the snow.
That's 100% true, Uncle Lou.
It ain't gonna be bad, girl. It'll be all right. You get used to it a year or two.
Uncle Lou said in the state of Iowa, you can get cited for driving too fast for road conditions. And that is 100% true.
Yeah, that's what they ought to, because that's what causes a whole lot of wrecks. Somebody being stupid or doing something dumb. Most accidents would come because nobody's paying attention. Nobody's doing as they should be doing.
In the state of Ohio, it's because of this right here. People are on their phones more than they are paying attention
Oh,
to the
yeah.
road.
Yeah. Well, they got laws over here in Virginia. I don't know, I think everywhere now that you can't use no phone while driving. But I don't see none of the cops enforcing it. Everywhere I go, I see people doing this, looking at the phone.
Don't trust me. I'm in that big truck. I can see in everybody's car, and that's most of them are doing, sitting there playing on their phone.
And you can tell them because they'll be wobbling in the road, kind of like a drunk driver. I said, well, they either drunk on their phone. I bet they're on their phone. When you come up by them, they'll be sitting there pecking on their phone.
Probably.
Yeah, when I'm listening to Lee and all them, I got my phone over here in the monitor, and I just got it plugged into the radio because I don't even listen to radio anymore. I listen to Hog Leg in the morning, and then I listen to Lee. I don't even listen to the radio, but I'm not. That's why you don't see me typing a lot. If I'm not typing a lot, or sometimes I try to use that spell crap, and then it says something weird that I didn't even say.
Oh man, I hate that crap.
I'm like,
yeah.
It don't never spell what you wanted to spell. It's got its own language.
I think it's funny. My brother he's always trying to say hi to Miss Jody. He says hi Pontoon Jody, and it always says Purdy Jody. I'm like, geez, Curtis.
Yeah. You better watch. Don't send it there. You might get Lynn mad.
Yeah, he stopped doing it. I told him, I said, well, don't you just say Jody, not Purdy, but Pontoon Jody. Jody's where they're on here, you know?
Yeah.
I think he might went back to sleep.
Might have. Yeah, Amanda said she won't see winter this year. She'll get 2 summers in a row. She's coming from Australia, so she's right now dealing with the 80s and the 90s, and she's going to come up here and move to South Dakota. And
next year, you'll get enough winter, you won't want it no more.
I think April was when her time frame was what she's looking at.
Oh, okay.
So she'll leave the 80s and 90s there to come to the 80s and 90s here.
Yeah. Well, it gives her plenty of time to get her snow boots and a snowmobile suit and all that stuff.
She's going to need it. Being up there in Iowa. Never been to Iowa, but I know it snows there a lot.
She's going to South Dakota.
Yeah, she's
going to South Dakota. That's even worse.
Yeah. Welcome back, Kenny.
Hey, buddy. I just thought I'd give her a little heads up. You know, I didn't want her to just come get a culture shock.
And, that one dude, Ryan Hall says, "Get your milk and bread." You can have your milk and bread.
Right.
Look, brother, I think I'm gonna step down and fix me a little coffee and a little breakfast here.
Yep.
See what the weather's gonna do. It's looking like snow out here. I don't know what we're gonna get, but I'm gonna check the weather and see. It should be too warm. Might be rain.
Yeah, Lee, that sounds about right for what we had here too. It was about 3 to 4 inches total.
Is that all you had all winter?
Yep.
What the? Oh, winter ain't over with yet. You guys probably get it here soon. Get it in
No,
March.
we ain't had it by now, and temperatures are already starting to regulate out.
Yeah.
You
So-
never know. It's crazy weather this year already. 60 one day and then in 30s the next day and snowing.
We done got more snow here in Virginia than you got, Mike. We got almost 5 inches one time, and another time we got like 3. So altogether we done got about 8 inches so far.
Don't tell me that, Ernie. I gotta go to my sister's. Want no more
Yeah,
snow.
even
Plus,
Uncle Lou
plus
agrees.
I gave all my weight to Brad, so my truck don't weigh as heavy, so won't have as
Even,
much. grip.
even Uncle Lou's saying that it's not looking too good for any more snow right now.
Yeah.
It's getting too late in the winter to. I mean,
Yeah, I think the temperatures here gonna be too warm for it. This would be snow. I think it's gonna be rain because it's probably
I know.
low to mid 30s now. I don't think it's freezing out there now for the low this morning.
You in Northern Virginia or Southern Virginia?
No, man, I ain't up in that northern crap, that mixing bowl around DC. No, I mean, I love the guys that's on here that's up there, but that lifestyle's not for me, brother. I done
Yeah.
spent too many days going around that circle up there trying to get everything up there or trying to get through there. And I couldn't live in that traffic all the time. That stuff would kill me. But my head goes off to them. I mean, this is a nice place and all, but I just couldn't live there.
No.
Well, Baltimore either.
I like the country.
Yeah, I used to spend a lot of time in Baltimore and DC, but
We used to live right outside of Columbus, Ohio, and moving down here, it's a lot better. It might be a 45-minute drive to work every day, but it's a lot better. I'd rather be down here.
yeah, I live in South Central Virginia. I'm not too far from in North Carolina. I live about 20, 30 minutes from Kerr Lake, Bugs Island, whatever you want to call it.
We're it's probably about 45 minutes to an hour to the Ohio River down by Gallipolis.
Yeah, I know what it is.
Yeah.
Galapagos. That's
But we don't
We got a-
fish the Ohio River that much because I don't have a big motor. We only got a little 5 horsepower Buccaneer on that boat.
yeah, they
we
got a
have
big chemical plant down there, Gallipolis, or what do you call it?
Gallipolis.
We pull some stuff out of there and pull stuff in there too. You get people I was working with.
right.
The local guys always did it. We just took it to the terminal there in Charleston and dropped it. And the local guys would deliver. They wouldn't let the big road trucks go in there.
That's right.
Well, that was good with me. I didn't want to go in there nowhere. But I'm gonna step out of here, man. I appreciate everybody putting up with me, and Mike, appreciate you inviting me up, man. And happy birthday, brother.
Oh, thank you, brother.
And, I
Thanks
hope you enjoy your day, man. Everything go good for you. Day. You have a good one. All right, we're gonna bail out. We'll see y'all later.
Out there.
All right, have a good day.
All right,
Go get
thanks,
a bigger
Kenneth.
boat, you know,
Yeah.
you need a bigger
All right,
boat.
Eric and Lance, y'all have a good one too, brother.
Have a good day, Ken.
What was you asking me about the boat, Eric?
I said you need a bigger boat.
Yeah.
Y'all's reference. You need a
Yeah.
bigger boat.
Well, we'll see how it goes. I done put right many in that one, so I'm gonna probably keep putting some more in that one for a while. I've been headed that boat since
Fish like that
2006.
Jaws, you know what I'm saying?
Huh?
Remember watching the movie Jaws? You need to catch that fish like that Jaws.
Yeah, well,
Right.
I ain't gonna be in no salt water with it. It might be in some brackish water though. I might put in some brackish water. But I ain't gonna go there and get in the salt water. If I do that, I'm gonna call my cuz. He got them ones that's worthy of the bay. I get her there with him. I most times go with him a couple times a year. Out on the bay.
Uncle Lucy. Go ahead.
What'd you say?
I was gonna say, Uncle Luce is Eric. If you get to Northwest Iowa, he has a 15 horse he'd give you.
Ooh,
That's far away.
yeah.
I only got 5 horsepower Buccaneer on that motor.
All right. Later, peoples.
Later, brother. All right, let's fix that real quick.
Yeah, man, that's too big. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that layout.
Too close. Well, I'm gonna step out of here too. I gotta see if my sister wants to meet up at Frisch's, or if not, I'm going downstairs to get me some BLT sandwiches made.
There you go. Yeah, I think actually I'm gonna get ready to shut it down here, and looks like chat's starting to fall out. I don't know if somebody went live or what, but
It's getting that
we're approaching the 7-hour mark of this being live. So
Yeah.
He's getting that Lee Evans hour, you
It's
know.
been a good night, though.
yeah, it has. I definitely appreciate everybody coming in, everybody that's been on panel. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I appreciate all your advice helping me with this StreamYard.
Hey, anytime,
But
man.
I do have one more question before you leave. How do you change your avatar little thingy?
Down on your picture down below.
Yeah, if I turn my camera on, like that.
Yeah.
How do I
So,
put a picture on that?
On your picture down below, when you're in the basement,
Okay.
before you come up on panel,
Okay.
those 3 dots that are sitting there.
Uh,
If you click on those, it'll say edit audio avatar.
Avatar. Okay. I didn't know. That's the other thing I was wanting to ask you.
Yep.
But
Yeah,
happy birthday.
You know, I always tell people if they have any questions, my email's in my about page. You can always email me, or if you've got Messenger, let me know. I can always try to find you. So,
Uncle Lou, I might have to come take you up on that though. I may have to take me a trip to Iowa.
There you go.
Thanks for having me up on panel, man. I'm gonna go ahead and jump out of here.
All right, buddy. Anytime. Like I said, I think we're gonna go ahead and just shut this down anyway. We're approaching that 7-hour mark, so.
Right.
Thank everybody for coming in. Thank everybody for all the birthday wishes. And thank everybody that's been up on panel tonight. So we will.
You have a happy rest of your birthday. I know you're probably going to go take a nap.
Yeah, probably. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, at least you didn't fall asleep on live.
No,
That's
I did that one.
one.
I did that one time on Hog Legs Live, and
Yeah, I was there. I was at work. I'm like, what the heck?
so. Morning, Monica. Thank you, dear. But yeah, we're gonna
get out of here. See, call my sister and stuff. You have a good birthday, buddy.
All right, thanks, brother.
Birthday
If
again,
you
Mike.
can't be out there fishing, I guess you could dream about catching some big fish.
There you go.
But have a good one, guys.
All right. There you go. But yeah, all right, guys. So thanks for coming in. Thanks for all the birthday wishes. And we will see you all later.